be covered with curvature. I shouldn't be able to see that thing. I also saw a transformer house 39 kilometers away from a windmill park. So these are things you can do for yourself, right?
But the question really is, well, the question is, why isn't it like, why is the claim invalid? And the claim that is where the horizon is, because this seems to be one of the most easily digestible pieces of information that a globe earther would have taken in. It's like, obviously it's a globe. Look at the things that are blocked in the distance, yada yada yada. But that's cool. The point is that it's a simple claim. The horizon is at this distance. This is the formula you use to work it out, and it involves your elevation above the Earth and a couple other things. It's very simple. So why isn't it exactly what it's supposed to be? And that's why we're here, because every time we're like, wait a minute, this is the thing. The question that I'm asking is, why am I asking a straightforward question and not getting a straightforward answer? Like, who measured the Earth? You'll hear, well, it was Eratosthenes. Oh, how did he do that? Well, he made the assumption that there were parallel light rays, and he also made the assumption that the Earth was curved already, and then calculated how much curve there was based on those assumptions. Why isn't it that it wasn't measured? Why do I have to infer that it already is and then do math to work out the specifics after the fact? Why isn't it just where's the fact in the first place? Where's the verification for that? You say, oh, we don't feel movement. Oh, that's because the earth is too big or too small, blah 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 blah. These things are just wrong when people say it, because first of all, we don't make these claims. These are the claims that have already been made by the mainstream. I know you've heard Neil deGrasse Tyson say there was a field goal kick that went in the goal because the earth turned underneath it. We didn't make that claim. This is a well-renowned person who's educated and who's allowed to speak to the public about these matters. So he's saying what the official narrative is. And then whenever we question the official narrative, these unofficial people on the internet come out and give justifications as to why the questions we're asking directly aren't good questions. That's really weird.
Silencing.
For real, for real.
And then we've come out with high altitude. As a matter of fact, the reason that Neil deGrasse Tyson said that we can't see curvature from 130,000 feet is simply because there were independent people sending up high altitude balloon footages. So from there, it's like, well, if you put a model of the globe Earth in, what is it, AutoCAD? I don't know what these programs are, these simulator programs are, but clearly, as you go higher up in elevation, the horizon descends. But that's not what happens in real life. We just see the horizon in the distance, and it's a flat line. And obviously, if it's a flat line and you yourself were up there doing a 360 spin, then it would just be a flat circle around you. None of that area underneath is curving. Like, I don't even understand why it's so hard for people to understand where we're coming from. And why I say, why is it hard for people to understand where we're coming from, is because usually people want us to be saying what they want us to be saying so that they can defeat the things that we haven't said. Well, we don't say much. We just say, hey, this was the claim that was made. Why isn't it verifiable? This is the claim that was made. Why is this observation that I'm doing in contradiction to that? We always ask, okay, we always ask, how can you have gas pressure without a container? Another way to answer that is, how do you know that space is a vacuum or even a medium that you can travel to? Well, because some people did it. Right. How do we know they're not lying? Especially when natural law, the law of entropy, would dictate the exact opposite. And they say, well, the air that we have here, the air that we breathe, that's next to that vacuum, it's contained. And instead of what we describe, what we define on this earth as a container, something rigid, something with limits, something with boundaries that can hold something inside of it, something with a volume, they just say, well, when we think of the earth and everything that we can experience, oh, well, now the container is gravity. Oh, word? Mm. So our atmosphere is 14.7 psi, and the sun is 340 billion times that pressure. So they say. But there's no earth there to make the excuse of, oh, well, it's the earth's gravity. That's just all gas, isn't it? In fact, um, the lightest particles that we can think of, hydrogen and helium. And it's in a vacuum under immense pressure. Why? Because they said so? Makes no sense. And the claim is not verifiable. And it flies in the face of entropy. But people believe it anyway. As a matter of fact, a lot of mainstream sources will actually speculate as to, um, when they speculate what the sun is, they actually kind of veer off from that belief. They have loads of different uh, guesses as to what the sun could be. There's a lot of people questioning the paradigm. We're just doing it really direct and forward. But if you had a Scientific American subscription, then you would get an article every day talking about how the cosmology may be wrong, how the cosmology must be wrong. Here's the math for this, debunking the math for that. Yada, 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 yada. It happens all day in, day out. But when we say it, oh, you dumb flat earthers, blah, 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 blah. It's insane. I mean, I know I'm just sitting here rambling because I don't hear anybody interrupting, but it is what it is, man. People can believe what they want, but if they want the goods, if they want the evidence, Rogers just went over the Black Swan. There's other things. There's celestial navigation. There's eclipses. Mind you, as I bring these things up, most people think, but wait a minute, those things prove that the earth is a globe, not that it's flat. How do you know? If I'm sitting here saying it's the opposite, then the only thing left to do is to challenge me on what I'm saying, which I would then provide you with actual literature and evidence to help you think through that yourself, versus just telling you, versus just giving you a premise to accept for me to then build on after having you accept it conditionally.
Right, because as I already told you guys, is that we always say, don't trust us, don't believe us, right? Go do it yourself. We're not. So when you go to the current consensus, they will tell you, well, we figured it out for you guys, right? Here it is. We've explored it all. We've made calculations. Look, you don't have to do anything now. We've done it for you without any empirical proof, right? Just a math, a calculation. Stop sleeping
Simply, it's
Warren.
like
Go ahead.
simply it's like what's up, sleeping word. If the Earth was a
Yo.
sphere, then this is the math that explains that. I could easily say if Superman existed, this would be the math to explain the physics behind that. If the Earth were a triangle, this would be the math that represents that. If. But why are we talking about if? Well, but what else? I'll give the mic to you guys.
This
Yeah, I
was
don't
a
know if.
really sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I have to go because I've got stuff. But I have to say this was a very interesting conversation.
Sure.
I'm happy. Was very happy with this server. So thanks again. Bye.
Welcome.
Yeah, same for me. Thank you, Roger. Thanks, Elijah. Bye.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Rejoining. Right. Yeah. Okay, but it's very nice, the conversation. Intriguing.
Right. Yeah, that
We'll be
is
back for more.
yeah. So 1 second. So that is what we usually get, right? People come here and then think, because they have this indoctrination that flat earthers are stupid, science deniers, batshit crazy. But when you actually talk to somebody, then the whole it all changes, right? It all changes, and people realize they're not stupid, they're not crazy, they know their shit, right? But yeah, thanks, Player One. Thank you for joining the server. Have a good one.
I'm grateful for this server. Thank you, guys. See you.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave as well. I've been on the server for a very long time, and again, what player one said, the server has been an absolute blessing for me. So thank you so much for accepting me and my friends into this server. Honestly, I thought I was alone in this world in terms of being a flat earther, but joining the server, you guys have opened my horizon to many different possibilities in my life. It has shown that someone like me can be accepted and be part of a welcoming community. So thank you so very much. Thank you, Roger. Thank you, Elijah.
Okay.
This conversation has been really interesting. So thank you.
Okay.
Welcome, guys. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, thank you so much. This discussion has really been eye opening, and I just really appreciate everything that you guys are doing. So thank you very much.
Does anybody else have some questions? Johnny, maybe?
No, I was just still watching the or listening to the audiobook.
They were chill and cool and all, but the first guy that spoke was a Jewish, and he said he believed the Earth is flat, but I have a question about the stars, and he said, I think stars are airplanes flying around. So I gave him a highly suspect role, because who will say that? The Jewish guy said that stars are airplanes. I think he was LARPing. Can you guys hear me clearly or no?
Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, I you know, if they all were LARPing, maybe a small seed is enough to break the troll, right?
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just pointing that out because I was actually sleeping, but my Discord was on, and I heard them coming in and saying, "What's going on in here?" And nobody answered. So I woke up, and there was like a big silence moment for a long time. But it's all good.
Yeah, you can go back to sleep now.
Nah, it's daytime now.
Oh, it's daytime.
I had enough sleep.
It's already Sunday, man. Weekends are way too short.
Yeah, you know, people will. Here's the thing: I fully expect at this point in 2021 for people, no, people to come in thinking they're gonna troll. That's just fine. That's all good and well. Because I mean, they only think what the mainstream sources that have gotten to them before we have. They only think that. You know what I mean? So when they come in here and we're like setting the record straight, it might be a sobering experience. You know, but if
Yeah, yeah.
oh, but if you have like say you have a purpose for coming here, you gathered up your friends, and it's like you're doing this for a funny stream, then I could see why a troll would push back a little harder versus just listening because they're in a different mindset, a different mode. But if there are a couple of gamers that come in here that you know they're naturally trolling, but they're not really trolling for a purpose for content, then they might realize, oh shit, these guys are not as crazy as I thought. You know, that happens all the
Can I
time.
say something?
Yeah,
Dude,
sure.
we're not trolling. Like we're just a group of friends at school who just believed it. Like
That's
we
cool.
obviously we were a little bit skeptical and we are like lenient a little bit, but then it kind of clears up some of the stuff that we were like skeptical about. But we aren't like trolling.
Chops.
No,
No, no, no.
that's why I'm kind of like in a kind of indirect way kind of defending you guys by saying
Oh yeah,
that
thanks.
because we've
Yeah.
come across like a lot of people who've even people who have been trolls and said, "Wow, you know what? I've been in here for 30 minutes and honestly, I came in to troll, but you know what? I got more than I bargained for. This, thank you very
Listen,
much."
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and
That
and yeah,
happens all the time.
you just mentioned that you're not trolling, right? But in the basics, right? The you guys came in as a group, and the first person that opened his mic, he asked me he asked what's going on here. I answer. I said, hey, we having a moment of silence for the globe because it's dead, right? And that evolved into his comment that he says, what are stars? I believe stars are airplanes of the government, right? And that I didn't took it personal, but I'm just pointing out to the point that Elijah is making that some people will come in that kind of gamer thinking sense of things. And the other guys, you guys were being polite, and the other guy, even the guy that made a comment that stars might be airplanes from the government or whatever. I spoke to him. I explained to him about the Earth, and I told him about sonoluminescence, and that might be a possibility, but we don't know because the stars we cannot verify that stuff. But I'm just commenting that it's cool that Elijah said what he said because that might be the case what Elijah said about that. It's
Can I
just
can I show you something?
Yeah, no, for real, I get it. I know that is like this is mad tight, but I think he's just stupid. Like just genuinely talking. Like he's not the brightest at school, but
no,
I
and you are all individuals. That my point was that you are all individuals. So when
yeah.
people come here, we do this and we believe in that. I try to tell them because there was like two of them saying my friend is not a troll, whatever. I was like,
Yeah.
you are an
Yeah,
individual.
I
Try to
get
make
it.
comments for yourself, and let's talk one on one. One by
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then I asked them individually about standing and they said their own things. But they were
Yeah,
trying to say they were speaking as a group.
yeah. I
And,
mean, yeah.
and
We
I ask
come
you
in
a
as a
question?
group. I get it seems a little bit whack, a little bit crusty, but it's alright. Yeah, I get my bad.
Yeah, I just want to show you something before you go, but this is what we do. We show people what they haven't seen before or what they haven't come across before. So Roger brought up the fact that well, if it is a model, and there's a lot of terminology that people don't know, they'll slap science on anything. But science is science just means knowledge, and the only way to attain knowledge is through various methods. Specifically, when it comes to the natural world, there's only one method that validates claims.
That's
So
not the
you have a
definition for
hypothesis.
science. That's not the
And
definition for science.
I didn't say it was a definition. I said science and knowledge are synonymous.
You said that science just means
That's what I
knowledge,
said.
and it doesn't. So science is a defined term in physics that we talk about, and it is the intellectual, practical activity encompassing the systematic study and the structure and the behavior of the physical and natural world through observation and experiment. It's not just knowledge.
So I didn't make that differentiation when it comes to natural science. That's what I was talking about. I was getting to that. But when it comes to the word science and the etymology of it, yes, it means knowledge.
No, yeah, but it's a defined term now, though. So etymologically
I
speaking,
know, Sleeping Warrior, I know. But
yeah,
for
but the
people
problem is, though,
coming in
like,
who are going to Google, I'm just saying that when you Google, you will find, okay, well, when it comes to the word science, just the word, the Latin word, it means knowledge. But when it comes to the practice of science, that's a method.
just be careful
Like
though, because when we have Sean Hawkins telling us about his knowledge that he thinks is science, that's not science, is it? So it's not really knowledge, is it?
because there's no method. There's no method. Like we have a method for it, and Sean Hawkins not using that method. Yeah, like
We wanted to make sure that we were using the right words to describe the thing, because like these are key trigger words, aren't they? Like science is a trigger word, gravity is a trigger word, force is a trigger word, acceleration is a trigger word. These are all key words, and that's one of the words that these people, when they come in, have got to be wary of. Because if we point out the definitions and how they can't comply with them, then they think that what they thought was the meaning of the word science is not actually what they realize it is. They've learned something new, but they don't realize the magnitude of what they've just learned. That's all I was getting at, because otherwise Sean Hawkins will think that his knowledge is science and he's an idiot.
no, you know what? Actually, I appreciate the back and forth because that's exactly the purpose behind me trying to explain it in the first place. Because these words are thrown around, and they put that shit on everything. These pseudo intellectuals, and actually, people who are really invested in researching the topic, they'll find that these words are defined differently than what people believe they're defined as. It's a lot more intricate than that. But that's only for the person who's gonna sit there and really give a fuck about this versus the person who's just gonna go, oh, facts. It kind of looks flat to me, and these guys are saying something that's pretty simple. Fine, fair enough. I'm gonna go on about my day. These two kind of individuals are very different. But oh, so to the thing that I was gonna show you, as far as the sun, like if people go, oh, why does the sun set? Blah 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 blah. They only have one idea of what that looks like. A sunset looks so many different ways, but people only consider one view when they're attempting to ask us this question. But the honest truth is that there's a lot of ways to look at it. And one of the things that people aren't ready to see the sun as is look at this right here. I'm going to post a screenshot of the video that we were watching yesterday. Like, would you ever look at that and go, oh, that's the sun? Or would you go, what the fuck is that? Because you've never seen it before. You know what it is. You're going to ask, what's that? Is this an authentic video? Right? Or did I post it in the right place? No, I did not. So now in the live stream voice text it. And the whole purpose of me doing this is, again, this isn't proof of anything. This is just, oh snap, you know what? I never saw that before. Interesting. That's high altitude footage.
Roger, are you with us?
Yeah. What's up?
Are you up to speed with Mitchell from Australia's latest point? He's pushing the sextant button like a beast.
No, but yeah, the sextant. I'm usually listening to Nathan, and 10th Man is there.
So what Mitchell's done is he's gone to like people like Professor Phil Bell and Mr. Sensitive and a few other people.
Yeah.
And he's got them all contradicting each other. Like one will say blue, the other one will say red. The one will say blue, the other one will say red. And he's just got them all speaking completely in circles around each other. So it's like it's literally one saying hot, the other one saying cold. The one saying hot, the other one saying cold, and it's full of contradiction. They don't like the sextant argument because it's glorious because like the sextant measures an angle, right? It's all it does.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what you do with that angle is focus on the definition and say, well, an angle's the two straight lines, right? You've got the horizontal that you set, and then you measure it from that horizontal and you get your degrees. But your horizontal line's straight. Now, that puts them in a direct contradiction, a position of contradiction, because if they've got a straight horizontal line, they bend that line to justify looming, to bring objects back into view. But if they do that, they then can't use the sextant because that needs a straight line. So if they claim that the line is straight, they've got to renounce looming. If they claim that the line's curved, that gives them looming, but they've got to renounce sextants. But they can't have it both ways. The sextant doesn't make it a ball and make it flat. It's either flat or a ball. It's not both. So which one are you going to give up, guys? Are you going to give up looming, or are you going to give up sextants don't work on a globe? Because one of them's got to go.
Oh no, they will double think. They will double think till the end. So they will hold those two contradictory things in their mind and accept them both as true. They have to.
Yeah, just addressing Elijah there. He's put up the science, the origin of the word. Yeah, originally and etymologically, yeah, perhaps. But in this topic, it is a defined term, and it is a trigger word. And I wasn't doing it to like jump on you. I was just making sure that we were talking about the same thing. Because like what they consider to be knowledge is what I consider to be a delusion. It's not knowledge at all. It's the opposite of knowledge. It's counter knowledge. What they believe is knowledge and therefore science. But yeah, back to you, Roger. It's glorious to watch. I've re-upped Mitchell's latest video because it's just glorious to sit there and listen to Mr. Sensitive saying the opposite of Sean, and then Sean saying the opposite of Phil Bell, and Phil Bell saying the opposite of other people. Like Bob, the fallacy guy. It's brilliant. Honestly, they're divided by it, and they can't have it both ways. It's either a straight line and you can have sextants, but you can't have looming, or it's a curved line and you can have looming, but you can't have sextants, but you can't have both at the same time. It's a direct contradiction. It's brilliant. Love it.
Yeah, QE says it. QE says always says you just need to let those globers talk, and then they will then bury themselves. Hello?
Yeah, he's still here.
Oh yeah. So,
sorry, did I miss a question? I thought it was a statement.
No, I just said that QE was right when he said you just need to let the globers talk and they will bury themselves.
Yeah, you've got to spot the contradictions or the issue, because like they can bullshit you with stuff, right? They can bullshit you with science, they can bullshit you with maths. And it's watching for that overlap where if they have one, then they can't have the other. And it's not easy to spot them because you've got to have an extensive knowledge. But now there's like 10 of us all looking for contradictions. It's not just one dude. It's like, because John's got like, say, Nathan, and Nathan's got, say, Arwin's got me, I've got like Mitchell's got whoever. We're all looking for the same contradictions. And once we spot one or two of them and we start ramming it down the throat, they go silent on it and they hope that it goes away. Well, we just got to realize when we've won, and that's what we're not doing strong enough at the minute. We're not realizing when we've won and drilling them on these points. Brilliant. I love watching them weasel the way out of stuff, like not answering questions, direct questions, they're not answering it. Ace.
Oh, thank you.
Is
Just
this on his new? Sorry,
yeah,
I
I
was
think
just gonna say, is
sleeping
this his new
was
video?
cutting out. I think it is, but I haven't checked it out. Sleeping, you're cutting out. But is this his new video?
I didn't say anything. I think it
Oh,
was
my bad.
Elijah. Could have been
I
Dem.
think I could.
This is
Maybe.
Mitchell's latest video, yeah. Or my latest upload.
Oh, you uploaded it? Oh, hold on. Let me. As a matter of fact, I gotta watch your
It's that
video.
powerful. It's that powerful that I want everyone to see it because Mitchell, the way he's edited it together it's just brilliant because you've literally got one guy saying red, another guy saying blue, and these are guys that think they know what model. You think that they know their model, you think that they understand this stuff, and they're saying the opposite things. It's glorious. It's just delicious watching them just shovel each other with shit and watch them all vomit it back. It's brilliant.
Could you go ahead and plug your channel for anyone that might be listening on the YouTube?
No, I'm not plugging. I'm not pimping myself out. They all know who I am.
Oh, yeah. Nah, you're right. You're right. I love your videos, man. I've binge watched them many times, and it's about that time. I'm probably gonna binge watch today.
Just Mitchell's latest video or my latest upload. Just sit back and just sit back and watch. Count the contradictions, and then just go. It's game over. They can't have it both ways. If the sextant is working and it's a straight line, then they've got no lumen. If the lumen's working, then they've got no sextant.
Why am I highly suspect? I thought I was VC verified.
Yeah, you are.
But I'm
But
red. I
the
have
thing
red
is, you
color.
came. Yeah, well, I want to explain this. You came in, and according to Gemsy, you said something like, "I believe that stars are airplanes."
That wasn't even me. That was Jushi. And then I said,
Yeah, and you just joined a second ago, and while Sleeping Water was speaking, and you started giggling in a really weird way. You were like,
I said no, I didn't. I said that
yes,
Jushi
you
was not a
did.
troll. I joined in and
I
said
mean,
Jushi was not a troll. If I was a troll, I spent
nobody's saying you're a
an
troll.
hour
You're a
on this.
larp. You're a larper. You're a larper. It's a difference. It's a difference
What's a
between
larper?
larper
What's
and
a
troll.
larper?
Yeah.
What's a
You're
larper?
pretending to be a flat earther, and that's one of the worst.
Why is that?
You're
I thought that was
pretending to be a flat earther, but it's not a big deal. We're talking about something else. Sleeping Water, go ahead and can you send the video because I want to watch it. You are here. Don't worry about it. If you wanna, if later on you wanna open your mic and ask questions and make comments about the topics at hand, you can do that. But
Well,
no,
can I even-
don't concern troll about whatever reasons.
Even in defense of him, right? Like, if I were to bring my friend who's a Hebrew Israelite in here, to discuss the flat earth, which he is a flat earther, you would at the end of that conversation call him a LARP. Because he's kind of, look, people aren't exposed to what we're exposed to, what we've been exposed to. I'm not that smart, not that bright. I just happen to be at the right place at the right time with very digestible content. That's it. Some people have it. So some of those people may seem like LARPers to us, but sometimes it just seems that way, but it might not be that way. You know?
I get it. I gave his friend that his friend Jush made the comment about stars being airplanes, government lights or whatever, and that's definitely a trollish comment or a larper because then he said he is a flat earther because he believes in the flat earth, just like this Josh at the moment in here. He said he believes in the flat earth, and I asked them for the reasons why they believe in that. I don't know if any of you heard their answers. And I told them that.
I said I know the Earth is flat.
No, this is recorded, sir. This is recorded, and I had to correct you. I had to differentiate. I remember I had to point out that belief and knowing are two different things.
And then I said
right?
knowing.
Remember
and then
that?
I said knowing. Yes, and then I said knowing.
And okay, and then you guys left, and then you come back here in the middle of the conversation, and you were giggling in the background, and then you hang out the call. And you know, I agree with Elijah. Maybe I might be mistaken, and I'll take that step back. But you're definitely highly suspect in my eyes. So that's just me, not on Elijah's eyes, maybe not on Rogers, on the other guys, but in my eyes. And so don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. Just hang around, ask questions, be genuine, right? Be honest. That's the only thing we ask. Be honest. We won't lie to you, right? Why would we? We say anything, we can back it up with, or we will tell you it's speculation, right? We can speculate about things, and we will tell you. But if we want to make a claim, then we're going to back it up. Right? That's what we also demand from you. Just be honest.
I understand.
And Sleeping Water, bro, where's the link? I don't want to push you to link it, but maybe you can DM it to me, or
I'm sorry, I
that video
totally
that you were
forgot.
talking about.
I'm sorry, I totally forgot. Forgive me. I'll do it right now.
Yeah, but will they? They won't throw each other under the bus. That's the whole deal, Sleepy. Sleeping.
Yeah, but they are doing though. That's the point. They are doing. They might not realize it at the moment, but they are doing, because until they realize that they're throwing each other under the bus, they're gonna have to. They've already committed the crime of throwing each other under the bus. They just don't realize it. That's the beauty of it. So yeah, you're right. They don't normally throw each other under the bus, but they've already done it. So it's like basically it's
No, my bad. I thought I was nothing. Please
I was
continue.
just about to say, have you watched it? It's brilliant.
Oh, okay. So I was just gonna ask: is it something that is translatable through audio? If so, we could just play it right now. It's only 10 minutes.
Yeah, if you understand the concept of an angle, it's two straight lines meeting at a point that gives you a measurement in the middle. If you understand that, all you need is to listen carefully to what the likes of Mr. Sensible says, Professor Phil Bell says, Sean Hawkins says. Listen for the contradictions. We can count them up. I haven't actually counted them, but there's about 10. It's awesome. It's brilliant. You can play it and just listen to it. It's fantastic.
Yeah, we can play it. You want? Elijah, shall I play it?
Definitely.
Yes, please.
Okay. So I'm gonna play yours now. Here it comes. Okay.
There is a great topic at hand at the moment. The number one flat earth proof, we're calling it. It is the sextant.
Sextants are beautiful measuring devices that, with the aid of lenses and mirrors, can enable you to measure the angle between two objects, typically between the horizon and a celestial object, such as the sun or stars.
The sextant is used to measure angles on a surface.
It's elevation angles, people.
Can you tell us what an angle is? Is it two straight lines meeting at a vertex? Can you confirm that?
Yes, it absolutely is.
When you're looking at an angle of elevation, what are you shooting from? What is the baseline?
Your eye line to the horizontal.
So a horizontal.
You see this line down here? And with triangles, this is called the adjacent. Now, this is the horizontal line. To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are. This horizontal is derived from the stars themselves, and it's amazingly accurate, and it matches the local horizontal precisely.
To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent, or a flat B right here. You can't get around that. That's why I'd say it's so deadly.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
So, math is fun. Angle of elevation. The upwards angle from the horizontal to a line of sight from the observer to some point of interest.
You can look to the horizon, check the elevation of the star to get angle A.
From Merriam-Webster, angle of elevation, the angle formed by the line of sight and the horizontal plane. See this guy right here? Kablooey. You need a horizontal plane.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
What they're saying is you need a flat adjacent, or you're not getting an elevation angle. It's as simple as that. For an object above the horizontal, look, they use horizon, horizontal twice in the same short sentence.
The angle we would be trying to find out is that 50. We would do that by looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
From radartutorial.edu, measurement of elevation angle.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and a line of sight measured in the vertical plane. So you need a horizontal plane, both of them. You can't get around this.
Now, we form a local horizontal line perpendicular to that vertical. Now, we're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You could try to change the definition of horizontal, but you can't do it. I mean, it'll be a feeble attempt, and we'll laugh at you, and you might convince some can't fog a mirrors. But as soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here.
You don't use triangles. You show me how you use a triangle to calculate your distance from the GP. Go. Well, let's have a look at a triangle then, shall we? So you're somewhere in the middle of the ocean. At point A, you can see a star. At point B,
no triangles involved whatsoever.
You can look that star up in the Nautical Almanac to see at this exact moment in time its GP is at point C.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
I.e. the star will be at 90 degrees to the surface at point C. Brilliant. Bugger. What did you say? Just what?
No triangles involved whatsoever.
You strange old fruit. You complete and utter gimboid. You scruffy looking nerf herder. You reject from Failures Are Us. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
Stop saying that. Look, it's quite obvious that you have not got the faintest idea. Bugger.
As soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here with the sextant and elevation angles. It's just that simple. We can't get around it. You don't like that simplicity, do you? I love this argument. I just love it. The term angle of elevation, here's the last definition of angle of elevation. The term angle of elevation by varsity tutors denotes the angle from, like all the rest of them said, the horizontal upward to an object.
You are measuring the angle from your horizontal eye line to whatever object in the sky you're measuring to.
An observer's line of sight would be above the horizontal. Yep, flat, level, flat, adjacent. Simple as that. Well, what does a sextant measure? Would that be elevation angles?
All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object.
Uh-oh.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work. Then we do our observation, and we see the celestial object out in that direction. This is our altitude, our sextant angle, because we're measuring that angle directly off the sextant, and the angle is between the horizontal of the sextant and our star. Is this?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Say goodnight. Say good night. A sextant from NASA, our favorite source. A sextant is a tool for measuring the altitude angle elevation angle of a star above the horizon.
You're saying that there's a horizontal plane and that's above the plane of the Earth. So we've got
That's the horizontal plane of your eyesight, of your eye line, of the telescope of the sextant. You're making a reading with a sextant.
It's over. Right here with elevation angle. Elevation angle, you need a horizontal, flat, level, adjacent, period. Britannica. In the hands of a practice observer, the modern sextant can be used to measure elevation angles with an accuracy of 10 seconds of arc. That is close enough to determine a ship's north-south position within a few hundred meters. And finally, Princeton astronomy. All the observer does now is to use a sextant to measure the angle of altitude.
So you've got an angle from looking directly at the horizon, correct?
Right.
That's the elevation angle. H of the noon sun with respect to the horizon, and to record the exact time of this measurement. This should turn out the lights, baby. It's simply over right here. There's no argument against this argument. Conclusion, you must have horizontal plane baselines, like I mentioned before, the adjacent, to obtain elevation angles using a sextant.
Or it's a horizontal plane to your level eye line.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
By looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball. Ergo, the Earth is not a spinning monkey ball. Simple as that. You're finished.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
You strange old fruit.
We're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You complete and utter gimboid.
Elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
You reject from failures are us. All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of a celestial object. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
We have a horizontal plane from your eye line.
You scruffy looking nerf herder.
That's fantastic. Thank you for confirming that, Sean Hawkins. You're now the third person that is confirming that we have a horizontal plane parallel with the plane of the Earth.
Say goodnight. Why? 2021 to 2000, who knows, is the age of the sextant.
So am I mistaken, or are these guys just agreeing that you need a horizontal plane? Sleeping?
I mean, they're very weird with it to say you have a horizontal from your eye line. Like,
But the problem is, right, they're in a conflict because if they're claiming that it's a horizontal line or a plane, when they're saying that the eye line is creating a horizontal plane, right, they're saying that runs parallel with the Earth below. Now, you can view that two ways. Either it runs parallel because they say it's a curve, in which case it's not a horizontal plane, or it runs parallel with the Earth because it's flat, but then you do have your horizontal plane. But if they don't have lumen if it's a horizontal plane, because they need that line to curve to justify lumen to bring things back, otherwise it's not a ball. But the minute they do that, then they haven't got sextants. So they can't have it both ways. They either have lumen but no sextants, or they have sextants but no lumen. But either way, their model doesn't work, because if they haven't got lumen, then we see too far. So they've got to give way on something.
and if you're measuring the horizontal for the distance, and you're to say, well, much larger than that horizontal line.
Yeah, I did find a contradiction sounding, right? So he said, Mr. Sensible says, you're acquiring an elevation, right? The star, but there's no triangles involved.
Man, there was about 6 contradiction there. You got Phil Bell and Sean Hawkins saying that the line's straight, and then you've got the other 2. There's more than 1. There's about 6, mate. You've missed about 6. Maybe you do need the visuals to see it. But literally, one's saying blue and the other ones are saying red, and then blue again, and then red again. It's full of contradictions.
But he contradicted himself. He said, you don't need a triangle. And then he details a triangle.
Because what he's doing is he's deliberately omitting to mention that horizontal reference point. He's saying, like, what he's trying to imagine is a chord going through the earth and then coming back out the other side. But he knows that doesn't work because you've lined it up to the horizon. So in other words, there's no chord. If it were a chord, you'd have to line it up below the horizon and claim that the obstruction is the chord, which is not what you do. So what he's doing is he's being evasive by not addressing that curved line, the adjacent that John references. He doesn't want to address that. He doesn't want to give it a straight or a curve so that he can basically claim lumen when he wants to and claim sextants when he wants to. They're all totally dishonest, all of them. It tires me listening to them. I can't even have conversations with them anymore. I can only talk to flat earthers. It's far more interesting to talk to someone on our side and disagree with them on our side because it's like, it's just a better conversation. Like, because usually you don't have to be like, I'll give you a good example last night. I love the guy, but last night, what's his name was being grumpy. What's the guy that owns this server called?
Helio.
Yeah,
well,
Helio.
He doesn't own it, but he has a stream, yeah.
Yeah, he was being grumpy last night, and he was being grumpy with somebody that asked for evidence for what Bob measured rather than the explanation. And then he was given the explanation, and he said, yeah, but I'm asking for where the evidence is. And Helio was like, what do you want to know that for? There's the explanation. He's explained it. And like Elijah said to him, like, come on, stop being grumpy with him. And I was like, yeah, come on, he's not being unreasonable. He wants to see the evidence. But like I said, Bob's never released it as far as I'm aware. But that's the problem that he was asking to see the solution to. And Helio was getting really grumpy. I was like, come on, Helio, he's on our side here. Don't be so grumpy with him. But he was in that tired, grumpy, couldn't be asked talking to anybody mode, but didn't want to go to bed neither. So he stuck around anyway.
That's Helio. We love you, Helio.
He might have came. I think he came in, mid conversation and very reasonable to what? Well, let me not say reasonable, but it's understandable if you come in mid conversation and it sounds like a conversation that you've heard before, and he's just defending his guy against people who are saying things that aren't accurate. That's probably what he thought was going on. No big deal. Because people do come in here and claim, Bob proved the rotation of the Earth and blah, blah, blah. Like, at least on a weekly basis or bi-weekly basis. And that's probably where he was coming from.
We all get short-tempered with these idiots. I can see why he was short-tempered, but no need. It's like when you're tired, you get short-tempered, and everyone does. Sometimes it's better to realise that you are tired and getting grumpy and just go to bed.
So I'm now looking through the comments of Mitchell's video, and Phil was already, I'm betting you never held a sextant in your hand.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, every look, it's only these weird people online that are questioning the information that's already out there. It's not like you Google elevation angle. Clearly, there's a horizontal line. Clearly, and it's the little guy is standing on it. There's even a circle. Like it gets absurd. It gets really absurd. Like I don't think anyone, like, this is why everyone else is quiet. When I say everyone else is like the mainstream, they would never ever discuss the Black Swan. They would never ever discuss the sextant because they can't make the kinds of claims that these idiots are making. Because they're, I mean, it's fucking retarded. Keep it real. So what's an abyssal plane? Only the thing that takes up 50 something percent of the ocean floor, and then we have uh 1/3 of the surface above sea level also considered plains. So what are they going to say? Well, that doesn't really, that's not really a plane. It's really a plane on a curve. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I just, it's baffling. And then matter of fact, no, I'm never going to find it now, but there's there's a lot of stuff that I've saved from 10th, because he has a buttload of screenshots and saved images. And basically one of the things that I shared the most, it says you're trying to get the radius across the plane of the earth. Like what more what what more is there to be said?
Yeah, it's so funny. The water is irrelevant. You don't need the water. Well,
I didn't realize I was typing. Could you guys hear me typing?
no.
Oh, good. For me, the conversation stopped at gravity. Once I found out that gravity was not a force, because I understand that you need a force to accelerate mass. Well, if you haven't got a force to accelerate mass, then what's going on? When I realized that to me was just, that it was the moment for me, the eureka moment. Some people have got it with Where's the Curve, or Flat Water. Some people have it with Molten Iron Core. Some people have it with Black Swan. For me, it was just gravity's not a force, and I was like, well, if you haven't got a force to accelerate matter anymore, what's making things accelerate? And it's like, oh, well, Einstein says Earth moves up, and I was like, that's obviously wrong. What else is there? And there isn't anything else. So for me, it was that was it. It doesn't go any further than that for me. I don't need any other arguments. I'll give them everything else. If they haven't got a force to accelerate matter, then nothing works on their model anymore. They can't breathe in a vacuum. It's all over.
Yeah, horizontal of thousands of miles, right, to the GP of the star. How you gonna do that? How are you gonna get a circle of equal altitude over thousands of miles on a globe?
Oh, you can even ask it like this. This is the simplest way to put it, because they say, oh, it's horizontal, but it has nothing to do with the shape of the earth, blah blah blah. So how are you going to get the distance across the earth if that's not, like, if you're not trying to get because you're trying to get the distance of that chord, like you're trying to figure out how long that chord is. Like if you're not doing that on the earth itself to figure out how far down this chord you have to go, then what the fuck are we I don't even. Yeah, I mean, these guys are frauds. I don't think the mainstream or anyone who's really who's really invested academically would say the kinds of things some of these people say. Fucking know if Phil Bell is really a professor. Maybe he is. I don't know. Um, I mean, the only one that I know that has like, you know, maybe somebody has evidence of Phil being a professor, but Matthew's a professor for sure. He has a big YouTube channel, 500 and some thousand subscribers.
I don't
And
think Professor Phil Bell can be a professor because they use professor in the context of high school teacher. We use professor in the context of university lecturer. But that guy can't even stumble a sentence together without stuttering and stammering and stumbling and blah, 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 blah. If he was a bloody university, if he was a teacher of some kind, I don't know how he could be credible for anybody.
yeah. Roger, isn't what is Matthew? Is Matthew a high school teacher or he is a professor, right? At a
Oh, I
university?
don't know. I think he's but he's a teacher. That's he's a math teacher. So
And he teaches math, right? And we showed
yeah.
him the section. He said, "I don't know how you would get that line, that is that radius, across the horizontal
Well, he tried to trick me.
on a ball."
He tried to trick me by claiming, well, the horizon, you need to correct for the horizon dip, right? So that's why he tried to correct me. Why do you need to? Because the horizon drops on a sphere. That is what he tried to do. Which is
No, that's not even true. Like the correction is so that you make the elevation zero, so that
I
you
know,
get measurement.
but that is what he tried to do.
Fucking man. But the good thing about him is, like, you won't be sitting there arguing for an hour. You can just show him, no, you're wrong. This is what that means. Here's the citation for it. Here's the source. Then he'll go, okay. Like he won't fight you against the evidence when it becomes like obvious. You know what I mean? Unlike these other guys. That's why I like Matthew.
Ask him, Matthew, the best one if he's a teacher of maths. Ask him, when it comes to gas pressure without a container, he will calculate the dispersal rate using Boltzmann's formula. Ask him, how did he get the dispersal in the first place if we're in a vacuum? Like, word it that way. Because if you acknowledge that Boltzmann is what he's going to use, right, that's his language that he will appreciate you credited him for, because that's what he's going to do. He's going to use Boltzmann. So acknowledge it and say, yeah, okay, you're using Boltzmann. How did you get the gas pressure in the first place to be able to calculate the dispersal rate? Because if you acknowledge Boltzmann, like Boltzmann's a really important formula in the mathematical world. So it calculates the probability distribution, right? So to them, that's important.
You said
to
Boltzmann's
us,
law?
it's irrelevant. Pardon?
You said Boltzmann's law? Because he is
Boltzmann's equation calculates the pressure that as you go up in elevation, it gives you an approximation of what the pressure should be as you get higher. And it seems to be reasonably accurate, right? I'm not saying it's accurate or inaccurate, but it seems to be because it correlates. But it's if you drop that phrase to him, the Boltzmann formula or the Boltzmann equation, just be aware that it's a probability calculator. It calculates the probability that the pressure will be a given calculation at a certain elevation. That doesn't mean it will be, but it correlates that. It calculates that that pressure. So if you talk his language for just a couple of sentences at the start, you get on his wavelength straight away, and then you just drop him it in a different form and just say, well, how did you get the pressure in the first place to be able to calculate the formula? Because you're calculating the formula, and we're asking you, how did you be able to do that in the first place? Because we need that gradient forming first in a vacuum. Why is there no directionality of gas law? Why is there no supporting citation? But we do have a gas law that says that there's no directionality to gas, and all experiments demonstrate containment with gas pressure. So where is it? And that's, you'll get him on the back foot, then he'll start hating you and calling you names. But just if you just give him the pat on the back, you know, the friendly pat on the back with Boltzmann, just affirm that into the conversation so that he likes it. He'll then give you a bit more time. Yeah.
I think he'll appreciate it. He's a little different than everyone else.
I mean, for example, I've just on that Sean Hawkins on that video that you just played. I've got some idiot saying to me stuff, and I said to him, I said, that's okay. I said, I quoted him, and he said, line of sight to the horizon is not a physical line, it's a direction to a point. It is not affected by curve or refraction. I said, so that direction to a point, is it straight, and then in brackets, no looming, or is it curved? No sextant, please define your new term here, please. He come back and he said, it's straight, perfectly straight. And I said, great, then bye-bye looming, welcome to flat earth. Because if they say it's straight, then they've got no looming. If they say it's curved, then they've got, because they can't have a straight line, they've got 7/6R. So when you're above the earth looking through the atmosphere at the horizon, they say that curves over 7/6R. Well, they've got no straight line then, have they? So bye-bye sextant. But if they say then it's dead straight, well, that means bye-bye 7/6R and therefore looming. Bye-bye.
Yep. Exactly. That's what Akumu tried like a month ago.
Yeah, Nathan
Akumu said,
battered
"You're just
Akumu
looking
recently, didn't he? Akumo's so stupid, though. It's like, I honestly don't know whether any of them even consider that they might be wrong. They're either totally dishonest, or they're just so stupid that they don't consider the possibility that they might be wrong. But I think Akumo's in that stupid perspective. He's not dishonest. He's just so stupid he doesn't realise he's stupid. But someone like Fight the Flat Earth absolutely knows that he's lying.
Yeah, they're now trying to say, well, the bubble sextant, yada yada yada. That's their new stick.
So does that mean that they relinquish the sextant then by moving away from it to something new?
No, they're trying to say that you don't need the horizon because you can use a bubble sextant. That's basically what they're saying. So they're ditching the sextant, right? Which, if I'm not mistaken, didn't have a bubble when it was first created, but I'm maybe mistaken, right? If I'm not mistaken, bubble sextants were used in airplanes.
I don't think bubble sextants are reliable over anything more than a couple of meters, though, because they're set at the point of observation, and you only need to be a midge's dick out, and it makes a big difference over a long distance. So they've got a very short.
Oh, that was the bot. I think somebody played the song. Okay. Well, yeah, but that's what they're now trying to focus on the bubble sextant, right? Because they know they need that straight line, and now they're telling us, well, the bubble sextant doesn't need a horizon.
Tiring talking to these idiots, isn't it? It's tiring because they just can't learn, won't learn, refuse to even consider that they might have it wrong. On a different note altogether, I've got a pressure washer in my garage, and it's a typical like Karcher one where you got a reel and a hose on it, and it's quite a big bulky thing. It leaks everywhere. It's a pain in the ass to use because you got to pull it out of its cubby hole, plug it in, plug your water thing into it, mess around with it whilst you go around one side of the car, mess around with it whilst you go around the other side of the car. I've seen someone do a video online of basically what they do is they They keep the pressure washer inside the garage. They take the reel and stick it to the wall, and the only thing that you move is the hose on the reel. The reel stays where it is, but the hose on the reel moves with you. Basically, you pull it out like a big long string. You spray it and use it on your car, and then you put it back in. But you don't have to mess around with taking out the actual, the big unit. And I looked at it and I just thought, do you know what? I'd never thought of moving the reel onto the wall because it bugs me. I use an outdoor socket for power, and then I run the reel for the water from the hose pipe into the back of the unit, but the unit's near the car. It's just so much faff. It just takes more time to set it up and use it than it does to wash the car. So it's like I don't really want to spend the time doing it, but I've seen someone do it an alternate way where the thing goes on the wall and it's just so much easier to use. I'm definitely doing it. Where is everybody? Come on, there needs to be some conversation.
Is there anybody in here?
No, there's no one here. I don't think there's anybody in here that wants to talk to you, mate. Hey. I've heard, when these gamers come in, I've heard if you pause the game, right, and then tap Sirius, Rigel, and then Beetlejuice quickly, and then go backwards, Beetlejuice, Rigel, and Sirius on your keypad quickly, you enable God mode, and then you can control the server completely and kick anybody you want. Ah, there's something new. Anybody around from England? Apparently, from Tuesday the 30th of November, face masks are now mandatory in shops and on public transport. Get this, in a bid to save Christmas. So if you don't wear your mask now, you're going to lose Christmas. Oh, God. We're definitely going into a lockdown.
People aren't as excited, but they're still subconsciously going along with it, like, because they think that it's real. They just don't want to be bothered with it. They just want to do whatever it is they need to do to get on, to keep going. And that's the sad part. Well, instead of saying, "Wait a minute," so well, I don't even want to get into the details on here, but it's ridiculous.
Oh, I believe it's snowing. It appears to be just beginning to start snowing. Actually, looking at the colour of the sky, it's got that silvery grey look to it. It looks like there might be some proper snow due.
That's fucking
No way.
insane, man. You know, uh, when we were like observing the sun like all day, me and four other people from across the plane, like, eh, I began to think, yo, we're not like. I look over towards the east, and I'm like, yeah, there you guys are, right over there somewhere. You're literally right there, looking at the same sun I'm looking at, right?
Yeah, and you're not
And
looking down through the
you,
floor to look at us.
and like I would see clouds going towards the east, and I'd say, yo, you got some clouds coming your way. And just a
Yeah.
couple hours later, he's like, yo, it fucking rained like nobody's business. But you know what's crazy? Yeah, it's literally just what you described is exactly what's happening right now. It's a little couple of snow flurries, and it's gray, like it's about to come down.
It does look that way. I've turned the heating up. It's gone up from like 1.5 on the thermometer thermostat to like 2.5. I've gone up a whole. It's like of 7, so it's still very low. But I've got loads of insulation in this house, so it's nice and warm. But it doesn't need a lot to warm it. But it is cool at the minute, so it's like let's turn it up a little bit.
Well, I'm gonna check you guys in a little bit. I want to listen in on this meeting real quick.
Go.
Christmas is here. It's your
Oh my god, haha boob. Haha boob. You've been unmuted. What brings you to the Flutter Discord? Are you having an emergency? Yeah, were you yelling?
I think we got a whopper penis in chat.
go for the bushes.
Haha boob. We only speak English in the. We do speak multiple languages, but try to stick to English, bro.
My brother, I'm speaking English.
Are you now?
They're from Uganda.
You have propaganda?
They do come from Uganda, my brother.
You have propaganda to brother. To bother. Okay.
Okay.
Propaganda can bother people sometimes. We
My
get
brother
that.
is Uganda.
I mean, all you gotta do is turn off the TV, bro. Just turn off
My
the
name is
TV.
Ubavuvanwe. Or sir.
Yeah, I agree with you. So, what brings you to the Flutter Discord? Boob. Haha boob.
Yes, my brother.
What brings you to the Flutter Discord, my brother?
What if for the water?
The water brought you
The
to the
water, my
Flutter?
brother. We are thirsty here in the village.
You don't have good water
My
over there?
brother.
Yeah, haha boob. I think
I agree, my brother.
you agree. This is not an agree or disagree general, bro. It's the earth is flat. It's not based on opinions.
Who?
Do you have any other AdSense that you can work with? Because the African one is not it's not that good, bro.
My brother, may I ask something?
Sure, my brother.
Who?
Who what?
Who asked?
Whose ass? I don't know.
What my brother, the demons are coming from me.
What an idiot.
Stay back.
Habib, have you ever had a conversation that is longer than 2 words?
Says this? Okay.
Who's that in the background, Habib? Your mom?
Your mom.
Tell your mom. Put your mom in the mic. Hi, mom. Or is it your sister or your girlfriend? Tell us. Don't be shy.
Akan pemakan dah. Apa dah?
Hey, is that your girlfriend? Tell her not to be shy. We welcome ladies here too. Can she make sentences longer than 2 words? Not like you have. Hey, lady, take the mic from Habub. He's having an issue having a cohesive conversation. Just take the mic from him. I think it's not safe for him to be on the internet. Come on, Habub. Just pass the mic, bro. Stop hogging the mic. Pass it to the lady. We will speak to her.
I'm now Chinese.
Well, are you a Chinese African?
Nothing happened in Tiananmen Square.
Lady in the background in Habub's caveman or man cave. Do you normally go outside with this guy? Like, do you get embarrassed by going outside with him? Or you just stay in the man cave? Come on, Habub, you don't need the accents. Just speak normally, bro. Come on, brother. Wow. Your lady must be very proud of you, bro. Imagine a world where you cannot have a cohesive conversation with flat earthers because you're incapable of that. What do you think about my sister? Because since Habub is my brother, you probably are my sister. But my brother, Habub, what makes you think that you live in a cartoon, spinning globe?
I am Hello Earth.
A hello earther? Where I come from, we do say hello. Hello, 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 Arthur.
I'm Chinese. I believe in square.
You're Chinese, therefore you believe in a square? Okay.
Minecraft square.
Minecraft square. Okay. I get it now. It's a video games. Spending too much time playing video games can be kind of bad for your brain because you might detach your senses from reality by just standing in front of that screen for long periods of time and putting your mind inside a fictional world. It might have some effects in your perception of reality. What do you think about my sister?
I do physics very conscious Morgan.
Habub, try to work on your giggling issue syndrome, and when you speak, do not giggle.
It's at the house them about.
Also, try to start talking. Start speaking after you unmute yourself, and unmute yourself till you're done speaking. So we have a language barrier, an accent barrier, a family issue because Habub is dating his sister. He's an African Chinese dating his Indian sister. And he believes he's in a cartoon ball. What's going on, Habub? You can do better than that. Let me ask you this, Habub. Are you just pretending like a clown? Are you a pretender clown? I'll take this. I'll take that as a yes. How about you take the costume off, Habub, and speak to me? Come on, brother. I mean, we can solve these family issues by talking, my brother.
I am Katy Perry clown.
What? What?
I'm here to download Windows 11 Pro.
I told you before, this is an English speaking server. Stick with English. I mean, it's not my first language, but I try myself. I try to speak English 10 of the time, so try to doing the same, brother. So what, Habib? You normally go to strangers and start speaking these weird languages with them?
I speak English 50%.
Two. That's a complete.
I'm back. Where is my brother? He left? Oh, Haboob. Troll failed.
I'm right here, brother.
We just had this trollish account that I unmuted, and it looks like he had people in the background just playing flat earthers. Giggle, giggle.
Yeah, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get how everything is brought to us, military and everything. When you go to make a model of reality, your city, your town, it's going to be on a flat plane.
Is everything built based on level? Like structures, bridges, that kind of stuff?
Yes. I'm saying in a science project, a little kid, a big company, a corporation, have you ever had them had like a half a globe model city or anything?
They do make structures and buildings and places, and then top of that level structure, they build a globe, right? Have you seen that? Like Disney, they build these spheres representing the globe. I've been to a couple of universities just visiting, and they have this huge globe, like in the middle of a park or something like that. But under that globe, the ground is flat, level, and motionless. So even the globe itself is dependent on a flat Earth.
Yeah, the stupidity of a watch. A watchmaker makes gears and things that move when one gear starts resistance on another. So if you had big objects that were circles sitting on this planet and it was spinning, they would spin too, just like a gear. You know what I'm saying? Like if you line a big gear up next to a little bitty gear. So if the Earth is the big gear spinning and you got a little ball on top of it, that little ball starts spinning. Where in nature can you put a ball on top of another ball and start spinning it? It don't move. Or a little wheel to a big wheel. Have a big 10-speed wheel and a little bitty wheel like a skateboard wheel, put it on top. Start spinning that 10-speed wheel, the little skateboard wheel is going to spin. The big ball they have at Disney should start spinning.
Ms. Downs, does Google think that this is a problem, and what is the solution that you're coming up with to address it?
Thank you for the question. So as you noted, when Alex Jones posted the video you described saying that the survivors of the Parkland massacre were crisis actors, that violated our harassment policy. We have a specific policy that says if you say a well-documented violent attack didn't happen, and you use the name or image of survivors or victims of that attack, that is a malicious attack and it violates our policy. In terms of conspiracy theory content generally, our goal is to promote authoritative content to our users. So we have two principles that guide the way here. That's the first one, is we want to provide users with authoritative, trustworthy
Ms. Downs,
information.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I only have a minute and a half, and I don't really need to hear what you're trying to provide. I want to know how you're dealing with all these conspiracy theorists on your platform.
So the first way is by demoting low-quality content and promoting more authoritative content, and the second is by providing more transparency for users. So we're introducing boxes that provide factual information at the top of results that have shown themselves to turn up a lot of information that is counterfactual, such as searching for the Earth is flat on YouTube, where you see a lot of
Your response is to put a box saying, nope, the Earth is not flat.
correct.
Okay.
Why wouldn't your response be to measure this motherfucker?
Good morning.
Good morning, Vietnam.
God, I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Waking up to the sound of gunfire and the fresh, peppery, crackling smell of gunpowder, gun smoke.
God, I love the smell of globe tears in the morning.
I love the sound of circular desperation.
You need to write that one down. I like that.
Good morning, Flat Earth Nam.
Hope everyone's having a level-headed morning.
You're having a circular confliction with a circular contusion. And a spherical abruption.
A spherical discrepancy.
Oh, flatulence.
Got any Globers in here with us this morning? Do we have any new globe claims or anything?
Odoriferous emanation of a globe.
Where do you think the captain is going to put in for shore leave?
It'll be Wrigley's Pleasure Planet.
What makes you think that?
I don't think. I know. Because everyone on deck 6 and 7 thinks so. They can't all be wrong, can they?
Well, I don't know.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help overhearing. Yes, sir? The argument you are employing, helmsman, is not logical. In fact, it exhibits the fallacy of argumentum ad populum, also known as appeal to the majority.
The argument seems to make sense.
That may be so, Lieutenant, but the form of the argument is invalid. Your argument exhibits the fallacy of attempting to prove a conclusion on the grounds that all or most people think or believe it is true. The main problem with arguments using this fallacy is the fact that many people agreeing on something does not prove what they all agree on is true. Belief is not proof even if many people believe. You use this fallacy with your statement that we are going to spend shore leave on Wrigley's Pleasure Planet because everyone on decks 6 and 7 believed that we were.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Yes, I should rethink what I'm trying to say. That would be best. Even if an argument seems to make sense, it cannot be valid unless the form is valid and that it does not exhibit one of the logical fallacies such as argumentum ad populum, the appeal to the majority. It's only logical.
Well, Mr. Spock.
Good morning. There's no sunshine here.
Hello there.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
It don't matter. Say the sky was not the limit. space away from the sun is the darkest black you can imagine. Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
Monopoly with real money. A new way to gamble. Everybody bring your own money. And at the end, somebody ends up with it all. Monopoly.
There is a great topic at hand at the moment. The number one flat earth proof, we're calling it. It is the sextant.
Sextants are beautiful measuring devices that, with the aid of lenses and mirrors, can enable you to measure the angle between two objects, typically between the horizon and a celestial object, such as the sun or stars.
The sextant is used to measure angles on a surface.
It's elevation angles, people.
Can you tell us what an angle is? Is it two straight lines meeting at a vertex? Can you confirm that?
Yes, yes, it absolutely is.
When you're looking at an angle of elevation, what are you shooting from? What is the baseline?
Your eye line to the horizontal.
So a horizontal.
You see this line down here? And with triangles, this is called the adjacent. Now, this is the horizontal line. To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are. This horizontal is derived from the stars themselves, and it's amazingly accurate, and it matches the local horizontal precisely.
To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent, or a flat B right here. You can't get around that. That's why I'd say it's so deadly.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
So, math is fun. Angle of elevation. The upwards angle from the horizontal to a line of sight from the observer to some point of interest.
You can look to the horizon, check the elevation of the star to get angle A.
From Merriam-Webster, angle of elevation. The angle formed by the line of sight and the horizontal plane. See this guy right here? Kablooey. You need a horizontal plane.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
What they're saying is you need a flat adjacent, or you're not getting an elevation angle. It's as simple as that. For an object above the horizontal, look, they use horizontal twice in the same short sentence.
The angle we would be trying to find out is that 50. We would do that by looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
From radartutorial.edu, measurement of elevation angle.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and a line of sight measured in the vertical plane. So you need a horizontal plane, both of them. You can't get around this.
Now, we form a local horizontal line perpendicular to that vertical. Now, we're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You could try to change the definition of horizontal, but you can't do it. I mean, it'll be a feeble attempt, and we'll laugh at you, and you might convince some can't fog of mirrors. But as soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here.
You don't use triangles. You show me how you use a triangle to calculate your distance from the GP. Go. Well, let's have a look at a triangle then, shall we? So you're somewhere in the middle of the ocean. At point A, you can see a star. At point B,
no triangles involved whatsoever.
You can look that star up in the Nautical Almanac to see at this exact moment in time its GP is at point C.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
i.e. the star will be at 90 degrees to the surface at point C. Brilliant. Bugger. What did you say? Just what?
No triangles involved whatsoever.
You strange old fruit. You complete and utter gimboid. You scruffy looking nerf herder. You reject from Failures Are Us. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
Stop saying that. Look, it's quite obvious that you have not got the faintest idea. Bugger.
As soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here with the sextant and elevation angles. It's just that simple. We can't get around it. You don't like that simplicity, do you? I love this argument. I just love it. The term angle of elevation, here's the last definition of angle of elevation. The term angle of elevation by varsity tutors denotes the angle from, like all the rest of them said, the horizontal upward to an object.
You are measuring the angle from your horizontal eye line to whatever object in the sky you're measuring to.
An observer's line of sight would be above the horizontal. Yep, flat, level, flat, adjacent. Simple as that. Well, what does a sextant measure? Would that be elevation angles?
All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object.
Uh-oh.
A straight line perpendicular to it.
as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work. Then we do our observation, and we see the celestial object out in that direction. This is our altitude, our sextant angle, because we're measuring that angle directly off the sextant, and the angle is between the horizontal of the sextant and our star. Is this?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Say goodnight. Say good night. A sextant from NASA, our favorite source. A sextant is a tool for measuring the altitude angle, elevation angle of a star above the horizon.
You're saying that there's a horizontal plane and that's above the plane of the Earth? So we've got
That's the horizontal plane of your eyesight, of your eye line, of the telescope of the sextant. You're making a reading with a sextant.
It's over. Right here with elevation angle. Elevation angle, you need a horizontal, flat, level, adjacent, period. Britannica. In the hands of a practice observer, the modern sextant can be used to measure elevation angles with an accuracy of 10 seconds of arc. That is close enough to determine a ship's north-south position within a few hundred meters. And finally, Princeton astronomy. All the observer does now is to use a sextant to measure the angle of altitude.
So you've got an angle from looking directly at the horizon, correct?
Right.
That's the elevation angle. H of the noon sun with respect to the horizon, and to record the exact time of this measurement. This should turn out the lights, baby. It's simply over right here. There's no argument against this argument. Conclusion, you must have horizontal plane baselines, like I mentioned before, the adjacent, to obtain elevation angles using a sextant.
Or it's a horizontal plane to your level eye line.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
By looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball. Ergo, the Earth is not a spinning monkey ball. Simple as that. You're finished.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
You strange old fruit.
We're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You complete and utter gimboid.
Elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
You reject from Failures Are Us. All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
We have a horizontal plane from your eye line.
You scruffy looking nerf herder.
That's fantastic. Thank you for confirming that, Sean Hawkins. You're now the third person that is confirming that we have a horizontal plane parallel with the plane of the Earth.
Say goodnight. Why? 2021 to 2000, who knows, is the age of the sextant.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Yeah, because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
It don't matter. Said the sky was not the limit. We fly to the moon in another second. But we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest black you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air. Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
So yeah, you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
It don't let it. Say the sky was not the limit. We fly to the moon in another second. But we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest black you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
I'll just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air.
Disagree, and I certainly haven't come here to come and crap on what you believe. I think it's actually genuinely fascinating, and you guys have as a community have done in the very least like an actually fascinating job constructing these theories. I study philosophy of science myself, so seeing how you guys do this is actually pretty cool. I'm wondering, as part of your the way you see this, why is there a global conspiracy to make us think that the Earth is round?
You're going way too far.
Oh, am I?
The point he's sorry, Remy. The point he's saying is you're actually looking at why did this happen instead of like what the evidence provided. The evidence.
No. Let's assume. I'm going to assume your proof is correct. So if your proof is correct, why is there a big cover up about the Earth being flat? Why do people want us to believe it's a globe?
Dr. Science, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, you gotta look at it this way. It didn't just start like recently. This has been worked on for quite some time. The globe Earth is kind of like the new kid on the block. Flat Earth has been around a lot longer than that. So within the past 500 years, it's been really propagated throughout history. So before that, it was only conceptualized, and then it's been actually.
It's actually back in the Greeks.
We're talking about like.
Don't cut them.
Yep, we're talking about like where Copernicus and everybody's looking at the sky and conceptualizing, planets and ideas of these sorts, and putting forth into the mainstream. Notion.
In Copernicus's time, there was no debate about the Earth being round. The debate was whether the sun was at the center or whether the Earth.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. So there you go.
Sorry, that brings us back to the earlier question of when the Earth was proven to be a ball. Right. So we've worked on both disappearing from bottom up. Now we can provide you with visual demonstrations of things disappearing from the bottom up on a flat surface. So we have another mechanism. So if we moved on to when was the Earth proven to be a ball? Because the boats disappearing was working on the presupposition that the Earth was a ball, and this boats disappearing was caused because of curvature. The next one will be the presupposition that the Earth was a ball, and the guy sticking sticks in the ground and measuring shadows to find out the circumference of the presupposed ball. What you'll find out is, as you look through history, like you just pointed out, it's always presupposed. The Earth was already a ball. So the question is, when was the Earth actually proven to be a ball?
So my understanding, as someone who studies the history of science, is that the Greeks were the first to manage to prove that the Earth was a ball.
Right. What was the test that they used?
BC.
What was the test they used, Crazy? Since you know a lot of history, right? So what was the test they used? How did they know that?
Well, as I said, I think they didn't have proof before.
What timeline? I want to see.
Hold on, you just said that they were able to prove that it was flat.
That's what you just claimed, Crazy. We want to know exactly.
Give me a second. I want to do this justice.
All right, I know you want to do it justice, but here's the thing, though. You're looking up an answer right now that you already assume is true, which is kind of crazy, right? Because like you're coming in here thinking, well, yeah, it's a ball, duh. And these guys here, it's interesting to know that these guys look at the world differently. But I'm kind of looking at this like I'm a man of philosophy, and I understand things. Yet I have to look this up when it should have been a given. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of like, well, where's the information that you should already know? You should be like, oh, bam, here it is, Eratosthenes, right there, where he measured the sticks and shadows. Like that's go with it. But you didn't even have that ready. So how do you know that information is true? Like you're going back into this thing where you're trying to verify what you already think you know.
You're being very philosophical here by doing what's you're being very skeptical, which is good. I mean, that's very like
I can give you all your maths on this globe that you believe in all time. Every spin, what you gonna give me, I can
Yeah, you're just proving that you're not very knowledgeable and you're fighting a losing battle.
Right.
If
And
you
that's what
have
it
no
sounds
idea
like.
what you're talking
Well, I don't know
Just
if it's a
wait,
losing
sorry.
battle when most of the world
Just
still
because
believes.
just
When it's
because
losing
crazy
battle, if you've
didn't
got no idea,
sorry.
if you're asserting that they've proved it, then and you've got no idea what it is that they've proved and how they've done it, then how do you know they've proved it? You're just going off what
Indeed.
other people say. You're a sheep in the system.
Sorry, but just singling out a person and just because he didn't know a fact and calling him a sheep in the system.
That's not popular, actually. Eric Dawson is very popular.
And you guys
A lot
are
of people
being
know
pretty
that.
personal at me now. I mean,
No, it's not putting crazy on the hot seat. This is the point. Okay, this is the point. When people come in here, they already have this idea in their mind, like, yeah, it's a ball, duh,
you know,
for sure. But okay, so the thing is, when you say, well, the Greeks proved it, let me look it up. That's saying like, well, I didn't know that they did. Well, let me see if it's true. Because when you look it up, and we're telling you, yeah, we've already looked it up. We're telling you that they had an assumption that the Earth was a ball. That's how they derived the information that it's a ball, because they already started with that without even verifying that first the information to see if it was a ball.
The Greeks
absolutely, and
believed
that's
it
why
was
I'm kind of astonished. I'm kind of astonished that you didn't know that, being a person who studies this. Like, I thought maybe you would be like, of course they.
No, I know that they used to think that it was flat.
Can I?
So guys,
can I have a go?
out of interest, sorry.
Hold on. Let me have a go at this. It's fair enough, you know what I mean? Because when I came here, like, if flat Earth was never pointed out to me, you know, I'm a researcher. I like looking into conspiracies. But if it was never brought up, if it was never pointed out on the internet, if all these videos didn't keep freaking popping up with all the other searches I was doing about flat Earth, I wouldn't even have thought of it. I wouldn't even thought of questioning the globe Earth. So let's be fair, right? Let's be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody believes it because they were taught it to be the truth. And everybody believed it to be true because what reason? My parents sent me to school. Are you saying my parents are incompetent to not even know that what they're sending me to learn is bullshit? Yes. I'm saying that these people are so freaking ahead of us, so ahead of the curve, that anything you can think of, they've already thought of first. So to speak. Right. I know, right? You like that? But that's what I mean. Okay, so once you see it, once you've heard of it, okay, once you hear people are believing in flat Earth, and they don't seem to be stupid, crazy, psycho, culty people. They sound like they know. They sound like, then you have to. Then no matter how many people believe in the globe,
you might have a bit of a paranoid perception.
Wait. No matter how many people believe in the globe, you have to check this. You have to look into it. Else I wouldn't have checked flat Earth. I told my friend about it. Hey, did you know that people think the Earth is flat? And he flipped out at me, right? He flipped out at me, and I didn't even know what flat Earth was. So I had to look into it because it was like, all right, let's clear the table. Let's take everything off that's not true. All right, we got this hollow Earth. We got this flat Earth. What is this crazy stuff? You know, let's remove everything that's false. And once you do that, you're going to see that you have to remove the ball. I mean,
made a presupposition that it's false.
No, what I'm saying is, if 3 people are saying the Earth is this, that, right? You have to pick, because you're saying, well, everybody, the majority of the world thinks it's a ball. Nobody cares. If there are three Earths presented to you,
I'm not so much won over that it's the majority. I'm won over by the fact that the experts, the people who I say, in the same community that I trust with my health. I trust
the experts
with my health.
Exactly, and that's what I'm talking about. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. See, no one is responsible for your health. No one is responsible for what you learn, what you accept as truth, but you. If you put that responsibility into the hands of the doctor, then now you have to trust the doctor no matter what lies he tells you. If you put that responsibility on the schools, on the government, then you have to accept what they tell you, no matter how nonsense or how ridiculous it is. It's your responsibility, not theirs.
But if it's my responsibility, I mean, that's a huge responsibility. I basically can't believe any science at all because I'd have to go and run every single.
But no, you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. And I hate to use that analogy, but you can't throw the baby out the bathwater. You can't say, I can't trust anything.
Hold on, Mickey. Let me adjust this. If you cannot trust yourself, then who
Right.
can you trust, right? Are you even capable of understanding the reality you live in without the experts? See, this is a big transformation. This is a big thing you're about to go into. You are about to trust yourself. I mean, how crazy does that sound, right?
You're expecting me to trust you, actually, in this community.
No, I'm saying to trust yourself. I said yourself, bro. Like, serious.
Not one of us has said
Hold on, hold on.
truth.
Wait.
Not one of us has told you to take what we say as gospel truth. You're here to hear a different side of the story. Go figure out what the hell you want to believe in. Never take what we have to
I
say.
actually have some.
Never take
Wait, he's not done.
Phrasing it that way. That's actually quite fascinating. That you phrase it that way. That's good. You're right. Yeah, absolutely. I need to figure it out for myself. And I certainly will never say about your community that you guys are force feeding people beliefs. You have clearly said to me many times to think about it myself.
No.
And
I'm asking you to take the journey yourself, and you're saying, well, I don't have to take that journey. Someone else has done it for me. It's like, dude, are you going to take the journey, or are you just going to sit here and tell us why we've taken this journey? You know what I mean? Like, take it. Go see for yourself.
The SNOS particle chef, Professor Booger Eater Phil Belland, back from his Nobel Prize winning "Water Vapor is a Gas is the Dumbest Thing I Ever Heard," June 2021.
Okay, so you understand, and this is tried to explain to you that the atmosphere is not the same as how we describe gas pressure.
Wrong. Phil, atmosphere is a contradiction in terms, a paradox. Atmo means air, air is a gas, sphere is a shape, gases have no inherent shape. Number 2, your train wreck atmosphere is made up of gases at pressure. So how are gases at pressure not the same as gas pressure? You dumbass cracker.
You understand?
What's the atmosphere made of, Professor? If I may.
So it's made out of different gases.
So it's made out of different gases at pressure. So again, how is that different from gas pressure?
Do you understand that things fall? Do you accept that things fall to the ground?
Oh, brother. Yeah, we accept that some things fall and that other things rise, like helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, water vapor, etc.
Do you accept that? Do you accept that moisture from the sea rises? Do you accept that?
Yeah, it's called water vapor. That thing you had some difficulty with some months back? Jeez. Professor Numpty Dipshit, some things fall and others rise. Is there a point to your brain-dead queries?
Do you accept that molecules have mass? Do you accept that they weigh, that they have, that
yes.
They would weigh something?
No. You or anyone else can't even define mass, for goodness sakes. At the very best, it's but a concept. Even in your fairy tale paradigm, mass and weight are two different animals. From your alma mater wiki. In common usage, the mass of an object is often referred to as its weight, though these are in fact different concepts and quantities. In scientific contexts, mass is the amount of matter in an object, though matter may be difficult to define, whereas weight is the force exerted on an object by gravity.
And you accept that weight is a function of both mass and acceleration?
Wrong. Weight in your fairy tale dreamland dumpster fire is W equal mg. Mg love you long time. That train wreck progeny was derived vis-a-vis its daddy, F equal ma. Unfortunately for you and your bellowing ball-tarred brethren, all of the laws from Newton, of which F equal ma is part of, have been superseded and toppled from the throne by Einstein 106 years ago. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. From Douglas Klein, professor of physics, Phys Libretext, Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation, that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. From Professor Jacob D. Bekenstein, caltech.edu, Einstein also replaced the Newtonian law of motion by the statement that free test particles move along geodesics, the shortest curves in the space-time geometry. Adding insult to your ignoramus ignorance, Daddy F equal ma was filleted and fricasseed vis-a-vis quantum mechanics circa 1925. Hey, Dick! Can you educate this wiki parroting pretender clown ball-tard bozo for us? From Richard Feynman, the Feynman Lectures, caltech.edu. Even though the law F equal ma is false,
Fatality.
And all the derivations of Newton were wrong for the conservation of momentum, yada, yada, yada. Therefore, if F equal ma is false, and it is, meaning it never existed, then W equal mg, its progeny, never existed, leaving you holding the W equal mg love you long time, empty baggie. Capiche, sunshine?
Do you accept that things fall at the same rate?
No. A 25-pound anvil and 25 pounds worth of feathers will not fall at the same rate, sunshine. Moreover, some things don't fall at all, like helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, and water vapor, among others. You know, Phil, you sound like a numpty dark getting ready to face plant into a dumpster fire you prepared for yourself.
Define mass for me, Professor.
Okay, so everything is made out of atoms. Would you agree with that?
Are you high right now?
Everything is not made out of atoms, Professor Numpty Dipshit. Electrons, neutrons, protons, and light are some shining examples. And physics professor. Everything is made out of atoms, belly laugher, is not the definition of mass. It's a feeble, incoherent red herring fallacy.
Do you agree that the stuff going up is H2O?
Yes, more specifically, water vapor, which is a gas. Do you still think that water vapor is a gas? Is the dumbest thing you ever heard?
And you agree that when it does become a gas, it rises up, and then eventually, if there's enough of it, it'll come down as rain. Would you agree with that?
Yes, it condenses into a liquid and will eventually fall as some form of precipitation.
So you agree that gases have mass and that they are attracted to the Earth?
No, I already exposed your mass train wreck, and gases aren't attracted towards the Earth. If you think they are, then you haven't the first f***ing clue of gas behavior at a grade school level and are in direct contradiction with Boyle's Law, Charles' Law, Gay-Lussac's Law, Avogadro's Law, parts of Dalton's Law, Brownian motion, and the second law of thermodynamics.
Things that have mass will fall to the Earth at the same rate. We agree with that?
You need to be institutionalized.
This is why we have an atmosphere, because all the gas molecules fall to the Earth at the same rate.
Even though that the gas law states that there needs, for it to be gas, you have to have walls for the gas to bounce off to create the pressure as stated in PSI.
No, and that is precisely where you're mistaken, okay? Where your knowledge just isn't sufficient, okay? So let me help you with that.
You couldn't help the bionic woman with hearing if you tied her to the back of a dump truck and drug her through a nitroglycerin plant. You're an imbecile.
Which gravity are we referring to, Professor? Let's define terms.
There is only one gravity, Montreal.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, sir, on that.
No, there's only one. So let me explain.
You heard of Newton, sir? You heard of Newton?
Yeah. You're asking me, a professor of physics, if I heard.
Yes, because this professor of physics is claiming that there's only one gravity.
Yes, there is only one gravity. There's gravity falls to the ground. Let me explain to you a little bit about this, just so perhaps you'll understand.
Gravity falls to the ground? What the f***?
Gravity falls to the ground.
You are so dumb. Damn.
And there's only one gravity, Professor? From NASA.gov, Lessons for Students. There's two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein. Duh.
What we're talking about here is observe Newton's laws, which observes how gravity works. This is how I managed to get a satellite from one orbital range to another orbital range.
Yes, and Anna Nicole married for love, and Pol Pot was her florist. Newton's laws observes how gravity works, eh? Forgive me, but you're a bumbling, imbecilic Dunning-Kruger buffoon of the highest order. A genuine window licker. Number 1, reification fallacy. Debunked laws don't observe other debunked laws. Number 2, Newtonian mechanics, that is, the laws of motion and gravity, were wholesale debunked and replaced over 106 years ago, then had its guts ripped out by quantum mechanics shortly thereafter, as already detailed. Number 3. So you use Newtonian gravity to maneuver your second law of thermodynamics violating fairy tale satellites? Professor Gez from UCLA, Department of Physics and Astronomy, would vapor lock from tear-jerking belly laugher syndrome if she heard that delusional horsepuckery. From the aforementioned Professor Andrea Ghez, UCLA, Professor of Physics and Astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers. Oh, son of a... That's going to leave a mark.
Do you use phlogiston to fire up your Barbie? Clown.
It describes what happens in the atmosphere within it. In other words, gases go up from the Earth, they come down as rain.
Really? So we have helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, and oxygen rain, Professor.
You are so dumb. Damn.
Put it this way, Montreal. Let's say, for instance, I owed you, $1 billion, $1,000 million, and I gave you 1 cent. Would you theoretically say that I gave you any money back?
This is friggin' painful. You gave him 1 cent back, and not theoretically. Next block of instruction, how to breathe. Then look at a horse.
I've told you this many times. There's no truth in science.
Factually incorrect, Crayon Muncher. There's no truth in pseudoscience, that which you mindlessly parrot. Moreover, if there's no truth in your self-purported profession, knuckle-dragger, wouldn't that ipso facto make you a liar?
You're an intellectual dumbass.
Professor Bell.
Yeah, go ahead.
We always talk about experiments that we can do. Are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is or anything else related to the Earth that you personally have done?
Well, look, I have to do I wouldn't even call them experiments. They have to be real life things. In other words, it's not by accident that we get a satellite to be, 36,000 kilometers above the Earth. It has to be so precise because we don't want people on the ground having to readjust their satellite dishes on your house.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is or anything else related?
For instance, I've got one on my house that's been there untouched for 12 years. That's because it's been pointing at a particular satellite that's giving me my television thing. Now,
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is or anything else related?
a good thing for those people who do control this satellite because they make sure that it stays where it's meant to stay. And why does it stay there? It stays there because it's a precise range, a precise distance from the Earth, and therefore moving at a precise speed so that it stays with the Earth as the Earth spins. This couldn't happen if the Earth wasn't a sphere. And the millions, the hundreds of millions of dollars that we have to commit.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is or anything else related?
For instance, on a rocket with a satellite, we put all of that money up there knowing what it's going to do, being able to make such incredibly precise predictions.
Professor Bell.
With all of this money, it would be impossible to if there was any guesswork in it anymore. We don't have to guess. All of these things are so precisely defined. And what's amazing is that these things were defined so long ago when these people had so little to work with.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is or anything else related?
I mean, gosh, imagine if they had the technology that we have now, how much more, how much further ahead we'd be. If you have a look at one single photograph, it's probably one of the most amazing photographs ever.
Professor Bell. Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is or anything else related?
And that is around about 50 people sitting on a bench at the Solway Convention. You are...
Professor Bell.
You are looking at the most amazing minds that have ever walked on this planet. Right there.
Professor Bell.
Enjoy it. Look at it. Read their history. Learn something about what they came up with. You know, for freshman physics, our curriculum's crowded enough without worrying about trying to demonstrate that the Earth is a sphere. There's so many other things.
Yeah, why demonstrate anything when you just brainwash them? From Singamano, Teaching and Propaganda, Physics Today, Volume 53, June 2000, page 54. Professor admits physics profs brainwash students with propaganda. And I use that trust to effectively brainwash them. We who teach introductory physics have to acknowledge that if we are honest with ourselves, that our teaching methods are primarily those of propaganda. We appeal without demonstration.
Our curriculum's crowded enough without worrying about trying to demonstrate.
To evidence that supports our position. We only introduce arguments or evidence that support the currently accepted theories and omit or gloss over any evidence to the contrary. We give short shrift to alternative theories, introducing them only in order to promptly demolish them, again by appealing to undemonstrated counter-evidence. We drop the names of famous scientists and Nobel Prize winners to show that we are solidly on the side of the scientific establishment. All of this is designed to demonstrate the inevitability of the ideas we currently hold, so that if students reject what we say, they are declaring themselves to be unreasoning and illogical, unworthy of being considered as modern thinking people. Of course, we do all this with the best of intentions and complete sincerity. I have good reasons for employing propaganda techniques to achieve belief.
Say what?
So I, like all my colleagues, teach the way I do because I have little choice. But it is brainwashing nonetheless.
Uh-oh!
When the dust settles, what I'm asking my students to do is accept what I say because I, as an accredited representative of my discipline, profession, and academia, say it. All the reason, logic, and evidence that I use simply disguise the fact that the students are not yet in a position to sift and weigh the evidence and arrive at their own conclusions. End of citation.
Newton didn't give gravity a definition. Newton simply worked out how gravity works.
So Newton figured out how gravity works, as opposed to Einstein, who did what?
Einstein is the one who told us how it works.
Mr. Belland, when you juxtapose positions, you're contrasting them. That is, you're showing how they are different from one another. In your juxtaposition between Newton and Einstein, you said,
Newton simply worked out how gravity works.
Then you contrasted with Einstein and said,
Einstein is the one who told us how it works.
There's no difference here, booger eater. Unless you're implying Isaac Newton, who figured out how gravity works, according to you, was a mute who also couldn't write, who then needed Einstein to tell us how gravity works 250 years later. Ergo, Mr. Belland, unless you can show that Isaac Newton was a mute who couldn't write, you've just unequivocally demonstrated that you're a double-speaking retard. Capiche, sunshine? And to dot all the T's and cross the I's with your dumpster fire here.
He simply described how it works.
Simply describe how? Law of identity violation. Descriptions only pertain to what's and is's. Explanations, on the other hand, pertain to the hows and whys. You need to start over again. As in primary school, try and pay attention this time. I'd also highly suggest a few basic reasoning courses along the way. Clown.
Inside of Einstein's field equations is Newton's work.
Newton's, exactly.
Oh,
Are you serious?
Yes, and Liberace's sister was a Saudi prince, a Mau Mau fighter pilot, and Sasquatch. It's funny, these crayon-munching window lickers been claiming this for a couple years now. Whenever challenged to support this contradictory cockamamie horsepucky dumpster fire, they obfuscate or run away. First of all, this isn't science. It's mathematics, specifically geometry. How in the world can the natural law violating Einstein's field equations, which pertain to pseudo-Riemannian 4 space, have anything whatsoever to do with Euclidean 3 space? Answer, it doesn't. It's non sequitur. Hey, bald-tard bozos, you're missing a dimension.
Ay, caramba!
Number 2, disregarding their ability to even define mass. With Reverend John Michel Cavendish CV Boy's gravity, remember Newton said he didn't want to have anything to do with the fairy tale horseshit gravity, there's no problems calculating with 2 or more masses. However, with Einstein's field equations, you can't calculate anything using 2 or more masses. From their alma mater wiki, as the field equations are nonlinear, they cannot always be completely solved. For example, there is no known complete solution for a space-time with 2 massive bodies in it. So unless you have a completely empty universe, or a universe with only 1 mass, you can't use Einstein's field equations. Number 3, if Einstein's field equations contain Newton's for gravity, then Einstein's field equations in general relativity debunks special relativity. From Britannica.com, because Isaac Newton's law of gravity serves so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity. The answer is that Newton's theory violates special relativity, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance, through which any 2 objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantaneously pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require the gravitational interaction to propagate at an infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity. From Professor John D. Norton, Department of History and Philosophy of Science, University of Pittsburgh. Newton's celebrated theory of gravitation presumed instantaneous action at a distance. The sun now exerts a gravitational force on the Earth, now with a magnitude set by Newton's inverse square law. The key part was the now. If the sun were to move slightly, the resulting alteration in the force it exerts on the Earth would be felt by us instantaneously. Uh-oh! According to Newtonian theory. That means that Newton's theory depends upon the notion of absolute simultaneity. Uh-oh! A change there is felt here at the same moment. However, Einstein's 1905 theory had banished absolute simultaneity from physics.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers. Oh, son of a... That's going to leave a mark.
And finally, another tiny little problem from Warwick University, UK. The problem is that the equations, Einstein's field equations, require the energy and momentum to be defined precisely at every space-time point, which contradicts the uncertainty principle for quantum states. This is not just a problem at high energies or short distances. It is a conceptual incompatibility that applies in every lab.
Fatality.
Not only is every appeal to fairy tale gravity demonstrable pseudoscience, the incoherent Dunning-Kruger-Balltard-Booger-Eater faction's shotgun marriage between Reverend John Michel, Cavendish, C.V. Boys, and Einstein's field equations, general relativity, containing no less than 4 paradoxes, rivals only the shotgun marriage between bachelors.
Particles move because they have kinetic energy.
That's astonishing. What's next? Sugar sweet?
And of course, just if you throw a ball in the air, will the ball not stop and come back down?
Let me think. It's a tough one. So you throw a ball up. Will it come back down? Yeah?
Why does the ball go up and stop? Why does the ball stop?
These mind-bending queries are getting exponentially more difficult. Can I do it with milk? So why does the ball stop? It loses kinetic energy?
You know why the ball stops? Because it runs out of kinetic energy.
Yes, I was right. Hallelujah. Who's all that in a bag of chips now? That's right, me.
This is why gas particles can't go any further.
Are you high right now?
No, darling. This is clinical level Dunning-Kruger pretender clown ball-tard spinning space monkey numpty dipshittery from deep below the Black Lagoon. From a self-purported professor of physics, no less. Professor Booger-Eaton Burke of megalithic proportions. Clumsily feeble false equivalence fallacy times 2. Number 1, balls are made of solids. Gases are gases. Number 2, the kinetic energy imparted to the ball is governed by you, or whoever's throwing it, as opposed to gases, where their kinetic energy is governed by the absolute temperature of the gas or gases. As long as the temperature of a gas or gases is above absolute zero, the gas will retain kinetic energy, i.e., it'll never stop. If a ball isn't picked up and thrown, there is no temperature where it will fling itself in the air. Next block of instruction, how to eat cereal out of a box. Additionally, Professor Booger Gobbler, your incoherent second grade belly laugher comparison catapults you into direct violation of Boyle's Law, Charles' Law, Gay-Lussac's Law, Avogadro's Law, and parts of Dalton's Law. And not to be ever outdone, the King Topper booger-eating bull in a china shop exhibition, leaving no dish uncracked, you've taken the second law of thermodynamics, along with Brownie in motion, out back to the woodshed and bludgeoned each to a bloody lifeless pulp. Your parents must be prouder than game roosters. Prepare yourself for the call from your alma mater, Captain Kangaroo U, requesting you give the keynote address at the upcoming Who and Where the Fuck Am I convention. Topic: how to scare up a below first grade science acumen from a Cracker Jack box.
What the hell did you just say?
So thermodynamics, Phil.
Entropy is simply the movement of from order to disorder.
Fatality.
No, it isn't, Professor Thermodynamics. You treat objects like women. From the legend, Professor Lambert, entropysite.oxy.edu. This view was broached partially in a previous article that showed disorder was outmoded and misleading as a descriptor for entropy. Footnotes 1 and 2. Again from Professor Lambert, entropy is not disorder, not a measure of disorder, not a driving force. From Chem Libre text, there is no basis in physical science for interpreting entropy change as involving order and disorder. Stating entropy talks about disorder is akin to Max Planck describing the ultraviolet catastrophe as stop, drop, and roll. It's belly-laughingly juvenile proby and demonstrates beyond any doubt, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that we have a stage 5 clinger kung fu death grip globetard wiki parroting goober of megalithic proportions.
You big dummy!
Space is not a place that you can go to.
Why not?
Because that defies natural law.
What natural law?
Specifically.
What natural law?
The second law of thermodynamics.
Tell me which part of the second law of thermodynamics does it defy?
That you can have a pressurized system next to a vacuum without a container.
Not the second law of that's not the second law of thermodynamics. Thermo means heat. Thermodynamics is specifically about the transfer of energy.
Wrong.
Can you please now drop thermodynamics?
Not
Find
just
another
about the transfer of energy.
Yes, it is.
Oh, no, it's not, Professor Belland. You're toast. Say goodnight, pretender clown. Professor Porter, Nobel laureate. This numpty dipshit Belland says the second law is solely about the transfer of energy. What say you, my good sir?
Now let us look at some examples of spontaneous changes and see how they are accounted for in terms of the second law of thermodynamics. We'll take the simplest first and look at changes where only the entropy changes.
Uh-oh!
Now, one, perhaps the simplest of all, of these, is the expansion of a gas into a vacuum.
Oh, yeah.
I have in one of these bulbs some bromine, and in the other I have a vacuum. And if I open the tap between these two, you will see spontaneously the bromine rush from one to the other. Now that is the simplest change we can have, perhaps, because all that happens is a change in entropy.
Uh-oh!
In this case, the expansion into a vacuum, nothing else is involved. There's no energy change. There's no energy change. There's no energy change. There's no temperature change. There's no change except entropy. There's no change except entropy. There's no change except entropy.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers.
They're now
night.
Tender Clown Space Monkey.
The party's over. They say that all good things must end.
Ballers scattered on Dawn's highway bleeding. Fallacies and refravity crowd their fragile eggshell minds. Baltar, Space Monkey.
Call it a night. The party's over.
Hey! Hello. It's for you.
Yeah? You've just been erased.
Professor Bell.
The PhD, booger-eating schmuck, M. Scott Veach, May 2021.
They figured out what the cause of a perturbation in the orbit was.
What the hell did you just say?
Perturbation? What the hell is that? Is it a pissed-off retribution or contribution? The term you're looking for is perturbation. You dumbass cracker!
I'm telling you the answer right now. You can get equations that'll tell you how it works.
Well, before we move on with that, I think, what was that, 40 minutes of numpty clips? Excellent stuff. Always good to hear QE destroying belief systems left and right, up and down. Does anybody out there want to say hey? Happy Sunday. I see we got Sleeping Warrior in the house. Seb's back from yesterday. Cool. Yeah. Anyway, just thought I'd pause it and say hi. You know, it's a live stream and all. Figured we should chat at some point. If there's anybody who'd like to speak. Otherwise, we could just go back to PhD M. Scott Veach, who is apparently a polyamorous booger lover. So I guess that means many types of boogers. Many different types of boogers he likes. Cool. M. Scott Veach. We've had him in here before, I think, right? Anybody? I think I've talked to him a couple times. Have I seen what? Roger. Gulliver's caught in the sexton trap. Oh, from Mitchell. I might have. Let me take a sec. Let me unpause this while I watch that, and then we can finish out this last numpty clip. Yeah, let me give this a look. Thanks, Roger.
Wrong. Clumsy non sequitur fallacy. Equations, at the very best, only describe the what's and the is's. They don't explain the how's.
Merle is going to whip out them equations.
Can we I hope someone's recording this.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. But that's what I'm saying is derivable from inside the field equations. You can get a way to look at it that looks exactly like Newton looked at it by using the equations and manipulating them in different ways.
Yeah, sure. I'd say there's a better chance of Liberace being resurrected sporting a purple tutu and jumping on a chartreuse hobbled unicorn and riding around the Sombrero Galaxy.
Here's another fact, though, about these two things, and I think this is really telling, I think, as to what we mean when we say subsumed.
No, Crayon Muncher. Not what you or the rest of your mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging, pretender clown morons mean when they use a term. It's what the term is defined as. Subsume simply means to absorb, contain, or include something into something else. Einstein didn't subsume squat from Newton. Einstein superseded, replaced, and toppled Newton from the friggin' throne. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity.
Uh-oh!
From Science Alert, the mathematical equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity, tested time and time again, are currently the most accurate way to predict gravitational interactions, replacing those developed by Isaac Newton several centuries prior.
Uh-oh!
From Douglas Klein, professor of physics, Phys Libre text, Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein.
Uh-oh!
And the final skull crusher, from Andrea Ghez, UCLA professor of physics and astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers.
Fatality.
Newsflash, booger eater. You don't subsume something. You've superseded, replaced, toppled from the throne, and ruled out.
Yeah, let's do that sextant one now. Because there's some people in the chat, at least one of them, who don't understand quite why the 90-degree angle that doesn't represent a curved adjacent means the Earth is flat. And here, I'll play the 10-minute video for those listening. Hang on a second.
Hello, it's Scott Manley here with another VR video. So this is not a regular video, it's a video where you can move the camera around, or if you have the VR headset, you can point.
No idea what the hell that was. Hang on a sec. Wow.
You can just take the link, right?
I'm doing it right now. That was weird. Gosh, that was weird. There
is a great topic at hand at the moment. The number one flat earth proof, we're calling it. It is the sextant.
Sextants are beautiful measuring devices that with the aid of lenses and mirrors can enable you to measure the angle between two objects, typically between the horizon and a celestial object, such as the sun or stars.
The sextant is used to measure angles on a surface.
It's elevation angles, people.
Can you tell us what an angle is? Is it two straight lines meeting at a vertex? Can you confirm that?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. When you're looking at an angle of elevation, what are you shooting from? What is the baseline?
Your eye line to the horizontal.
So a horizontal.
You see this line down here? And with triangles, this is called the adjacent. Now, this is the horizontal line. To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat, horizontal adjacent.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
This horizontal is derived from the stars themselves, and it's amazingly accurate, and it matches the local horizontal precisely.
To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent, or a flat B right here. You can't get around that. That's why I say it's so deadly.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
So, math is fun. Angle of elevation. The upwards angle from the horizontal to a line of sight from the observer to some point of interest.
You can look to the horizon, check the elevation of the star to get angle A.
From Merriam-Webster, angle of elevation. The angle formed by the line of sight and the horizontal plane. See this guy right here? Kablooey. You need a horizontal plane.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
What they're saying is you need a flat adjacent, or you're not getting an elevation angle. It's as simple as that. For an object above the horizontal, look, they use horizontal twice in the same short sentence.
The angle we would be trying to find out is that 50. We would do that by looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
From radartutorial.edu, measurement of elevation angle.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and a line of sight measured in the vertical plane. So you need a horizontal plane, both of them. You can't get around this.
Now, we form a local horizontal line perpendicular to that vertical. Now, we're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You could try to change the definition of horizontal, but you can't do it. I mean, it'll be a feeble attempt, and we'll laugh at you, and you might convince some can't fog a mirrors. But as soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here.
You don't use triangles. You show me how you use a triangle to calculate your distance from the GP. Go. Well, let's have a look at a triangle then, shall we? So you're somewhere in the middle of the ocean. At point A, you can see a star. At point B,
no triangles involved whatsoever.
You can look that star up in the Nautical Almanac to see at this exact moment in time its GP is at point C.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
I.e., the star will be at 90 degrees to the surface at point C. Brilliant. Bugger. What did you say? Just what?
No triangles involved whatsoever.
You strange old fruit. You complete and utter gimboid. You scruffy looking nerf herder. You reject from Failures Are Us. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
Stop saying that. Look, it's quite obvious that you have not got the faintest idea. Bugger.
As soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here with the sextant and elevation angles. It's just that simple. We can't get around it. You don't like that simplicity, do you? I love this argument. I just love it. The term angle of elevation, here's the last definition of angle of elevation. The term angle of elevation by varsity tutors denotes the angle from, like all the rest of them said, the horizontal upward to an object.
You are measuring the angle from your horizontal eye line to whatever object in the sky you're measuring to.
An observer's line of sight would be above the horizontal. Yep, flat, level, flat, adjacent. Simple as that. Well, what does a sextant measure? Would that be elevation angles?
All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object.
Uh-oh.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work. Then we do our observation, and we see the celestial object out in that direction. This is our altitude, our sextant angle, because we're measuring that angle directly off the sextant, and the angle is between the horizontal of the sextant and our star. Is this?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Say goodnight. Say good night. A sextant from NASA, our favorite source. A sextant is a tool for measuring the altitude angle, elevation angle of a star above the horizon.
You're saying that there's a horizontal plane and that's above the plane of the Earth? So we've got
the horizontal plane of your eyesight, of your eye line, of the telescope of the sextant. You're making a reading with a sextant.
It's over. Right here with elevation angle. Elevation angle, you need a horizontal, flat, level, adjacent, period. Britannica. In the hands of a practice observer, the modern sextant can be used to measure elevation angles with an accuracy of 10 seconds of arc. That is close enough to determine a ship's north-south position within a few hundred meters. And finally, Princeton astronomy. All the observer does now is to use a sextant to measure the angle of altitude.
So you've got an angle from looking directly at the horizon, correct?
Right.
That's the elevation angle. H of the noon sun with respect to the horizon, and to record the exact time of this measurement. This should turn out the lights, baby. It's simply over right here. There's no argument against this argument. Conclusion, you must have horizontal plane baselines, like I mentioned before, the adjacent, to obtain elevation angles using a sextant.
Or it's a horizontal plane to your level eye line.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
By looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball. Ergo, the Earth is not a spinning monkey ball. Simple as that. You're finished.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
You strange old fruit.
We're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You complete and utter gimboid.
Elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
You reject from Failures Are Us. All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
We have a horizontal plane from your eye line.
You scruffy looking nerf herder.
That's fantastic. Thank you for confirming that, Sean Hawkins. You're now the third person that is confirming that we have a horizontal plane parallel with the plane of the Earth.
Say goodnight. Why? 2021 to 2000, who knows, is the age of the sextant.
Cool. Anybody want to talk about the sextant? Nobody, huh? It's almost 10 a.m. in California, so I figure people start waking up here pretty soon.
Float.
What's up, dude?
Can you have horizontal lines on a spinning monkey ball? Was it
Well, hang on. Technically, I don't know because I've never been on a spinning monkey ball. But from what I can tell, you can't have those straight lines on a curved surface.
saying when they use the sections that they're like horizontal plane, like a circle equal altitude, and that wouldn't work on the spinning monkey ball or the Q either. I believe he's correct. My mic's not working.
Yeah, you're roboting just a little bit.
Yeah, I'll shut up.
No problem, man. Just maybe reconnect and get a new brain, a new voice, a new body, a new life. No, I'm just kidding. What was I going to say? Right, so Sextant is another thing that Globers won't come and talk with us about. In fact, I think it's the thing we talk least about because it's the newest argument, and not because it's the newest, but because it's maybe perhaps now the best one. Because it also helps them involve the sky. What it does is it matches things in the sky to things on the ground with horizontal lines, straight lines, 90-degree angles that you can't have on curved surfaces.
Absolutely. That's what I've always said, that the sextant was made to work on a flat earth, as it's always done for eons. I'm sorry. People keep arguing about it, but no, yeah, you need that horizontal plane. You need that level line, otherwise you're not getting anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think sextants are kind of sexy, don't you all?
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Dave. Definitely sexy sextant.
Jin's like, fuck yeah, bro, they're so hot.
Oh.
Hello, guys. How are you? Everything's fine?
Everything's fine, man.
Everything's fine,
We're
Sire. What's up?
We're talking sexy sextants at the moment.
It's 1 week I can't enter here, but I finally get it. Have time. Work, man, work.
It's nice listening to QE destroy the heliocentrists, especially that Professor, is it Phil? What a wally.
Professor Phil Bell.
What a wally.
Professors. You know, I don't think people should take the word professor seriously, because I can go around all day professing my love for, tangerines. No one cares. No, so, but I'm a professor at that point.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like the professor from Gilligan's Island. He can make a washing machine out of coconuts, but he couldn't make a fucking boat to get him off the island.
There you go.
Man, I saw a movie TV show on Netflix. It's called, let's say, Undercover. Did you see it? It's 2 seasons.
I've never seen it.
Man, it's fabulous.
Right.
I just saw the second circle of the TV show. I think
what's it about? Undercover? Was it police? Security?
Yeah, it's an undercover person, 2 undercover persons, 1 man and 1 woman, and they try to
solve crimes.
Yeah. No, he want to trap the drug lord to make a trade so they can catch him.
Yeah, exactly. They're solving the crimes, crime solvers. Okay.
But man, it's so good.
Yeah, no, I haven't actually watched that. I don't really watch Netflix. I don't have an account.
Don't have
also,
to.
Also, Netflix is owned by Edward Bernays' nephew, I think.
I think you don't have to have an account. You can download it or see it on Popcorn Time.
Okay.
I can send you a link. Popcorn Time.
Popcorn Time, yeah. Send me a link DM if you can. If not, post it all the time.
Can you please talk so I can see who you are?
Jin CBR1.
Okay.
Jin CBR1, Ian. Thanks.
I'm just sending it to you. Wait. And okay. It's free. You don't have to pay anything.
Right.
And it's with subtitles and everything. I sent it to you.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
You just have to download this application, and they stream it from the torrent. It's not something special. They find the movie from torrent and they play it. They just stream it through this application.
Thank you. You've just sent it, yeah? Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll check that out later on.
Okay. What's new, man? Anything new to talk about?
New. Not really.
Have you found any earth curvature in Greece yet, Solid?
What exactly?
You found some earth curvature?
No. Even if you find something, they will kill you. So you don't find it. They want everything to be under the ground. Whoever tried to dig it up, he will be in the ground. They found the Great Alexander tube, but everybody knows it and nobody talks about it because they don't want visitors and all the things they bring it with this. So because if you say it's the Great Alexander tube here, they will have visitors, money comes in, and they don't want it. They want the people to be poor and beg for money. This is their plan. They want
Talking about begging for money, I take donations.
Yes. They want the people in Greece to go to the church, beg for money, food, beg for the politician to go to a job. We have everything, but the thing is that they don't let you take it. If you search for something, you're dead.
You know, there's some people who would make a claim that it's the ancient Greeks' fault, this whole globe thing to start with. Talking about the perfect spears and stuff way back in the day, right?
Nah.
Them peasant Greeks, man. You're always Greeks are always causing trouble, aren't they, man?
Yes. It's like they force you to do it because the system is like this. They lie to you, they betrayed you, they mug you, they make fun of you, and after that, you became a joker. You blew everything up, killed people, and you're the crazy guy. Suddenly.
Yeah. But when you listen to Professor Phil now, he is definitely delusional because everything Quantum Eraser said was absolutely correct, but he totally ignored everything. So you know he's just a foolish man, and he's betraying the human race. A very poor excuse for a human being, that one is. Letting down the human race, because he's actually...
They talk about the non-Jewish people, the non-Jewish people, not Jews, not Jewish people, from the Jews, from Orange Jews, Jews. The non-Jewish people, they talk about new measures. You cannot go to the supermarket. You cannot go anywhere. And they say now that you have to go for a test every 24 hours, every day before you go to the job.
That's stupid. I mean, I'm surprised there's not a revolution going on, actually, to be honest, really. I'm just surprised that people are not revolting because the government's gone crazy now, if that's what they're doing.
Because it's all not free. They control everything. They don't let people do what they want. They hide the things. Maybe in Greece is a war, and then on the news they say it's a good weather and everything else. Maybe bombs are flying around, but they say it's everything good. People are calm.
Calm, eating the moussaka and the stapado, having a nice drink.
Tiri koyos, tiri feta, eat feta, tiri.
Feta cheese with the tantara masalata, hummus, and relaxing at the beach.
Relaxing, and all the flying bombs around. They don't say anything.
No.
And when
people are strangling the police. The police officers are hitting you on the head with a truncheon. They're standing on your head.
And they say on the news, they say everything is good. People are calm. They show pictures from 10 years before, from the markets 10 years before. They found 10 years before images and videos, and they show it like it's now.
Yeah.
They manipulate everything. You cannot believe. Yes.
I cannot believe that I'm living through a reset. Just cannot believe it. It's just a joke.
I think they just not hide anymore. It's more obvious.
It's very obvious. It's been obvious for a long time. 9/11 was clearly obvious. That was going on there.
Now, yes,
it's 9/11 was
extremely obvious.
Yeah. They're emboldened now. That lot. They've got arrogance. They're emboldened. So we've just got to wait and see.
I think we cannot escape from this. I hope we escape. I don't believe it. I hope we escape from this without the juice, the orange juice.
Yeah.
But I think they will put it in our bodies.
They're not going to put it in my body. They're not going to put it in my body. I'm not getting any of that stuff. Believe you me. I'm not going to be around for that. Sorry.
If they tell you you cannot go to the work, what will you do?
I will work still. Don't worry. I will find a way to work.
Yeah, because all you really got to do is find food. You don't really have to have a job. You just got to stay alive.
Yeah.
We outnumber them.
I don't need.
They only number 1.5 million. We number in the billions.
Yeah, it's like 300-ish to 1 or more. It's like 1,000 to 1.
I mean, if they tell you you cannot work anymore if you don't make the juice, the orange juice.
That's not true. You can do whatever you want to get food.
Yeah. You make your own food.
Okay, so you cannot.
See, this is what happens when people worship government.
Siler, are you trying to say you're just going to buckle under the pressure and get the fucking juice?
If they tell me I cannot work anymore.
No. Yes. Your answer is no. No matter what. Yeah. No. Your answer is I will not get it no matter what because fuck those people.
When it comes down to that, this is what I would do. Hypothetically speaking, if it comes down to that, this is what I would do: is I would sit there and I would rob all of the politicians, anybody elected in government. I would rob their house and steal all their food.
Yes,
it's not a bad plan. They got a lot of extra.
I like that. I like that very much. What you just said there, exactly.
And leave them with like a loaf of bread and a can of tuna, right? But take the
no,
rest.
Don't even leave them with that.
No, come on. That's insult to
don't
injury. You got to piss them off even more because then they'll be like, "You only left me a thing of bread and a tuna." Yeah, that's right, bitch. You're lucky you get that. Bye.
I agree with you.
They ain't even gonna get a fucking bread. Fuck the mouse, motherfucker.
Whatever.
I agree with you, but I don't think anyone can do it. Leave their jobs.
Right. So leave your job. Find something else to do to get food, Siler.
It's easy.
What is your job? What do you do? Is your job like essential to your heart beating?
I have to go to there. I cannot work from home.
So do you have a house?
Yes.
Do you have a garden, a lawn? Do you have dirt, soil?
No.
Do you don't have soil?
No.
Do you have room in your place where you can buy big pots and grow stuff indoors?
No.
Why not? I'm an apartment and I can do that.
Okay, you cannot eat from every day from this. Okay.
Yes, you can. I'm looking at my baby cherry tomato plant right now, and if I wanted to, I could have a handful of cherry tomatoes every day. And if I had, a fruit and vegetable plant to go with it, if I had 5 or 6 of each every day, I would never need to go to the fucking store ever.
You know when you have potatoes that have those eyes? What I mean by eyes is they're not actual eyeballs; they're little roots that are popping out. You cut the potato into pieces and you plant those little bits, and after about 2 months, you can harvest some potatoes.
The thing is, he's right, and the thing is, Siler, the reason I'm being kind of a dick about this is because I have a feeling that you are addicted to society and think that not only do you have to keep your job to stay alive, but you have to keep your lifestyle to stay happy. And I don't think that's true.
Because we have rent, you have electricity, you have the phone.
Fuck all that shit, dude. Once you can't pay for it, then why do you need it?
Not only that, there's other options too. You could bribe a doctor to say you got the juice. There's ways around it.
Okay, I understand what you mean. It's easy to say it, but hard to do it. Okay, I can say also fuck them, but
there you go. That's the stuff.
I understand, but
fuck authority.
Hold on, Siler. Okay, I want to hear what you have to say, Siler. Truly, because I do want to try to help with the mindset. Because you're not fucked if they're like, oh, you got to have a jab, otherwise you can't live in this. You can't keep your heart beating. Go ahead.
I mean that if they tell us to, if I cannot work anymore, I will do it, because if I don't have a job, I cannot move my car. I cannot have a car. I cannot pay the gasoline, all the
right.
tax.
So you're talking about staying in society, right?
No,
you desperately want to stay in society that is failing.
I just want to pay my bills, all that.
Right. So you want to stay in society.
No.
Yes.
No, I will not see anybody. I don't want to see anybody. I want to live alone, but I have to pay my bills. This is my mindset. I don't want to see anybody. I don't want to go out of the home. I want only to go to the work.
But you want internet and electricity and cable and all that, but you don't want to engage with anybody.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, well, too bad.
Maybe I found something from internet too, but
work from home, dude. Work from home. Listen, in the entire history of everything, I can say this: we've never had to be stabbed with anything so that we could move forward to the next day. Does that make sense? Ever?
Okay, give me an idea, and I do it from internet.
An idea? Well,
yeah. How to make money?
You gotta find some. Why don't you DM me, man? I don't want to. If you really want to talk about this, we could talk privately about that. I would love to.
Wait.
I'll send you a message right now so we can get it started.
Yes.
All right. Oh boy, you did send me some messages on my birthday. No worries. No, you didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, Silas. So we'll chat about that in private. Not because it's like, talk. Not allowed. It's just that I'd rather keep this for Flat Earth stuff. But yeah, I'd love to talk to you about it, Silas. There's hope. There's stuff that we are going to be doing that has nothing to do with even needing to stay in society. But you might have to give a couple things up, and that might be okay. Might not be okay. So anyway, we'll talk about it.
Okay. Can I call you now?
Well, no. Sorry. I'm sorry, bud. I gotta go here in about 45 minutes. But I'll be back later the rest of the day and night. So yeah, we can definitely call each other later.
Okay,
if that's cool. What time is it where you are in Greece?
18 at night.
At night?
Yes.
Okay, hang on. How late? How much longer are you going to be up?
3 hours, I think.
Here's what I'm going to do, because I got to say goodbye to my family before they go back to California. I'll do that, and then when I come back, I'll get at you, okay? It'll probably be like... Shoot, it'll be 3 o'clock my time, so if you're not here, just... We'll work it out. We'll match it up, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, you betcha. I don't want to sound like a dickhead. I want to help people, but sometimes I come across as like a know-it-all, and it sucks knowing literally everything, because then I sound like a know-it-all. I'm just kidding.
You're such a nice dick.
That is what she said. Yep. Anyway, sextant. The sextant. I wonder why they call it a sextant, though. Where'd the name come from?
You know, if you stack infinite parallel lines on top of each other, it becomes a ball.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
just
How
you're just
many
adding
parallel
parallel
lines you
lines, like
need to make
one
a
right
ball?
underneath the other one, and then it becomes a ball. That's what Glovers are saying. So I'm going with that.
Sounds legit.
That's literally what they're saying. See, we use the line that's below the line, and below that line is a ball.
How about that one, Indio? I tagged you.
Convinced? Must be a ball.
How many straight lines can be found in a sphere? On the surface of a sphere, however, there are no straight lines. The shortest path between 2 points on the surface of a sphere is given by the arc of the great circle passing through the 2 points. So no straight lines in a sphere.
That's actually the definition of a sphere.
Yeah. See, a sphere is a curve, right? There go feminine. So everybody that believes in this feminine reality can go ahead and believe in the feminine reality. But there are no feministic curved lines in nature, just like there's no like straight lines in nature. But water lays flat always in nature.
Is a horizontal line a straight line?
Well, actually, how they define horizon, right, is not what you're looking at. But if you were to look straight out at the horizon and turn around in a circle while keeping your eyes in the same spot, that what you're going to see is a huge circle, and they're calling that the horizon, the bounding circle. But the horizon doesn't actually exist, right? It's an optical thing to where it appears that the sky meets the ground, but the sky doesn't really meet the ground off in a distance. If that's true, then where you're standing, the sky is meeting the ground. See, that's what I mean. It's like, yeah. Anyways, they want to take the term horizontal and make it mean a bounding circle. It doesn't make sense, does it?
So what they're trying to do is they're trying to mix and match things, right? So in surveying, the horizontal line is a line that's perpendicular to the direction of gravity, right? So if you take a bubble level, so the line that's 90 degrees from whatever you take that level, that's the horizontal line, right? But there's no bubble level in a sextant. So they're just trying to take that concept and force it onto a sextant. That, at least from the video I saw, the Mitchell from Australia video, the nonsense Sean Hawkins was talking about is that it's at eye level. Well, how do you know you're looking horizontal? Right? If I take a sextant, right, and I'm at 2,000 feet elevation, how do I know what I'm looking at is at eye level when I look off into the distance? Right? There's only one way to know that, and that's with a bubble level. And then that's only going to be accurate for a certain number of feet around you. Even in geodetic surveying, it says the line perpendicular to gravity at that point. They don't even extend it beyond that point, right? So literally at the point of the at the point of the observational instrument, right? So if it's a theodolite or a sextant or whatever, it's only at that point. They just try to like mix and match concepts. You just keep adding horizons.
It's like words had a meaning at one time, and now that, you know, these different movements are happening, words change, like the definition of words change. Like, you know, level is supposed to mean, you know, a flat horizontal surface or plane. However, they ask you, what grade level are you? You know, it's like, what the fuck does grade level have to do with level? It doesn't. It's not even it shouldn't even be the same word. It's one of those, sounds the same, but it means something different, you know? But it's even more fucked up because it's spelt the same. Now you see where this, you know, magic shit comes from. The corruption of language. It's like two, you know? You can mean two of something. Oh yeah, me too. Or I will go there also. You know? So it's like, yeah, it's crazy how these words that we use to describe our reality and how we see things is corrupt. And people don't see that.
Well, usually when it devolves into like we're sitting there talking about definitions and the rhetoric, right? So the idea of words is to communicate an idea, right? Doesn't really matter what the word is that you call it. It only matters the idea behind the word, right? So the idea behind the word of level is, like I said, take a bubble level, right? And typically, well, before the invention of bubble levels, level was the horizon, right? So whatever the horizon was, that left to right portion of the earth, that was level. Then we invented bubble levels. And then that became level.
Yeah.
But we assume, well, not assume, but we know that if I take a bubble level, right, and like and line it up to the horizon, and I spin it, right, and I look at it from all different directions with the horizon is going to intersect that. It's going to be on line with that level, no matter what direction I look. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying about redefine words. So if I redefine the word, then like I'll take your word that means straight, something we know is true, and then I'll redefine it and use that same truth from the first definition and try to apply that to the second definition. No.
Yeah, exactly. Have you seen this video from Flatwater yet?
No.
Former NASA flight chief or something like that. He's one of the higher ups, so he was let on to the big secret. Decided to spill the beans, deathbed confession type thing. Basically, why they are lying about the nature of the Earth.
Oh no, I'll definitely watch that.
Yeah. So like he goes into it, and you're just like, oh wow, you know, they do say, you know, Eratosthenes, and it's just put away in history at some point, and you know, there's no proof that he actually existed. It's like, and then like he even goes down into it to where, you know, it's every once in a while, you know, these great civilizations have fell, and they don't know why these civilizations have fell. That's because the people have gotten to consensus to where things aren't exactly how it should be, so they'll revolt and destroy civilization, going back into a dark age. So that's why they did this, lies to keep a dark age from happening, supposedly.
I was saying that fucking 4 years ago, that if the Earth was flat and everybody found it out, people would hang from trees. Like literally, they would be hanging people. Like there's no doubt about it, in my mind, right? So you've been teaching us in school for 300 years that there's a ball, and you figured it out, saying, that it wasn't in say 1890, and you keep teaching us the same thing, and calling everybody, teaching us lies, and saying we need to go get an education, and education is the most important thing, and putting us in this crazy slave debt situation. And it was like the whole concept, the idea of that education is super important, and this cult of science and technology was based upon a lie. Like seriously, people would go crazy, dude.
Exactly. I mean,
because we all know it's not based upon this. The whole idea isn't based upon science, just upon the emotional reaction of the Globers that come in here. If it was purely intellectual exercise, they wouldn't be so emotional.
Yeah, man.
Well, see, a lot of people think that NASA is a space agency, but it really means not a space agency. It's not an agency at all, right? It's an administration. So the thing is if it's an administration, then they have oversight, but they also have what's called compartmentalization, right? To where only those that need to know will be known the truth about the whole thing, right? And it's set up to where if these people come forward, they'll be ridiculed and laughed at. So it's like one of these things to where people do not really understand what is going on because they don't read the Bible, they don't read the Quran, they don't read their scriptures because everything has happened in the past. We are doomed to repeat history if we don't know about what happened in the past and why it happened. So it's like, 500 years ago, this is magic mark, 500 years ago, heliocentrists took over, started changing things slowly over the next 300 years. Then it started getting taught about 200 years ago in school about, globular Earth and all of these heliocentrists as being touted as heroes. And then they tell you the lie that, well, the nail in the coffin of the globe is, or the nail in the coffin of the flat Earth is Christopher Columbus. Yeah, but you told me he discovered America. He didn't discover shit. So it's like only those people that are eager to find the truth will find the truth. Everyone else will be, you know, useless idiot. Then they have useful idiots. So, and what I mean by useful idiot and useless idiot, John Q. Public, the NASA fanboy Glober sitting behind his computer screaming and cussing my name out right now. You are a useless moron, a useless idiot. You serve nothing. You don't further anything for humanity. You just consume. Whereas, the useful idiots are the ones that don't know what they're doing, but they're pushing forth an agenda that goes against their core beliefs. I am not an American idiot. I'm off my soapbox.
Good morning, Nathan.
Morning, Brenda. How are you?
Ready to get destroyed again?
Ready to be lit on fire, Mrs. Coleman?
You mean you came in ready to be destroyed again? Yeah, we accept that, Brenda. Hi, how are you?
We got our torches ready, straw man.
I've destroyed your argument every single time.
Oh, what a way to start a morning.
Yeah. I love this. Here's 2020. It's Chocolate Scene. It's coming at you. Yeah. My squad blazing through like low arsonists. Y'all could diss, annihilated off the list of a long line of globals who will just insist we're living on a spinning ball that does not exist. As I sit back and wonder why they persist, like some pissed gorillas living in the mist, always lacking evidence, they just get dismissed. But here's the twist, they won't cease and desist. Their illegal activities seems all they got are fallacies, begging the question and never saying please. Claiming flat earth is only arcade while you sit back and paint these mosaics of Aristophanes. Like what the fuck, bro, it seems profound. 2,000 years is still like 6 to the ground. Meanwhile, what's really going 6 feet deep is the value of your radius. It's RIP. Rest in peace to your little RADIUS. It's just a fantasy. Can't you see that your little globe theory is about to be in the fucking GRAVE? Come on. Keep it moving. Yo, I'm really trying to ascertain how insane it is to endure the pain that would make a grown man out loud exclaim that a body of water could somehow maintain the outside of a ball. Now that's insane. Even Isaac Newton said that he would not feign a hypothesis for this bullshit campaign of a force that's only a force in your brain. Don't complain cause I'm not trying to pull your chain. This ain't no game. It's often claimed with thoughts in vain to not go against the grain. It sounds profane. The cartoon raw will not sustain. Its reign has been now deemed as inhumane. Me and my fam only want to help you be attained and reclaim your sense of home in your domain. Your life has been spent on the top of a plane, yeah. In the year 2020, it seems the case. Heliocentrism has its thoughts to race. Globetrotters scrambling just to keep the pace while still telling folk tales about outer space. Kind of funny you think NASA really got your back. Astronauts in a vacuum, yo, that's all an act. In fact, they only do it to control your mind. And to not see through it, yo, you must be blind. In due time, it will all soon be revealed. Little water ball is losing its mass appeal. On the real, doesn't matter how bad you feel. Fact of the matter is that your face been sealed. Death of the globe model is now at hand. People seeing through the lies all across the land. From Eli to NY to Jin in Japan. It's a rap time to throw the magic ball in the can. Come on.
They put the truth in the movies and lies throughout the news. They manufacture opinions and form all of your views. Everything we think we know is actually opposite of the truth. But what do you do when reality's fraudulent? The whole system is rigged, it's an illusion of choice. You can keep screaming and yelling, end up losing your voice. What's the point? What's the point? That's what I ask sometimes. Roll a joint, smoke that joint, and then I smash some rhymes. I'm still a slave, but that boy overdose is hard to control. How far will he go? Much further than you possibly know. ODD TV, I've been doing this. I have to get deep because half of you are asleep, the other half are just sheep. Wakey, wakey, wake the fuck up, man. I'm really sick of this. They rub the truth all up in our faces and it's ridiculous. They always keep the odds stacked against us and we can't seem to win. After seeing all the things I've seen, I'll never sleep again. Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. We live in a prison cube, ruled over by the hexagon. Nothing but witchcraft and black magic spells in your lexicon. Search till the day you're dead and gone. There's gotta be some way out of here. Looking up at the sky, just watching chemical clouds appear. They got these toxic heavy metals filling up your body. You're a zombie unaware that you serve the Illuminati. Man, how's your head feel after taking that red pill? When you learn the truth, it's scary. You can barely stand still. The Matrix is a computer-generated dreamland. Most certainly you're a worker bee for the queen, man. They lie to us about outer space and the earth is flat. They're killing us with the food they sell us. What's worse than that? You may wake up, but that doesn't mean the world's gonna change. It can stress you out, make you depressed, or fill you up with rage. We're in a cage, the whole world is nothing but a stage. And we're almost there, so be prepared for the coming age. Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Everything is a lie. Everything, man. Slave till the day you die. There's no escaping it. World full of boogeymen. They live. I'll never sleep again. I'm an insomniac. Rules that you must obey. Obey, obey, obey. Can't seem to get away. No, I can't get away. It's making my head spin. It's not the world spinning. I'll never sleep again. Never, ever, ever. Chemicals in the sky. What the hell are they spraying, man? Nobody wonders why. Those are just clouds, bro. Organelles in my skin. This can't be happening. I'll never sleep again. I can't do it. Things are not what they seem. Everything is opposite. Wish it was all a dream. I'm wide awake though. When will this madness end? It's not looking good. I'll never sleep again. It's just not possible.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie just to a normal guy living just to die? Digesting what he buys, ideas he can't decide. His thoughts aren't his inside, they put them from up high. Spiritual wickedness, deceptive and perilous. Parasites meticulous, watch your trust with ignorance. Feeding off your solemn bliss, snakes a hiss, NASA's piss. Drunken like a maiden's hiss. Venom, Satan, plague and twist. Digress, regret, withholding evidence. Drowning in competence, ever sent. Million billions represent. Lacking things we need to test. Never verify, they press. Photographs with leak a mess. I just molded as a stress. A sentence in belligerence. I'm spent. Resorting just to less and less. Delving deeper with interest. Yeah. Since a boy, I was told that I'm spinning on the globe. Who we kidding? Now I'm old, and I notice that the whole world folds and can't think freely. What we witness, what we demonstrate clearly. How it's measured flat, imagine that. Water never bending over, and it's facts. Gravity just ain't exact. When two words can replace it simply, so you need to retract. Relative density, perspective and velocity. The sun is closer than it seems. Living in a movie scene, universal pictures gleam. Everything we're fed believed, and I gotta look harder just to find reality. Sitting right in front of me, horizon in the breeze. Atmospheric symphony, melancholic naturally. Globers frolic in the sea. Walls of lies just to please, a narrative just to hide a deep freeze for the mind. Destitution that we're stuck behind, resolutions that we need to find. Break the barrier just to free the blind. Saturated in a realm of time, unwind and try to be kind. It's easy to get mean when you're pointing out NASA's crimes, or the cables and the bubbles that we tend to find. Not to mention about the harness star's absence and Don Pettit's inability to speak a proper sentence. Study, look at me, we got sources you can read. You could test it, you could see with the method scientifically. It's all you need, but the knowledge you will grieve, cause the way the truth hits you hard eventually. Typically, open heart, open doctrines messing with your paradigm. Emotions getting all entwined, sitting back with truth to grind. And you're losing part your mind, getting renewed about the cave, cause mentally it's too soon. Stay true, follow through, we all here to help with you, yeah. Big and slow.
What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions.
Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but going to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans. Repeat after me, I am not free. They're lying to you, they're lying to me. What are they hiding? I'm dying to see. Why is it God that they're trying to be? The acquisition of wealth and power is what they know. They've always been among us, they own us, they run the show. When it comes to making a difference, we ain't moving. Freedom is a fallacy, you're just a free-range human. From the crib to the grave, you live as a slave, and that's just a matter of fact. If you want to see change, forget all the games, we're gonna just have to attack. This is our world and we're snatching it back. If you don't want it, move off to the side. Not for the cowardly, not for the weak, only the strong come along for the ride. Won't be so simple, I'm not gonna lie, but that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try. With everything that they're doing to all of us, maybe tomorrow we're all gonna die. Either way, they kill us slowly, dumb us down and make us dopey. Everything you see is fake and all the news you get is phony. It's time we show the people how the elite are so deceitful. It's time we rise up high up enough to expose this evil. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans.
What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions.
ODBTB Truth Division, the one and only. They hate the fact that I'm nosy, but I say fuck it, blow me. I'm a researcher, a real truth seeker. This is my classroom. I'm a school teacher, prepared to be blown away. Everything you know gets thrown away. Take your mind to a whole nother level, put the pedal to the metal with no delay. How much worse must it get before we do something about it? For we are many, they are few, man, we got them surrounded. It's time we think outside the cage where our brains have been placed. The true history of the world has been changed and erased. It's 1984, these things are so Orwellian. Big brother, motherfucker, super totalitarian. Your thoughts being suggested, your speech being suppressed. Always being corrected, freedom being oppressed. Always under surveillance, in a state of unrest. And if you protest it, they put your ass under arrest. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans.
What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions.
What is gravity?
Okay, I have no idea. Okay, next question.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate saying. It's 2021. Told you I was a rap for this globe. Check it out. Way too many reifications of privations. Secular thermodynamics violations. Fuck with all these fake as apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their gums, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the ball with simplicity. Pretend the clowns aren't, they all no specificity. Get with me, get that geometry. Your model needs nowadays. Mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper please, with no wall to ever show for, nevermore. Been a rap for your multi-nine core, scientific. All the sticker that they're prolific. Crumble at the thought of flat earth, that's just terrific. My hypothesis, you know, paleo genius. You thought you had it all sewn up like a seamstress. You never see this, you ain't chillin' peeping the Gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead, so many reasons. Mad at me, cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality. A tragedy, all of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that was surrounded by such banality. Globe tards step in the court for their arraignment. Gas fucking off all day, no containment. It's automatic, you sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic, anytime they were Socratic. Defining terms for you was like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done, it's so tragic. You end up sneezing, all snotty nose and wheezing. You globe tards wind up like Sub-Zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make hit you with the 3-point palm. Instant exploding paradigm technique. Backslapping your beliefs into making it sweet. Your points obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching a leak? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks on her head. She keeps her family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best things since butter toast. When it comes to FE, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you balls never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up. This crunch time, your whack model getting ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums and empty place, all the while breathing air. That's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately fuck off the space. We understand no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room of giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try us? Go ahead and test your mic. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground. To say that ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up open your geometric horizon. In the trenches hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize you're smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he can keep a pushing this in the background. Never debating, always up for the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on. Thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan. Never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong. Implicitly, we've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere with no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously. Maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany. Lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see.
I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slam door I keep closed, just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I was a real if it's not what I felt. It's a filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When a so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth, but face it.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I was a real if it's not what I felt. It's a filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. Tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter.
Since I'm in the position to be in your head for a minute, I thought I'd mention how politicians is just in it for riches. He blue collar for 40 years and yet he can't get pension. But it's 52 million a day on some fake space missions. Money's in the wrong position, wrong pockets and purses. Actually what the fact is that money is truly worthless. The purpose of printing money is to put you deeper in debt to it. Lower class could spend their whole lives trying to get to it and not profit 2 cents as if loot be elusive. Tragic who you can lose when it happens to be reducing. I'm guessing that my conclusion, money make us act stupid. They divide with it, conquer it, then continue to rule with it. Cool as a cucumber, but we hungry like some hostages. They live in paradise, while they keep us where the monsters live, called the metropolis. And debt keeps it operative. Money is generated solely by the populace.
We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise. We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise.
Money equals slavery. slavery equals money. Man, I hate living this way, cause they're taking my freedom from me. It ain't gonna be so funny when you find out the fact that you're meant to be on the bottom. They designed it like that. Many people refuse to believe, but it's actually all for real. And the truth is there to see on the back of the dollar bill. It's a pyramid with an all-seeing eye at the top, letting you know that you're a slave whether you like it or not. They make the rules and we're the ones that must obey. It's not a mystery. We're kept in the dark and we're kept away from our true history. The system we live in uses humans to harvest energy. So basically the Matrix is really a documentary. Facts. They live, we sleep, and they love to fuck us over. Bang, bang, skeet, skeet. They take over your mind and they control you with their lies. I just want you to open up your eyes.
Tell me why are we so blind to see that there's no such thing as freedom when none of us are free? Tell me why are we so blind to see that there's no such thing as freedom when none of us are free? We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise. We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise. 1, 2, we are being lied to. 3, 4, time to go to war. 5, 6, don't fall for their tricks. 7, 8, gotta stay awake. 9, 10, never sleep again. 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 Why are we so blind to see that there's no such thing as freedom when none of us are free? Tell me why are we so blind to see that there's no such thing as freedom when none of us are free? We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise. We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they race you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt this host, you get the gist then. On your own when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off that student loan, got you working to the bone. Do you know how they race you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
Ow.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they race you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they race you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with card, backs I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Taking money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
the dust, no resistance. Young or old, till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truths are must, globes are bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they raise you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all their dime, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, every baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong. That's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, flat at disco. Ultra Choco, cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, Mickey, Sonny, such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
Nobody claims what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
Mic check, what's going on everyone?
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, McCann landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam. Crushing off false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You are not uneducated, you bringing me down like an elevator better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes, so with that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fight. I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fighting me. Rule number one, I'll never follow any rules. Cause if I wanna do something, I'll do it if I choose. And part of it is just principle. Hard to get cause I'm sensible. That's the reason I believe I'm a targeted individual. Our reality's fictional. This is all just a lie. We're all controlled by the pinnacle of the all-seeing eye. And if you ever wake up to this, you just live with the burden. You must unlearn what you have learned, but then there is no returning. You always feel something burning deep in the core of your mind. Because you know if you go looking that there's more you can find. So you research all the time and see things are not what you thought. But no matter what truth you discover, you're not gonna stop. You're on the ultimate quest to find what's real and what isn't. Sometimes it's hard to recognize the beast when living up in it. But hey, you did it, you made it, no longer stuck in the matrix. Only to realize that it sucks and you hate it. I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. The hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fight. I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fighting me. They tell the truth in the movies and then they lie on the news. When I say they, I mean the Jesuits and Zionist Jews. So I gotta let the humans know we're living in the Truman Show. They bend us over backwards and they screw us in the booty hole. Tax us to death until we have nothing left. And that's just one of the many ways that they have us oppressed. We haven't progressed, advanced tech, they have it suppressed. I don't feel blessed, this situation just has me depressed. We the people are deceived and I'm pursuing the proof. Three things cannot be hidden, the sun, the moon, and the truth. What a surprise, you finally uncovered the lies. You can spot the puppets cause they cover one of their eyes. They are traitors to humanity, New World Order sellout. We don't want you here no more, so you can get the hell out. The world is just a stage and now we're booing you off it. Cause we're done with all this bullshit, so stop it. I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fight. I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fighting me.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's the 10 Black Commandments. Yeah. This globe, you can't tell me about this earth. Can't tell me nothing about this curve, this speed. I'm a real truthist. Truth is on the beach. I ain't forget about you, brothers. My Nikon PD shooters. Shout out to the lobby. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. It's rules to this. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Don't let your way get snatched. Rule number uno, speak on what you know. You shouldn't make claims unless you know for sure. Otherwise you're telling lies. And if that man catch on, then your ass is gone. Number 2, never let them think the earth move. Don't you know them pendulum tricks are not science? Yeah, take it from your highness. They need to be set up from high up and kicked or fired up. 3, never trust nobody. The science guys will set that ass up properly gassed up. Fallacy to store it up. Shit for the fast buck. They be lying in the comments, just confuse that ass up. Number 4, know you heard this before. Never get high on the CGI. Number 5, never speculate on the unknown. I don't care if they fight with an ounce, tell them bounce. Number 6, that goddamn citation, get it. You think a globe be backing up the claim and forget it. Number 7, this rule is so underrated. Keep flat earth society and servers separated. Shadows and sticks don't hit, it's bullshit. 2021, man, that shit's archaic. Number 8, DC checking 1 or 2. Stop typing and get a mic or something to speak through. Number 9, should've been number 1 to me. If you ain't trolling back, get your ass in BC. If the team must get you slipping, they ain't trying to listen. They be pitching your ass out, straight out to cog this. Number 10, a strong word called a measurement. Strictly for honest men, if not, just watch them spin. If you ain't got the globe proof, say hell no. Flat earthers want that proof, rain, sleet, hail, snow. All these rules, you'll smash globes until they break up. If not, 20 for trolls who won't wake up. Truth hit your mental, watch your mind shake up. You was sleeping, now you about to wake up. Snacks in the back on your way up. Bathrooms on the left, urinal caked up. DJ on the way, about to play some. Chairs good, stogies lit, feet up.
Anybody there?
7, Discord.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? Going on?
CB, yeah. Shout out to the mods, golds, silvers, values, lobby gang, yeah. It's your boy CB. Yeah, B. In the lobby. Catch me in the live stream. 24/7. Shout out to India, CJ, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Nemus. Effie in the house. Tell him bounce.
Really understand sometimes what a terrible burden it is to know some of the things that I know. To try to wake people up and impart this knowledge to them. find out that they just have walls built in front of them. They want to be slaves.
Now, I risk sounding like a conspiracy theorist, but it's no longer a theory. What I'm about to say is fact. The secret organizations of the world power elite are no longer secret. They have planned and are now leading us into a one-world communist government.
ODD TV. Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. For instance, NASA is the world's largest magic show. 9/11 was a planned demolition and Sandy Hook was a scam. Come on, man, are you tripping? Constant programming being crammed in your vision. Just take a step back and examine this prison. Turn on the news and they're trying to blind you. All they ever do is tell you lies and divide you. There's nowhere you can even hide, they'll find you. Illuminati all-seeing eye right behind you. It's about time you find out we're being lied to. They're attempting to control the mind that's inside you. Hide you from the power that designed you. Does anybody have a problem with this? Well, I do. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. They're lying to us about everything. How can this be? I know I'm not crazy, and yet I'm questioning my sanity. I see what the Illuminati's doing to humanity. The truth is stranger than fiction. We're living in a fantasy. What I'm witnessing is unreal. It's a one-way battle for us cattle going uphill. If we don't stand and fight now, then no one will. Our children will never know freedom. It's a done deal. The future's not looking so promising. It's the poor who go to war while the rich keep on profiting. It's us that they're slaughtering and money that they're honoring. And soon it's gonna be the new world order that they're offering. It's mind-boggling how so many don't seem aware. And if they are, it's like they really just don't even care. Our world is broken and I'm hoping it can be repaired. But we'll have to fight for it, so just be prepared. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof.
Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep under my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty aliens.
Space is fake AF. It's not what you think, homeboy. Space is fake AF. I'll just start doing this. Space is fake AF. Research Eddie Bravo.
You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
You can take me to the stars. We can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to the stars. We can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to the stars. We can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to the stars. We can touch the stars tonight.
Bill Nye, the science guy, once said that I am one giant fuckhead. Me and Neil deGrasse, straight shield for cash, and we are the evil that people want dead. You're just a product of the environment, but everything is fake. This entire shit, I don't know what to say, but I'm not buying it. I've been here every day and I've been trying it. Everything that we're taught is a scam, and all along it was part of the plan. Telling us they're gonna go to Mars with a man? That's why I call them out as hard as I can. We ain't been to the moon and we ain't going soon, and everybody at NASA is a soulless goon. Man, this is fact, this is so damn true. Everybody watch out, Orion's floating through. Man, space is fake, but you gotta admit this lie takes the cake. These people need to chill out and take a break, but I'll never sleep again, I gotta stay awake. They lie and we don't need that. It's one big hoax and I'm starting to see that. Space was a place that I wanted to be at. I used to believe that.
You can take me to the stars. You can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to the stars. You can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to the stars. You can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to the stars. You can touch the stars tonight.
Growing up, I didn't have a clue. I used to think the earth was a ball just like you. Who knew? Everything that we learned in school is nothing but bullshit. None of it's true. Ha! And these people call it education. Just a clever way to say indoctrination. You don't seem to understand the plot we're facing. It's all about common sense and observation. But not for the mainstream, it isn't the case. They say you're spinning on a rock in the middle of space, but now's not the time, nor is it the place. I'm really sick of getting lied to, so get out my face. If you feel the way I feel, then come with me, get up. Flat earthers all across the plane, ripping it up. Truth seekers all up in this bitch, getting it crunk. And if you think we plan on stopping, then you're shit out of luck. That's why ODD is always on the grind, and I'm never ever scared to speak what's on my mind. Cause this day and age, everybody is afraid. It's an illness, realness is hard to find. They lie all the time, and we don't need that. It's one big hoax, and I'm starting to see that. Space was a place that I wanted to be at. I used to believe that.
You can take me to the stars. You can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to the stars. You can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to the stars. You can touch the stars tonight. You can take me to
is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Creating mission, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Like Jeranism and dearth. Well, he never saw crypto entering the fray. The best white rapper since Eric Debay. Now I haven't rapped for long, so I don't want to boast, but my rhymes are better than the view at the coast. And right now I'm dropping some pretty sick bars, and I can't help notice that we see too far. In crypto trading, we have different kind of bars. They exist on your screen just like terraform on Mars. You can't really go there, it's just a visage. It's not a real place, and it's not a mirage. Anyway, let's get back to the plane. Unlike platypus, I'm bringing the pain. Earth is flat and it does not move. Anything else and you'd have to prove. Yeah! I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah! I won't believe their lies no more. Horizon is where the earth meets the sky. Always rises with you no matter how high. Troll questions asking, well, do you ever fly? Not high enough for the grass on nigh. Those clown shows running interference. Not even once do they make any sense. While Neil says, guys, that stuff is flat. Bill says the boats disappear over that. Well, it's time to get your story straight. Just like the flat horizon that we observe. You still think that you live on a sphere? You must have a vacuum between your ears. But that can't be true because you live in nature. And vacuums don't form without a container. Which brings me back to what I've learned. Research a flat unmoving earth. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Now I don't like to be rude and I don't like to slander, so I'll keep it short just like I'm Gem Panda. The earth is a flat stationary plane. No reification is worth the same. They tell you Coriolis is Earth-based, but that bullshit just leaves a fake taste. The sea somehow has mass appeal, but not a single evidence showing it's real. The ball is crap for all the nations. They're still stuck on the globe plantation. Got them evoking correlation, or even worse, I am the citation. Now luckily for you, that's it from me. I'm going back to join the FP party. If mainstream consensus has got you bored, join Flat Earth 24/7 Discord 2.0. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more.
Yeah. ODD TV. Payday Monsanto. Let's get it, homie.
They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. I came here to kick some ass just like Roddy Piper. These motherfuckers that walk among us, they got me hyper. But don't be chewing that bubble gum, it's got aspartame. It's a chemical directly targeted at your brain, just like the fluoride that they put in the water supply and all the geoengineering we got in the sky. I'm trying to tell you, and I hope that you're hearing me clearly, this ain't no bullshit speculation, conspiracy theory. They live and they're controlling every move you make, from the apartment that you live in to the juice you drink. They give you television to help you ignore this prison while feeding you genetically modified organisms. They want us like the Walking Dead, just obey and consume. Don't worry about anything, keep awaiting your doom. To all my warriors out there, this is indeed my call. It's time to put a fucking end to this elite cabal. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites.
When they try to prove their spinning ball Earth, it's remarkable. All their arguments are absolutely fucking farcical. It's clearly been shown your problems aren't resolvable. Your theory has been blown into tiny little particles. The pharmacological drugs they got the masses on precludes them from putting their rowdy Roddy Piper glasses on. And even when they do, they're unable to gaze too straight, cause for most of them it's way too late for them to see past their conditioning. They will not be listening to anything outside their paradigm imprisonment. They are ensconced in a nonsensical certitude, brainwashed by devils to revel in their servitude. It's idiocracy, pure hypocrisy. Waking these dummies up, it used to mean a lot to me, but nowadays I wanna tip their canoes, and as they drown, tell them this is what you get when you snooze.
They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites.
Either put on these glasses or start eating that trash can.
Oceans are flat, no curve is displayed, and the globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their cocktails causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how you birth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears, so let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Clover? I will flat smack you sober. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. I wonder how you can survive this globe dance, but in the end, if I reach you, I'll take the chance. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for
They make sure to photograph you standing there with a really wide angle lens, which curves horizontal lines.
high and dry, everywhere. I'm looking for someone evermore, sunshine evermore, someone evermore, sunshine.
They say that it's easier to fool people than to convince them that they have been fooled. Reality is insane. They wanna keep us in chains. Plus they have a web of deception they weave in our brains. But now I see through the games. They're trying to lead us astray. Gatekeeping information, they wanna keep it that way. But I'm researching all the time, every day of the week. So people claim that I'm crazy and I'm labeled a freak. But that's what happens when you're awake in a nation of sheep, where they try their best to keep the population asleep. They poison our food and water and they offer us war, but we're not falling for their parlor tricks, not anymore. We walked through the door and let our chains drop to the floor. There's many areas in this life that we got to explore, and the earth too, because they might be hiding more land, more seas, more trees, more snow, more sand. In school, everything that we're taught is a lie, and lately it's making me crazy. I gotta know why.
There's a fire burning in my soul. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Gotta break free from this mind control. Before I go crazy, gotta let you know. There's a fire burning in my soul. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Gotta break free from this mind control. Before I go crazy, gotta let you know.
It's time to break free from this twisted mental conditioning. I offer my message to anyone out there who's listening. I hear just beyond the limits and it's calling me whispering. Sometimes I feel like I'm tripping, this has got to be just a dream. But nope, I'm wide awake, my friend, and this is reality. Why do we let them enslave us, man? It beats the heck out of me. People barely scraping by and work for minimum wages. There is no new world order, this is how it's been through the ages. Flip through the pages of history and see on your own. Too many things are a mystery, other things are unknown. It makes me question who we are, where we live and what we're told. But walking a path of truth can be a really bumpy road. We're ridiculed, mocked, and we're ostracized and laughed away. But that's okay, some folks are sheep until they pass away. In school, everything that we're taught is a lie, and lately it's making me crazy. I gotta know why.
Fire burning in my soul. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Gotta break free from this mind control. Before I go crazy, gotta let you know. There's a fire burning in my soul. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Gotta break free from this mind control. Before I go crazy, gotta let you know.
I pledge obedience to the Corporation of the Divided States of America and to the plutocracy for which it stands. One nation under surveillance that thinks it's invincible, with discrimination and intolerance for all.
There's a fire burning in my soul. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Gotta break free from this mind control. Before I go crazy, gotta let you know. There's a fire burning in my soul. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Gotta break free from this mind control. Before I go crazy, gotta let you know.
It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good word. It's like pear-shaped.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
Hey, sunrise. Earth is the place. The moon makes light so cool at night. The luminaries, they all rotate around you. From the point of truth, where is the
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the Earth is a sphere for a long time.
Is that how Michelle's used to getting rid of her problems, putting it to bed?
just wanna live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just wanna fight and scream. There's nothing future to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way.
I'm really sick of living, stuck and trapped in the system. You're just a brick in the wall, and I got my back up against it. I represent the resistance, they want me back up in prison. But I'm the master of my path, and I won't slack on my mission. You're lacking the vision, so I'm just gonna cut to the chase. They hide the truth in plain view, right in front of your face. I used to think the world was normal, but that wasn't the case. We're just some goyim on a hamster wheel, running in place. Turn up the bass, I grab the microphone and all I do is rock it. This little light of mine, I let it shine and you can't stop it. But there's nothing these corporations just won't do for profit. This fake ass world that we live in is sick, it's truly toxic. If you don't see it that way, okay then keep talking. Don't bump into that wall while you're sleepwalking. The alarm is going off, I hear it beep often. I'm at the double doors of truth, I'm gonna keep knocking.
I just want to live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just want to fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Feel shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way.
Just go quietly into the night. There's forces of darkness at work and they're restricting the light. I'm so fed up with the lies they tell us this isn't right. It's ODD TV, you best believe I'll get up and fight. This is my plight, I'll never let you cowards get the best of me. Took the red pill, now it's time to fulfill my destiny. Living like I'm Neo, dipping from my P.O. Tripping on me cause I am the one and he's a zero. Hot like a jalapeno, bringing heat that you just can't avoid. I call out bullshit and lies, they call me paranoid. People are just foolish, full of hate, they get angry. Point out the truth about reality, they label you crazy. Just a glitch in the system, you're a critical thinker. And no, they don't want that. Fuck them, give them the finger. I do it every single day with each and everything I say. I'm not living like a victim, it doesn't have to be this way.
I just wanna live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just wanna fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Here's shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to
would they lie? Why 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 would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be chucking and jiving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. Ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So, proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind in respect of a warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsing the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. At astronauts, monetary paid for. Submerged in the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. Learn with the horizon swan. We eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles as easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is the gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fighter, fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derived by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9-to-5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction, that's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards, wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle, who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you have you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want to seize your assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings.
In America, they watch you and they track your every move. They're even putting poison in your food. In America, the people are too blind to see the truth. But it's too late, and there's nothing we can do. In America, just watch your favorite show and watch the news, so they can pre-program you with your views. In America, get a job, obey the law, support the troops, and just get back, cause there's nothing we can do. This is the divided states of Illuminati land. People stumbling all over the place like zombies, man. Just like the Walking Dead, they got this country zombified. All your water's fluoridated, all your food is modified. You are what you eat, so I guess that means that you're a GMO. And you don't even know, but you're too blind to see it though. You have to be asleep to have the American dream. Just how they need it, cause your freedom was never a thing. The best kind of slaves are the slaves that don't know that they're slaves. Stuck in a daze and they behave how they're told to behave. Good little sheeple people, always happy, always gleeful. No revolting, no rebelling, no uprising, no upheaval. The ones that rule us wanna keep us all clueless and weak. It's not looking so good for humans, the future is bleak. You think you are unique, but really you're a replica, created by the false education that they gave you here. In America, they watch you and they track your every move. They're even putting poison in your food. In America, the people are too blind to see the truth. But it's too late, and there's nothing we can do. In America, just watch your favorite show and watch the news, so they can pre-program you with your views. In America, get a job, obey the law, support the troops, and just get back, cause there's nothing we can do.
In this present crisis, government is not the solution to our problem. Government is the problem.
We are conditioned every minute of every day, and being ignorant is just the American way. The national debt is a debt we can never repay, but if they say to pay your taxes, you better obey. Hypocritical kingdom of wicked criminals, using symbols and signals to fill your head with subliminals. When you watch TV, it's corroding your mind. When the 5G network goes online, there'll be nowhere to hide. Electromagnetic frequencies all around us so frequently. Nothing is what it seems to be. They deceive us so easily. No one even believe in me while they're meeting in secrecy. Have you seen the world recently? Never treating us decently. What happened to liberty and justice for all? Dictators free themselves, but we don't get nothing at all. I just want you to know the truth, so please don't shoot the messenger. It's a bitch, but this is how it is when you live.
In America, they watch you and they track your every move. They're even putting poison in your food. In America, the people are too blind to see the truth. But it's too late and there's nothing we can do. In America, just watch your favorite show and watch the news, so they can pre-program you with your views. In America, get a job, obey the law, support the troops, and just kick back, cause there's nothing we can do.
Capture the international flavor of the Seattle World's Fair in the skies. Here are scientific crossroads that symbolize the international spirit of space, age, tomorrow.
Yeah, we're at a crossroads. I'm living in your tomorrow, and it's an international dystopia filled with man's sorrow. You can forget the delusional utopia. Sitting at your workstation, do you get the implication of your predestined designation? Syndrome, domestication, status, victimization, vocation, misapplication of man in creation. One step closer to automation or complete behavioral modification, a psychological operation on the entire population. Programmed emasculation and freedom eradication, now it's truth by declaration and character assassination. Wars between puppet nations, propaganda on every station, public lost in mass consumption of poisons like fluoridation. They fool you with the concentration, it's still rat poisoned by demonstration. Is Epstein's friendly relation the solution to overpopulation? With his World Health Organization and the justification, vaccine monetization for a fake infestation, complete dehumanization, medical registration, moral degradation for the elite's preservation. All based in misinterpretation, using the media centralization through the repeated indoctrination and state-sponsored misinformation. It's human experimentation, trauma-based vaccination, isolation and deprivation is not medication. For psyche fragmentation, done in desperation, a fear of humiliation, done with our cooperation, a moral resignation, and controlled publication, a scientific imitation. That's not science, bruh. That's pseudoscience. Bring up child exploitation related by royal blood relations, protected by black law legislation is all an abomination. Protecting its reputation, an aberration, deserving no admiration, leading to your predation. Fixation, inflation, deflation, endless persuasion, familial separation, and economic migration is actually an invasion. Racial segregation, CTR integration, discrimination, guilt by association, all for the acceleration of your damnation. It's just your imagination, but requires your hesitation and moral pervasion. Compliments of the mason. So welcome to the plantation. Understand the ramification. Through our cooperation, dedication, and determination, you get the qualification. It's time for a re-evaluation, an actual verification, a graduation from animation and manipulation. Work on your cultivation and communication. Share the information with the population about the situation. This will lead to the unification and scientific invigoration through endless inspiration. It's a harmonization of civilization. Avoid the temptation, break the domination, have the realization and find the motivation. The invalidation of the explanation and imagination brings about a transformation. It's time for a rejuvenation of mankind in creation. This is your invitation for participation in mankind's liberation, man's salvation, a true revelation. Peace.
All my homies are asking what I'm so mad at. The human race is enslaved, I can't see past that. And I'm sick of being treated like a lab rat, turning all our lives into a joke that they can laugh at. Life is supposed to be an adventure where you're free to roam, but to most people having freedom isn't even known. Free-range humans that don't even know that their freedom's gone. When you start seeking a reason, all roads will lead to Rome. The Holy Roman Empire, it never really fell. They control everything under the dome in which we dwell. They want Earth to be exactly the way it is in hell. They stole your mind and they turned it into a prison cell. Kept in the matrix, you must beware of the agents. You might just stare in amazement once you're aware and awakened. All this deception is blatant, kind of embarrassing, ain't it? There is nowhere they won't take it, and now it's time that we change it. This is our world, and there is no change in the facts. We came to take it all back. It's time to reclaim it. This is our world, and we will go out with a fight. We will stand up for what's right. We won't tolerate it. This is our world, and we just won't take anymore. Ready to take it to war. No way to escape it. This is our world. There's nowhere to run or to hide. Plus we have God on our side. You ain't gonna make it. This is our world. Open up your eyes. Look where we are. The Zionists and Jesuits took it too far. The conditions that we live in are truly bizarre. Time to rip up this entire system and pull it apart. I knew from the start that this battle will not be easy. I try to wake people up to truth and they still don't believe me. They keep the poor people poor, meanwhile the rich just grow greedy. We're gonna have to stand up to them cause they will not go freely. Everything you think you know is wrong, I bet that's a surprise. They slapped a bow on top and sold us a package of lies. From ancient knowledge and true wisdom, they have us deprived. We gotta fight, the only chance that we have to survive. We're fed up, we've had it with this stupid ass establishment. Everything they preach to us and teach us is inaccurate. We have had enough of this, we're angry and we're about to flip. They don't know how crazy it's about to get. This is our world, and there is no change in the facts. Came to take it all back. It's time to reclaim it. This is our world, and we will go out with a fight. We will stand up for what's right. We won't tolerate it. This is our world, and we just won't take anymore. Ready to take it to war. No way to escape it. This is our world. There's nowhere to run or to hide. Plus we have God on our side. You ain't gonna make it. This is our world. This is our world. This is our world. This is our world. This is our world.
Makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop. And you've got to indicate to the people who run it, to the people who own it, that unless you're free, the machine will be prevented from working at all.
Geopolitically, we in a field that's for Israel. Wonder, is it real? Rappers acting say they high, say they simple pills. Glorify suicide so they get the deals. Big pharma set it up, had to flip the pills. Control the music industry until the scripts get filled. Geopolitically, yeah, we in a field that's for Israel. Wonder, is it real? Took the way you saw the world, then distorted it. Now you think you wanna rock that twirl, somewhere orbiting. Theories disproportionate, the truth distorted quick. With a forceful grip, they force a misinfo that we absorbing quick. Took the people's signature, the mean extorted it. They forging it, if news anchors informants who informing them. There's a surplus, but they tell us there are shortages. Credit economy mortgages, dollar that's supported with empty fortresses. But what's important is this, we porting ships, important gifts, of course it is. What extortion is in accordance with an assortment list of foreign tricks we ignoring, which informing this, informing this. It looked like we were snoring tricked. Pedophilia and the government endorsing it. Yeah, eugenics is exactly what abortion is. You just vilify those insubordinate. Way to matrix engineer, that's unfortunate. Geopolitically, we in a field that's for Israel. Wonder, is it real? Rappers acting say they high, say they simple pills. Glorify suicide so they get the deals. Big pharma set it up just to flip the pills. Control the music industry until the scripts get filled. Geopolitically, yeah, we in a field that's for Israel. Wonder, is it real?
Has anyone come up with a measurement for R value?
Has anyone ever been to the center of a presupposed globe to even attempt to make the measurement? I think
No, but see, they know it's like that because sound waves.
Wow,
It's retarded.
asking for a bit too much. Can't be done. So
All it proves is that there's a hollow space called Sheol underneath the ground.
well, that's there's no evidence for that either, but
Well, according to the seismic waves, they don't move through air or solids very well. Or liquids, right? They move through liquids very well. They don't move through solids very well, and they don't move at all through air.
you're talking about
And
S&P.
there seems to be a shadow at this one spot underneath the ground where no block echoes come back from the area, probably because it's hell.
Well, you're talking about S&P waves? Yeah.
Well, also
Yeah, because you know how they talked about, well, it has to be this because this can travel through this, but these can't travel through that, you know?
Right.
Well, they don't take into account air, you know, no ground, no matter, you know, a void.
Avoid is what they do. Avoid the conversation. Avoid the truth. Avoid the evidence. So yeah, it is a void. You're right. Dirty bastards. Anyway.
God, it's a beautiful day today, man.
A beautiful bed. You're not talking about Mr. Simmons, are you?
Huh? No, I'm saying it's a beautiful day today, man.
Oh, it's a beautiful babe. I thought you were looking at Simmons, the bass player for Kiss. Thought you.
There's no wind, clear blue sky, nice 70 degrees on November 28th. Hell yeah, it's a nice day.
Yeah, it is.
In some situations, the crawl space may contribute several gallons of moisture to the home environment every day. That's why earlier, when we were up in the attic and we saw statics with mold or possible mold under the sheeting, I made mention of the fact that it could be coming from the exhaust fans dumping into the attic. But it could also be coming from a dirt floor crawl space. So you can see.
That's how I feel right there. I'm ready to crack somebody. Anybody that tells me it's wrong.
A vapor barrier is just a big plastic sheet.
I don't know, I guess when I wear my bandana and my sunglasses, I tend to scare people. It's like, don't let the beard fool you.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to scare anybody. I just want to break your fucking face. Excuse my French.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to scare anybody either, but they get scared and I go, you ain't got to be afraid of the beard, man.
I think I'm probably too old to scare anybody. But, I don't really care.
Again, you don't have to measure anything. And actually, a lot of crawl spaces will have both a vapor barrier.
I can't help youngsters are naive.
Here is a typical.
Wouldn't know what was coming at them if it was right in front of their face. Just like the globe, they deny everything.
If you see this,
all evidence. Avoid, like you were saying earlier a minute ago. Avoid it at all costs.
But it sure looks like this crawl space is flooded anyway, because you can see all the dirt on top of the vapor barrier. So water has come from somewhere. Maybe the flood was a one-time deal, and the vapor barrier still serves to reduce the moisture levels coming up. Or I mark this as being correct because Yeah,
That was a good little music session there. I was listening to most of it. I think I might have come in a little bit late, but I always enjoy that when you guys play the, especially the music that's made by the people on the server. I mean, ODD's all right, but I still am a little partial to the people that are actually people that we know here personally, have a personal relationship with these people, and they just try so hard to do their part. And it's so, my hat's off to them, all of them. Take the time to try and make a song and put themselves out there. And they take some pretty good set of balls to, go that far and be that enthusiastic. And I don't know, I just think it's cool,
if you enter this crawl space,
all these people are just a cut above the way I see it. Going the extra mile. Really passionate about what they're doing, or they wouldn't be making this music. Putting themselves out there like that,
So, especially if you're not wearing a respirator, feel free to leave this crawl space.
So it's good stuff.
And of course, if you decide not to inspect this crawl space any further, you want to make sure that you document it that way on your report. Make sure your client doesn't think you did, in fact, inspect the entire crawl space. And this crawl space, you're going to recommend a waterproofing contract. But think about what else you see. At this point, you should be getting towards the end of the inspection. So you should already be aware if you have bad grading or bad gutters or no gutters or lack of downspout extensions and so forth. The standard of practice makes it clear that you don't have to enter this crawl space. If you want to put on your boots and drop down into this crawl space, you could. And I'll admit, I've done that occasionally. I dropped down through the hatch. And while I didn't move around in the crawl space, I saw everything that I could while staying in the area. To you.
Forgot I had the iCloud in the background playing.
There actually was a situation
Taking some tests on trying to be a home inspector. Well, not trying, doing it.
The contractor was
$700 worth of software, and then you study it, take 28 tests. Then, as long as you score 80% and above, you get certified. So far, I've scored 100% on almost every test. So,
like this.
Something to do.
Basements and crawl spaces often have some pumps.
Since I'm retired, I gotta maybe just, I don't know. Gotta find something to do.
That's their job. As long as that pump is keeping the water below.
Pretty cool software. You buy it and it prepares you for the test. Then it gives you the test. And then when you're done with all that, the software, you take it in with your iPad or your iCloud. You aim it at the corner of the wall, and you aim it at the other corner of the wall. Automatically measures the room, gives you the square footage, does all kinds of stuff like that. You can aim it at windows, tells you how big it is. You can just basically, the program is all set up for doing home inspections. And it's pretty cool what they've got these days. Technology, they make it really easy to put a real good report together, letting the homeowner know all the things that are wrong with the house, what things need to be addressed and fixed before they buy it.
Now, I have this as being correct, but actually there should be a proper over this bid for safety. I'm simply marking the pump and the drain.
And then plus grew up in a construction family, and it's all like no-brainer shit anyways. I know almost all of it without even having to listen to their shit. But if you don't listen to every section, then they know you didn't listen to it because it shows the software. They just look it up and see whether or not you watched that section or not. And then, so if you don't watch it, you take the test. It's like that doesn't work.
Yeah.
So I just let it play in the background,
So that's what you see.
And
There you go.
Yeah. And it looks like I do listen to some of it. I mean, it's in the background. I can't help but hear some of it.
It's like it's pretty much damp all the time. That's evidenced by the staining on the wall.
There's really a shortage for home inspectors here where I live now because so many people are moving to Utah. I mean, I heard it's the number one fastest growing state in the nation right now. And housing is so crazy priced. My mom and dad's home was only worth like 300,000 like a year ago, year and a half ago. And the prices for over 600 now, like doubled in a year and a half.
Yeah, that's like down here about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
You could get property on the lake for like 125,000. Now those properties are selling for $1.5 million undeveloped.
Oh, damn.
So
That would have been a good hit to pick up about a half a dozen of those.
yeah.
In the
I
day.
mean, the city only got started in like 76, 74, something like that. 77, 76, I think.
Wow.
And then it was even featured in a movie. You know that movie Cannonball Run?
Yeah.
Where they have to go find Old Man McCulloch's millions that he buried.
Yeah.
Well, old Man McCulloch is the guy that made the McCulloch chainsaws and the two-stroke engines and all that,
Yeah.
and the dirt bikes and all that stuff. And he decided to buy a large section of Arizona after they had built a dam called Lake Havasu Dam.
Yeah.
So he purchased the area and called it Lake Havasu City. Then somebody south of him purchased a large area, called it Disneyland. But in the 80s, he ended up getting in trouble for selling cocaine with his business partner, and somebody ended up getting killed. So he's away, and the area is just undeveloped.
I got two friends that live in Havasu, Lake Havasu City.
Yeah.
Retirement homes there like 10 years ago.
Have you ever been there?
No.
Oh, it's a beautiful place, man.
I've been invited to go by both friends. They come on down. I just tell them, I will someday, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I probably should.
You'd love it, especially during the wintertime.
Yeah, I've seen pictures. It is a beautiful place for sure.
They got this one area. They have a racetrack at Sarah Park, and you could sit there, and it's a flat track, so you could sit there with funny cars. Everybody's sitting there with funny cars going around the track. Sometimes they use stock cars, but it's a flat track. There's no curve to it.
No bank.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Plus, sometimes people will sit there. They have like an amateur Air Force type of thing, where people will sit there with their RC jets and then fly them over the lake. Pretty sick.
Right. Some of them RC jets are getting big, man. I seen some the other day. I was looking on the internet. Holy shit! They got one. The guy was riding it, taxiing down the right off. It was like fuck. It was like 15 feet long or something. Maybe longer. Maybe it was like at least 15 feet long. He's sitting on it, riding it like a Wile E. Coyote riding a rocket. Yeah, those things are getting big, huge.
Yeah.
Can't imagine how much it would cost to build something like that. Probably.
Oh, easily $500,000, $2 million. for the bigger ones,
Yes, fucking how stupid.
like the 1/6 scale.
Yeah, whatever the scale would, you have to be. Yeah, it would have to be pretty good size scale for it to be that big. I can't remember what kind of a jet it was, but it was something like a 747 or something. I can't remember. It was a huge jet that he had built. And it was like
Well,
15 feet long, and I mean it was fucking huge.
I know with those monster trucks, they have RC monster trucks, and
Yeah,
they are 1/10 scale, and those things are pretty tiny. So that's why I'm saying 1/6 scale,
right.
1/6 of the size, because 1/10 of the size would be tiny. That would be like a matchbox.
Well, no, not quite. It's 1/10 of a because those trucks are typically about 18 feet long. So that'd be 1.8 feet. So it'd be almost 2 feet long.
No, this thing wasn't that big. This thing was like, yeah, about maybe a foot long, like a little over a foot. But
Yeah.
it was like small, like you could pick it up and stuff, shove it in a backpack.
Right.
But those jets, they're large. And I know that one helicopter that Bell has that's got the jet turbine in it.
Yeah.
That's a 1/6 scale, and that's a pretty big size helicopter.
Have you watched those helicopter flying contests they have? Those people that fly those RC helicopters, fly them upside down and do all these flips and up and
Yeah.
down. Oh my God, those pilots are amazing.
I think they have gyros in there
I don't know what they have, but man, those are
to
those.
where if it's inverted, the controls will automatically flip.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. You're probably right. It would make more sense to be able to control it. Yeah, some of those guys are amazing pilots on the ground. They can make those RC helicopters do anything, man. Flip upside down and roll and back and forth and
Cut the grass. It's like,
yeah,
what?
yeah, exactly. Flip upside down, mow the grass. Yep, yep. Amazing. Everyone I've ever seen that's really, really good is always gas powered. They're like little fucking monsters, boy. They're just talking about yeah, yeah,
Like a hummingbird.
yeah. They definitely move some air, and they're not quiet. Yeah, one of my best friends, I built a 40 by 100 pole barn for him for his backyard, and half of it was for his storage for his RVs, motorhome and stuff, and the other half was for an inside um, uh, rise horse in the winter inside. What do they call those? Not a stadium, but anyway, it was 40 by 100 pole barn I built for him, and then I built.
Just watch how this pilot handles this little RC toy.
Yeah,
Is that even possible on a globe
this
that's
is
spinning?
yeah, this is the flight probably I was talking about. I'll play it. Yeah.
But is it even possible on a globe that's spinning, man? Hell no.
Are you kidding me? No flight is. People just don't seem to understand that. The ground would be moving. You couldn't land on ground that's moving that fast. You would be an instant crash, instant death. I mean, you cannot land on a moving surface. An aircraft carrier, that's a little tricky landing, of course, but they're landing going the same direction. They just come, the aircraft carrier is going as fast as it can go in a straight line, and then they just come in at the tail end of it and go the same direction so that they slow their speed down, and then the cable snatches them. But other than that, landing on a moving surface is ludicrous. Yeah, that's the pilot shit I was talking about. Exactly how they can just make them things do anything, man. And if you hear them, it's crazy because they roar, like you were saying a minute ago. They're loud. They're crazy, man. Some of these pilots are really amazing. I've flown in a Bell helicopter probably 25 times, but it was because I was a wildland firefighter. They just pick us up, take us up, drop us off on the fire. And that was fun. Crazy ex military pilots from Vietnam and stuff. They just tell us, guys want to have a little fun today? Oh, yeah, of course. Weightless. Here we go. We fly off the edge of a great big plateau here in southern Utah. And then they just tip the helicopter sideways and it just fall out of the sky. And we're in there floating around with our backpacks floating next to us. Crazy ass. Ex Vietnam pilots flew helicopters.
Yeah, that was an electric one.
Was it? Wow.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm sorry to interrupt your talk. Henry's in a live stream. He's new, and his friend Ali. If he comes in a live stream, if you guys want to talk to him.
Sure.
So Henry is muted right now. I don't know why, but he just left. All right.
Oh well.
Sorry for interruption, guys.
Oh no, you're fine. Obviously, it's not for the conversation we're having. So anytime someone new comes in, tell us shut the hell up. Talk to these guys.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know where the hell they go. They were just in the lobby. They just got VC verified. They said they wanted to talk, ask questions, learn, and now they're gone. I don't understand these people, man. Oh, they're down in the FE beginners. Yeah, hold on a second. I'll go down.
All right. That's a good sized helicopter there. Holy moly.
Yeah, that's got a jet turbine in it.
Yeah, I see that.
They have another one where they have it all air-wolfed out, and they have it flying and launching bottle rockets out of it. It's pretty stupid.
Uh-huh.
Just listen to the fucking thing spool up, man.
Well, I'm going to have to leave the channel to do it. It wants me to leave to another. I don't want to sign here. I'll watch it here in a minute. Helijet, RCH Helijet. 429 turbine engine. My ex-partner, my friend, the one that had the 3 airplanes we used to fly all the time, he was in the market for buying that. He was looking for a turboprop, which is a jet engine that runs a propeller. Obviously, you probably know that. But he never did find one. He was trying to find one that landed on water. He wanted an amphibious or whatever you call them airplane. We never did find one. They wanted way too much money for him. Anyway, but he could have come up with the money, but it's just that would have been fun to fly a turboprop now. And to be able to land on water. That would be incredible. Shit, all these drones, what is that? Guinness Book of World Record, display of drones. That's crazy. What's that scripture they talk about these army of bugs in the air, or whatever that's going to come after people and sting them and whatever else. Man, if they don't fit the bill of the sky being full of drones, I don't know what else it would be. You know what I mean? It's so crazy when you think about what the scripture says, and then you think about the technology of drones, and if they were weaponized to come after people, big swarm of drones all over the place. Holy shit! Because we're really, they're probably capable of doing that right now. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. You probably do. Do you? Hello?
Well, it could be some sort of like nano technology, some nanobots or something like that.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know, some little ones. I don't know how it works. I'm just speculating.
Rock, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
So what you're talking about is from Revelation. It's of a swarm, or for lack of a better word, swarm of locusts from the pit, or they come out of the earth. They have a face of a man, like the head of, the body of a horse. They look like a little dragon with a man's head. They have a leader. His name is, I think it's Apollyon. Anyway, that's out of Revelations, but they make it seem as if they're demonic spiritual creatures, not machines. So you can look into it.
Yeah, I've read it before. That's why I remembered it. I just don't have it. I just didn't have the exact where it was. But yeah, I've read Revelation probably at least half a dozen times, not more, I'm sure. It's probably one of my favorite parts of the Bible is that the book of Revelation. I think a lot of people like that part of the book.
Cut me in, I don't want to live without your revelation. Chris Cornell. R.I.P.
Rest in peace.
That was beautiful.
I know Helio really liked Chris Cornell.
Yep, I got a lot of autographed stuff by him. A drumstick too, and I don't think he autographed anybody else's drumstick. He started as a drummer, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yep. He started as their drummer, and they had no, they realized how good he was at singing. They were like, "What the fuck? Start singing, dude."
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny how they didn't recognize that part about Dave Grohl while he was in Nirvana, because his first instrument was guitar, and he had obviously was a good guitar. I mean, lead singer.
I don't like him only because of the situation with the Courtney Love and the fucking Kurt Cobain dying. I think he had a little part in that.
Yeah, I don't know about all
But
that.
other than that, I mean, he's a human, I guess.
If anybody had anything to do with that, I think Courtney did myself. But.
Oh, well, definitely. Well, I think he had to gain too. He was another person that could gain. I mean, either through her doing it and being a dumb bitch, or through him helping her. You see what I'm saying? Like both of those two had like something to gain.
after watching everything that Dave Grohl's done since then, I have a really hard time with thinking that about him. To be honest with you, I mean, you're obviously
He might be doing that on purpose.
yeah. Well, maybe so. Maybe maybe so. But he does seem to be like pretty. I don't know. He seems genuine to me, but who knows? Like you said, but
He made that song mocking conspiracy theorists and stuff. Him and I forget the guy's name.
No,
he made it like last year. They made some song. It's like mocks flat earthers, mocks all the anti-vax conspiracies.
Yeah, who was it that he made that with?
It was Dave Grohl and Mick Jagger, was it?
Was it? Are you sure?
I think it's them two together. I'm going to check actually.
Yeah, he also mocked Cobain with the song he came out with, "There Goes My Hero," and that's why I don't like his ass. I like the song, but
you watch. Okay, I love the song too. Have you seen the who's the guy he sang the song? He sang that song right after he wrote it on the who's the long haired idiot that does a podcast from New York? Really, really well known.
Vaughn?
Huh?
The Vaughn dude?
No, not Theo Vaughn. No.
Okay.
Oh, the radio show guy.
This really well known character. He used to have his radio.
Oh, you talking about fucking God damn it.
Yeah,
Howard
Stern.
Long hair.
Yes,
Stern, yeah.
Yes. Anyway, he plays that song for Stern, and right after he wrote it, and they asked him about what it was about. He said absolutely had nothing to do with Kurt Cobain. Again, like you're probably going to say, well, he was probably lying. But well, watch the Howard Stern performance, and then tell me what you think. Because he was asked very, very. Everybody there said, "No, we think it is about Kurt Cobain. We think this and we think that." He's like, "Well, sorry, but you're wrong." And anyway,
bullshit. There's no way that you choose that song that someone else wrote and then you sing it. No one else fucking sung it. No way.
Grohl wrote the song. Dave Grohl wrote that song.
Exactly. It's just weird. Yeah, I
used to love Kurt Cobain too, bro. I mean, I thought he was amazing. All I'm saying is Grohl was.
Well, he went against the grain, and he wouldn't play the 4-chord songs. Well, not that he wouldn't, but he played a lot of the 3-chord songs.
Yeah,
and everybody hated him for that, and so did the industry because he was setting a new tone. And then once you set that tone, and you get certain people to listen, and it gets played, then that becomes like a new norm. It becomes a new thing. Like you create that.
Right. Yep. I agree with that.
So they kind of erased the 3-chord shit with erasing him because everybody else follows fucking suit.
Yeah.
Everyone else follows suit. The 4 chords. There Goes My Hero, all of it. 4 chords. Wouldn't that be funny if There Goes My Hero was done in 3 chords like Kurt Cobain does? That would really piss me off.
You're funny, dude. I mean, I'm not laughing at you, but I'm laughing with you.
No, I know. But not that I love the shit out of anybody in general, but I mean, if you had a part in killing somebody, you're just a shitty dude. You're not a cool dude, I don't think.
Absolutely. Look, if you had a part in doing that, but I just don't believe that about Grohl, not with Kurt Cobain. I just don't buy it.
Well, no, I don't think he did it. Don't get me wrong. I just think he was like more for it than against it. Like, hell yeah, because if he goes, then I get the top run of shit. I get all kinds of money. I get endorsed. I'm the new leader of the band. And
well, he didn't carry on with Nirvana. Obviously, he went.
No. He got his own. He wanted his own. He always wanted his own. And then he got it.
Yeah, but I don't think he killed Kurt Cobain just to get it. I don't.
No, like I said, I don't think he killed him, but I just think he was like, yeah, if this motherfucker died right now, it wouldn't bother me none.
Yeah,
I think he tried to mess with. I think a lot of them dudes mess with Courtney Love.
Well, she was a witch, Barl. In case you didn't know, she was an evil bitch, boy. She was always causing Kurt problems.
Yeah, she was a runaway.
And how does she get her hand in play with all that shit and all kinds of shit? Just through Cobain? I mean, clearly, because her mom and dad were fucking like supposed to be insane farmers or some shit. I don't know.
I don't know, but she was pretty good. I mean, I've watched it, played quite a few of her songs. Malibu's a pretty good song. I don't know if she wrote it. Maybe if she didn't write any of that shit, well, then all she is a performer to some degree. But I kind of like that song Malibu, and then a couple others that she did. I mean, reminded me of the chords they played. Reminded me of Kurt's stuff a little bit. No lead guitar stuff, just all open chords and bar chords and whatever. Real crunchy stuff. Hole, what a name, fuck. Just a big hole. I thought that was a nasty ass name for her. What the fuck would you pick a name like that? Holy shit. I never seen her quite the same after that once I realized that she named the band Hole. Fuck. Made me wonder just how big her hole really was. Not specifically anyone, but maybe the one in her head too. I don't know. I think if I just can't imagine Kurt doing a big shot of heroin. He's got a lethal dose of heroin, and then he blows his head off with a 20 gauge shotgun. How the fuck are you even going to do that? You just done a lethal shot of heroin. You're going to be sleeping, bro. You're going to be asleep.
I was just about to come in, God Rocket, and say, "What the fuck are you guys talking about?" But now you're talking about the people that were destined for Tupac Island. So Kurt, what kind of shotgun was that? I mean, he would have to use his toe.
20 gauge, what they say.
Well, I mean, how long was it?
I don't know, but the thing of it is, they said he'd done a lethal dose of heroin first. Now, if you're going to do a lethal dose of heroin, your fucking eyes aren't even going to be open, bro. Sorry. It's going to knock your ass smooth the fuck out. Then you're going to die from respiratory failure and then heart failure because that's how it happens from an overdose.
Well, I was a huge Soundgarden fan my whole life. Never saw them live. 2 weeks before I was going to see Soundgarden live, guess what happened?
Heroin overdose.
No.
What?
Chris Cornell.
Oh, he hung himself.
Yeah, well, somebody said so.
Right.
And there were preliminary things, in his, throughout their albums and stuff. There were pictures and stuff where he had a rope around his neck.
Right.
Yeah, so it's just like, did he?
Did he? I don't know. Did he?
Well, I mean, he's on Tupac Island.
Well, the thing of it is, I don't think Kurt Cobain pulled the trigger on the 20 gauge. That's my opinion.
Well, I mean, it had to do with his toe. I mean, we're going to have to see the gun.
A dose of heroin in your bloodstream.
That's usually when people shoot up, they kind of just lay back.
If you're going to do a lethal dose, bro, you're not just going to lay back. You're going to go to sleep.
Sure, and sleep forever.
Right.
I think you would die.
Yeah. I mean, a lethal dose means that you're going to die if you take it. But,
Right.
That is what that means, yeah.
Right. And so how is he going to do a lethal dose of heroin, shoot up, and then grab a shotgun and stick it in his mouth and blow his brains out? You know what? I find that very highly improbable.
You find it suspect?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't buy that bullshit.
Because I know what heroin's about. I used to be a heroin addict. I know. I never used needles. I used to snort.
That doesn't surprise me.
40 years ago.
Wait, Henry said it doesn't surprise him, God Rockin', that you did some heroin.
I don't care what he thinks. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, but I think he's trying to take the piss out of you, and I'm that doesn't make me happy.
Well, he can piss right down his own throat for all I care.
That's right, Henry. If you don't like what we're talking about here, fuck off.
Besides that, I do have a college education on top of it all, my friend. I'm a journeyman in 7 different trades in construction.
So like, there's people don't like flat Earth directly, but they'll just pick any little thing that we say and say, well, here's why they think the Earth is flat, because they're just obviously ignorant, or they've done drugs and all. What? Well, how many Globers have done drugs that are out there on the internet now, or in any platform? Everybody's explored things when they were in their 20s. Man, come on, man.
Yeah, and I've been clean for over 30 fucking years, so stick that up your ass too.
Yeah. He fucked off after he said that. He got his little freaking jab on you, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't care either.
He's probably a virgin.
I just think honesty's the best policy.
To be honest, just fuck that guy. Like, don't even listen to him, in my opinion.
Right. And that's
thanks, James. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, we get those all the time.
The reason I even brought that up is because that's the part that I am having such a hard time with Kurt Cobain. That if he actually done that much heroin, there's just no way he could have been grabbing a fucking shotgun, sticking it in his mouth, and pulling the trigger. He would have been face down in the carpet already. Lethal dose of heroin it doesn't kill you within the first 2 minutes. You're sleeping within the first 30 seconds.
God rockin', none of us have had access to any information about the crime scene or the suicide scene. I mean, so it's just like, it was a story that was told on the media. And so it's just like, how can we confirm anything that they said about it?
I agree with that. I do 100%. But I still, like I said, if the heroin dose was reality, that's all Kurt Cobain did himself was that. Because after you do that, you got no control over anything. You're out. You're sleeping. You're going to die any second. You're not shoving shotguns in your fucking mouth. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, what type of? That's what I'm saying. What type of shotgun? I mean, if a long shotgun, you're gonna have to use your toe. I mean, you can't put. That just makes no sense. It's never made sense to me.
Barrel, legally 28-inch barrel.
I'm not sure. I mean, he could have had an illegal sawed off. Who knows? Nobody has access to that information. So.
Yes, us Goyim have not access to that information.
I mean, I guess if I dug deep, I just think it was bullshit from the beginning. But anyway,
Yo, Ali. Sorry to interrupt again, guys. Yo, Ali, you want to speak right now? Your friend was just here, bro. He interjected with some bullshit. What was that all about?
I don't know, man. He does.
I thought you guys gave me the word. You're not gonna troll, bro.
Yeah.
And I told you if you're gonna speak, just wait for your turn. You don't cut people off.
Yeah, no, I won't. Don't worry about it.
Oh, but he did, bro.
These guys come in as a group of guys from another server. Yeah, everyone's welcome here as long as you're respectful.
Bro, I'm chilling. I'm just trying to learn new stuff.
No, your buddy was just here and he just interjected with a fresh comment and he just bounced. So
yeah, man, I don't know.
If you talk to him, just let him know that wasn't cool.
Yeah. I'll speak to him.
Do you have any questions, bro? Like about flat Earth?
Not at the moment. I'm just chilling.
Question: How does the globe model explain corpuscular rays coming from the sun?
Ooh, that's a good question for the Globers.
Crepuscular meaning divergent, because the word crepuscular is for the time of the day.
Yeah.
Well, with a 93 million mile distance from the sun.
Hold on, God Rocket. We already know the answer. We want the Glovers to answer, man. I think. I think that's in the Glovers that are in here.
Whoever. I just wanted to hear. I've not heard an explanation for that personally.
All right, so God Rocky, do you want to hear? Why don't you give them the explanation the globe idea
Okay.
about corpuscular rays.
Okay.
Divergent.
Divergent. This is what they say. They say that it's refraction, of course, that the light is traveling straight or, totally
Of course.
straight rays all the way 93 million miles, and then it reaches the atmosphere, and then it suddenly diffracts. It's a totally different type of refraction than they're telling us that happens on the Earth over the water, because these divergent rays, they go in all directions. They spread out, and it makes it so if you follow the lines from all the divergent rays, it goes right back to the spot where the rays are produced from, and it's very local and very close, and it's exactly what we say is going on. But what the globers say is, oh no, the sun is 93 million miles away, and it reaches our atmosphere, hits the clouds or the moisture in the clouds or whatever, and then refracts the light and makes it divergent rays. Just all of a sudden magically right where they need to be again.
Because it's so far away that the light rays on our little bitty Earth from the sun, they appear to be parallel, but once they hit the atmosphere of Earth, you said it the same way I'm saying it. Yeah, this is what they claim.
Yeah, and so I don't believe that refraction does anything like what they say it does. Of course, it's a thing, but it's not this magical thing that solves all of these problems. If you think about it, that's the most ridiculous thing to think that it
Silly, man.
Come on, it solves every single every observational problem that they have. Refraction. It just fixes everything. I'm sorry. That is not what's going on. And you cannot demonstrate refraction to do any of these things, let alone just one of them. There is no demonstration for these things that they say is happening. It's just they think if it falls out of their mouth that it's true, and everybody has to accept it. And it's refraction. There you go. There's your answer. Well, demonstrate that. Can you just show us one time how that happens? Can you shine a laser light and let us see this refraction causing the light to bend? And please, can we have a demonstration? And the answer is always like crickets. We don't even get an answer, let alone a demonstration.
Well, and when we ask them for curvature, they bring up Aristosthenes, and this is part of which most people, even if they bring up Aristosthenes, they don't even know the test completely, and so they'll lie to cover their ass most of the time. So anyway, continue.
So anyway, there you have it. I don't know what you think about divergent rays now, if that answered your question or not, but I simply believe that the sun is close. I believe the sun is close, and those rays point right back to where the sun is located.
If the sun is 93 million miles away, right? Wouldn't corpuscular rays occur in more than one place in the sky? Why does it always choose to reveal itself in a certain area instead of happening wherever there's clouds? Because isn't technically the sun hitting the Earth? Isn't hitting the entire Earth at the same time?
Yeah, you'd have them all over the place. Yeah, if that's what was going on. Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, I'm like, but that would make it all over the place. Like, what the hell?
I just can't believe
dude. This is what it didn't sell me on flat Earth or anything, but it just made me look. This idea made me look at the Earth a different way. When you see corpuscular rays, the light source is definitely local. It can't be 93 million miles away. That's an insane proposition.
It's so not intuitive, right? Like you immediately realize that their explanations make no sense.
Have you ever seen the demonstration where they take a piece of cardboard, drill a bunch of holes in it, they take a light bulb and hold it up on the ceiling, and the light rays come straight through blow some smoke underneath the cardboard, and you can see the lights, they come straight down through it. Bring the light bulb down to within about a foot of the cardboard, blow some smoke under the cardboard, and they're divergent rays.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's what's going on, dude. That's what's going on in our atmosphere. The sun is just barely above the clouds. I don't know how much barely means, but
I don't know. Well, we've seen high altitude balloon footage of the sun right above the clouds, and then once you look at that, then you can picture yourself on the ground observing the crepuscular rays. Then you look at the sun right there, hot spot, boom. Picture yourself right there, boom. You know everything. You know that's when I really started taking a look at the sun, because I mean it took me a while to really get my mind around flat Earth. But once I compared the high altitude balloon footage with what I experienced on the ground, it's over.
Yeah. I mean,
sorry, Helio. Just 1 second, guys. Everything's temporary. You don't have the VC verified. If you want to speak, come up to the VC check-in one. We're going to talk a little bit. You're going to get VC verified, and you can come down to live stream. This message is for everything's temporary. If you hear me, come up to the VC check-in one. Thanks.
Yeah, sure. And anyone that's new here, go ahead and jump in VC check-in if you guys want to check people in, and we'll continue the conversation from there.
Thanks, Helio.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, there's a hot spot. That's another thing. The hot spot on the clouds, the big bright spot right above them. I mean, that just tells you the sun is local. It's right there, or it wouldn't be making this hot spot. It wouldn't be, I mean, come on, man. There's too many things that just work out perfectly for it to be local and flat. I mean, and they have to come up with all this mental gymnastics to say that refraction does this and does that. Da, 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 da. Well, then where's the hotspot coming from? How do you get a hotspot from 93 million miles away? How does that happen?
Way they want to describe refraction is almost like they're almost describing like some sort of hologram projection. Like if the light could just bend around fucking 50% of the fucking globe and just give us an image like if it was a fucking hologram.
It's fucking heinous is what it is.
I get, but we have to be, a lot of people that come in here are very new to the information, so we're trying to, there's just like these flat earthers, but if they're really curious about why we think the Earth is flat, we're here 24 hours a day to actually present information that we're not trying to convince anyone. We're just showing you why they're wrong about the globe.
Because the things we show them, definitely.
24/7 flat Earth, here to present information and make you scratch your head.
Yeah. You don't have to use mental gymnastics. You don't have to do anything. You just have to look at what we said. And it's like, oh my gosh, you're right. That is what's going on here. I mean, it's really simple. It really is. It's not rocket science.
I mean, you got no feelings involved.
Yeah.
I mean, but even though people come in with feelings, and that's why they troll us a lot, but that's okay. Trolls aside, if you're curious about why we think the Earth is flat, and we've created this entire server for that purpose, let's have a discussion about it. There's no feelings involved here.
Yeah.
Is there actual evidence for the Earth being flat, or is there evidence that it just isn't a globe?
Both. It's actually both.
It's both. Yeah, you're right, God Rockin'. You're exactly right.
Because
it can't be a globe.
Well, when you do a long distance observation and you look at a laser beam over the surface of water for 30 miles, how are you going to have a flat spot for 30 miles and then it just all of a sudden, what's the Earth made of? A million flat spots? Like a golf ball or some shit? I mean,
like a disco ball?
Wait, golf balls have dimples.
You're describing like a disco ball kind of thing.
That's funny though.
You did understand what I meant.
I do. And so did the disco ball. Yeah, it's like there's a million flat spots on a disco ball reflecting light everywhere. That's fucking hilarious.
I mean, it's flat spots just don't appear and then disappear, because you can take this observation. If you had a line of islands that were all 30 miles away from each other, you could go to the first flat spot and then do the next observation to the next island. It would be flat from there to the next one, then it would be flat from there to the next one, then it would be flat from there to the next one. And so what you've got now is you've got a 500-mile distance that just measured flat.
It's like, since light exists, the way that they describe it, where is light in space? It only exists when it hits something?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
I mean, you don't see light if you're stuck out in the middle of nowhere with no light to reflect off of anything. You don't really see it until you stick your hand out, and you see the light reflecting off your hand back into your eyes. And if you pull your hand back, it would appear to be dark. I mean, because the light of the world, the light on the earth, it says it's lit. The world is. Let's see, how's it worded? The light of the world that lights up, the light from the earth that lights up the world. And that is absolutely true, because what happens is the light hits the earth, reflects off into your eyes, and it's the light from the world that lights up, from the earth that lights up the world. And so that's an actual true statement. Because you don't see the light till it reflects off of something like the earth or your hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In space, it's dark until it actually hits something, and then you get the reflection of light.
Right.
This is their narrative, and it's not mine. I don't think that's true.
I think that's to some degree. I think it's holds some water.
Well, it's really just energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, so light doesn't exist in space until it's in. I mean, there's a lot of other things, but I'm talking about our observation of how we perceive Earth, what we see in the sky, and compared to what they claim about the solar system and galaxies and stuff like that. That's what I'm addressing. When I'm talking about light existing until it hits something. You can only see it because light is there, but you can only see it once it's contacted an object.
And then the light comes back with the color of whatever the object is that it hit. It's a blue object, you see a blue light.
Sure, and that's proof. We can actually prove that in physical reality. But as far as like outer space, that's not the way it works. I mean, I know that they've spent about 100 years on these radio telescopes, but that's not light. That's they're receiving and making conjecture about what the galaxy and the universe is. Anyway,
frequencies.
Yep, that's not light.
Even though light is a frequency, does have a frequency. That's not what.
Yeah, but it's not the same one. Yeah.
No, it's not. You're right.
Let me ask you guys a question. When we talk about the Earth, do you guys include the whatever's going on in the sky?
Generally, no. If you want to try and correlate whatever's going on in the sky,
what you see going on in the sky, the same patterns moving over and over, that is proof that the Earth cannot be a globe. Or at least the way they describe it. So yeah, I mean, you should consider the sky. I mean, sure.
Yeah, but
why wouldn't you?
You don't ever consider it like just because you see a round object in the sky that you must be on a round object as well.
No, of course not.
That's what I was more talking about.
No, I just want to.
But you're right. You're right too.
Yeah.
Also,
as an addendum to what you were saying, I was saying yes, of course. Just because what you observe in the sky doesn't make the Earth an object in the sky.
Have you guys seen that Walter Bislin model that he made where like the stars project from like the center of the flat plane?
I don't.
I've seen the Walter Bislin thing. I mean, this is a glober making. Freaking, I mean, he did a lot of work on that, man. Shout out to Walter Bislin for showing us all how the flat Earth could work.
I think
he did his best job.
I think he's a pole. I think he says he's a globe earther, but I think he knows way more than what he puts on. Because if he was able to construct that model, I mean, he has to have some deep understanding of it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Matrix. Yep. But there's a lot more to it than just Walter Bislin's idea. But actually, I'm going to say thank you, Walter, for spending so much time on that. It's pretty good. I like it.
I guess I'm going to have to watch it, of course. Thanks for that. Like, I didn't have something else to do today.
Matrix, do you have a link to Walter's website? I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, nah, man, I don't have it, actually. If anybody else has it over there...
I can't remember the name of the website right now. Is
it like something like Flat Earth Simulator?
Bro? Yeah, something like Flat Earth Simulator. I'll find it. And I'll post it. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, God Rockin', you got to check it out.
Yeah, I will. Obviously, I feel like I don't have a choice at this point. I mean,
well, what the fuck else are we gonna do?
Right? Why would I ignore it? And yeah, of course, I'll look at it. Absolutely.
This is a Glober that made a Flat Earth simulation. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool website.
Is this the theory that there's a projection from like the center of the flat Earth coming down from underneath, and then it projects the stars? Is that the one?
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw something about that the other day as well. That it was, this is what the Freemasons know, and that's how they get that the square and compass, like the square or the square is the lights coming out from underneath, and then there's a projection from above that gives us the sun and the moon. I don't know. They have all the secret knowledge, right? And they know this is how it all actually works. Who knows if you can verify any of that? It's an interesting idea, but when it comes from Freemasons, I instantly go, probably not.
Either way, I mean, I just found it. There's the link. Take some time looking at it. What's really cool about his page is you can adjust a lot of things. He's got a model there, a virtual model that you can change settings and stuff in there. But whatever, something interesting to look at.
You guys talking about what this guy reveals? The secret of 33 is 300 or 3,300 miles. That's the distance that the sun and the moon are from the Earth.
Oh, sure. Everything adds up to 333 or 666. But that's infinity, basically.
But that's just coincidence too. It's because we're humans and we invented math.
Well, whenever the number equates to 88, they're trying to talk about time travel as something that will exist throughout all the ages.
Yeah, but eight is a different. I guess 8 is infinity, but no mathematical calculation ends in 888.
I mean, it's because we're using a Babylonian system of 3, 6, and 9. Everything's going to end up the same.
Yeah,
it's like you can't get out of it. So I mean, it's not really. It doesn't relate to reality at all. It's just it happens to be the number system we use.
Yeah, but it's certainly related to how we exist, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, we definitely use it.
Well, I mean,
As
it's
like,
the number. Well, according to the Bible, it's the number of a man.
yeah, but isn't it the number of the man because man invented it?
Well, I mean, it certainly works.
Well, I mean, it actually, I would say it doesn't work because you can't calculate it to zero. Pi, all this stuff. It's certainly not perfect. I think. I think what's happening is there's a lot of imperfection in it, and so it doesn't give you even numbers, so to speak.
Are you talking about 666?
Any of them.
333-999.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what? My concept on this 666 thing. It's really simple. They say that 1/3 of the hosts of heaven got sent down from they're cast down to earth, and so you take that from 100 and you end up with 666. So what you have is you have this number that's right in the middle, 666.6666 for all infinity. It's this number that falls in between the angels and the humans, and it's like this one being or this one entity. A lot of people want to call it the Antichrist, that exists right in the middle between humankind and the angels that were sent down, cast out of heaven. And for me, that makes sense that specific point in time, or that creation of that being that falls into that slot, is the Antichrist. That's just my opinion of what I think could be going on. Something along those lines. It's just that right in the middle. It's neither that nor this. It's something totally different, and it's that 666 number. And it just happens to be everything that divides.
Well, it also makes 2/3. So
Yeah.
33 is 1/3, 66 is 2/3.
Yeah.
But isn't there 66 books in the Bible?
Yeah.
Well, geez, 33 fallen angels. I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff with those numbers.
The 66 book thing is only.
There's 200.
That's like a English translation.
There's 200. There's 200 angels that came down.
Wasn't 1/3 of the hosts of heaven?
That wasn't of the Watchers. There's different classes of angels.
Right. Okay. Well.
Right. And I mean, do we know that it was exactly 1/3? Maybe it's just roughly 1/3.
Well, I'm just saying that it provides a very unique position, is what I'm thinking. Is all. I mean, maybe I'm off in the weeds. I mean, I've been there a few times. I'm not comfortable there.
I guess it's also connected to Freemasonry as well, the old 33-degree Freemason. But for what reason, I don't know.
Well, Freemasons don't know either.
Yeah,
I think they inherited mysteries that they don't understand. And I mean,
So
Freemasonry is what, 350 years old?
So do you guys think that the Masons and Freemasons, you guys, these people are evil?
No. I think generally they're just, for the most part, they're just dudes in a club.
Well, I think there's levels to it, because I've got a Masonic book here, and it tells me how to conduct a Masonic ritual for low-level Freemasons. And I've read through the book. These guys still believe in space and the Earth's a globe. At the lowest level, this is.
They're custodians of information. They don't even know the information holds. They're just custodians of the keys.
What? Yeah.
Well,
They hold the key, but they don't understand what the key is for. So, what's older, Catholicism or Rabbinical Talmudic Judaism? Because Catholicism is straight from Babylon. It's why he wears the ichthyists and all that stuff. So isn't Catholicism really like the oldest mystery religion that there is?
Gross.
It means universe.
I hate
Universal.
Catholicism. Yep.
Universal. Yeah. Universal, something like that.
The Catholic Church was created by Talmudic Pharisees, yes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, their beliefs go back before the pre-Talmud, don't they?
Well, we'd have to jump in a time machine to find out all that, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure if it wasn't them, it'd be someone else, and that before them, it was someone else. But I wasn't there, so.
Is the Talmud like the evil version of the Torah, or are they one and the same?
Well,
No,
there's two
Russian
Talmuds. There's
version.
two
It's the
Talmuds.
high-level
Yeah, not
priesthood
the same.
casting their
Talmud
framework
is
for
the traditions and the oral history, and Torah is the law. So
There's
it's
the
different.
Babylonian Talmud, and then there is the rabbinical Talmud, which is post Babylon, which was written after Jesus, and that's the one that's mostly adhered to today. So whenever you hear someone say Christianity came from the Jews, it didn't.
Well, the Kabbalah is just their version of it. It's their flavor of the mystery school philosophy.
I don't disagree.
Kab Allah, Kaaba law, Kab Allah, the cube god, Shiva, Saturn,
Means spirit, doesn't it?
Olio,
It's Saturn.
Helio.
That's why they walk concentric circles around that black cube.
Yep. So it signifies the rings of Saturn.
Yep.
Who destroys Saturn?
Who destroys
Do y'all know? Who destroys Saturn?
What do you mean?
Juno?
Juno. Somebody got it, I think.
Yeah.
Do you know who Juno is?
Zeus and another archetype.
Well, it's an archetype, but it actually comes from Jupiter.
Yeah, it's the bride of Jupiter.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Jupiter is who's supposed to crush Saturn.
Isn't that the sun?
No, the sun
the
is
sun
the sun.
of Saturn.
Saturn's
No,
the black sun.
Yeah, Jupiter is
not the sun.
Jupiter is the creator god in mythology.
Saturn's basically the lesser light that rules the night. It's not the moon. The
Right.
moon is the light source, right? So the lesser light is Saturn, the black sun that rules the night.
Saturn comes from the word shaitan, which is where we get Titan from also. So shaitan, Satan, Saturn, Titan, they're all essentially they really just mean rebel. And because of Saturn's retrograde motion, it's considered the rebel star. And so that's why we get the term Satan from Saturn.
And it was in retrograde all summer long last year. When Saturn comes back around, negativity, justify what you will and will not tolerate, desperate to control all and everything. Right, that's a Tool song. It's about Saturn coming back around. They predicted it.
It's self-fulfilling. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. What it is a bunch of yokels believe it, and so they start acting that way when it comes back around.
It's because every Saturnian cycle, these cults of Saturnalia know exactly what's going on. Yep. And
whose mic
Saturnalia is coming up.
Everything everyone says. Somebody's mic. Whose mic? Here, let me look while I talk. Somebody's mic is echoing. I hear myself like 2 seconds after I talk.
Maybe it's
Everyone close your mics. Everyone close your mics. Okay, whoever just closed their mic is whose mic was echoing. So turn it down or make your adjustment.
Hey guys.
What up, Elijah?
Hello, Elijah.
Y'all know where that was from?
Not a clue.
No.
Dave Chappelle.
Wally.
Oh, Dave Chappelle. You watching the Chappelle show?
Huh? Yeah, the Chappelle show.
Back when he was funny?
Hilarious. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the danger of the high dogma of these people, is that they can do the self-fulfilling prophecies, try to give credence to their stuff.
It's like that episode of Star Trek where they cloned the Klingon Messiah and said, "Oh, the prophecy came true."
Exactly. But Saturn's probably the most prevalent deity there is across the world.
All the judges, all
So
the
many different
schools,
names.
black robes,
Yeah.
Yep.
the
I
mitre
mean,
cap.
really though, it doesn't really matter.
Isn't that what it's called, the
mean-
mitre cap?
Yeah, but I'm like, none of that like is really going to matter in your life, right? Like dwelling on it.
No, but people will still bow down to their Christmas tree coming up this next month.
Let them. I don't. I mean, they can.
Think about it. You bow down to put the gift under it, and then they bow down to get the gift out of it. I mean, think about it. Read Jeremiah 20 and Jeremiah
Yeah, I
10.
know. Dressing up the tree in silver and stuff. Yeah, I know. It's pagan. It's a pagan holiday. 100%.
Goes back to Sol Invictus and Mithra, back to Tammuz, because Tammuz was born from the Christmas tree.
Tammuz is one of the deified names of Nimrod.
Yep. And
so,
coincidentally, that's also the classified as Lucifer's son of the devil.
Yeah, Lucifer is not the devil. Lucifer is Nimrod.
I'm so happy you know this meme.
I know. I mean,
That's how do we have this? How do we have this phrase at the end of the day? Like somebody was saying, it doesn't matter. You know, it is what it is. You know, these different phrases. Well, at the end of the day, you know, it's this and that.
Because at the end of the day, I don't really care.
Because in the end, none of this even matters.
I concentrate on the good in life because there's already too much wicked. And I know everything's wicked. I know the number system's wicked. But there's, I mean, if you dwell on it, it'll affect you.
Well, numbers, math in itself is not wicked.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I just wanted to point it out. I mean, math itself is not wicked. It's just something we discovered that the Creator made. You know,
patterns. That's all it is.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I like that. It is what it is.
It's all it ever will be.
They say it don't be like it is, but it do.
It do what it do. If you want to get ghetto about it, it do what it do. You know,
my whole Dirty 30s freaking slogan was, "It is what it is. That's all it ever will be."
I've always detested all slogans for some reason.
Maybe because most of them were true.
Well, the only reason why I say that was my slogan, because I said it an awful lot.
Yeah.
And now it seems like I'm saying an awful lot like, yeah, told you so. What do you want? You didn't listen.
A trip to Disney World.
Why is it the goal of everyone in America to? I went to Disneyland. I'm going to Disneyland.
I've never been to Disneyland because I'm not.
I haven't either. Well, I mean, I've never been to Disney World either, but you're very close to Disney World, so you might have been there. But I really don't see the. I've been to several amusement parks. I've been to Six Flags Over Texas.
I've been to Disneyland. This was in the 80s. Don't really remember much of it because I was like 6. So yeah, I don't recommend it.
Disney World when I was a kid.
Dude, I go to the amusement parks for the roller coasters, man. I want to experience that. It's fun.
I remember my grandfather getting excited and bringing the whole family into this Club 33 little like bar type situation. And I'm just like, I don't get it. What's this Club 33? Now I realize, it was all Freemasonry because he was a Freemason and a Shriner.
I grew up in a Catholic church, and all the guys from my church, during the Christmas parade or whatever, they're driving around their little Shriner cars and shit. I didn't know what that was. I was never invited to the club.
Did you know officially the stance of the Catholic Church is that you cannot be Catholic and be a Freemason?
At times, right?
Well, I mean, the official stance of the Catholic Church, according to the Pope, is that the Muslims and the Catholics worship the same God.
Well, yeah, they're clearly. I'm being pointing out their hypocrisy.
Well, if you're a Mormon,
Yeah, in fact, if you're a God-fearing Christian, you should not join the Masons.
well, if you're a Mormon, you're a Freemason as well.
Yeah, Mormon's based off of Freemasonry.
Yeah,
they were founded by Freemasons.
It was a covert Freemasonic cult.
Yep.
I never heard
Doesn't everybody
witches.
have to believe in the same God by like default in a way? Unless you believe in the Christmas trees or something?
I don't know. The idea that there are there's a God that is the real God. I mean, unless there is no there is no unless
there's creation, right?
The fact is we were all created. We were all put here.
Right.
That I don't know how much. Why? What else is there to say? Why can't everyone be thankful for that?
Yeah, I only pointed that out just kind of add a little trigger to whatever we were talking about. But yeah, that's a possibility of it. In some people's mind, they might think that, if you're Catholic, you have to be against the Muslim, or if you're a Protestant, you have to be against the Catholic and the Muslim. And so yeah, you're exactly right, Elijah.
Yeah, I think that's dumb as hell. I mean, but at the same time, there's a Catholic and there's a Muslim. What does the one have over the other?
Nothing.
Well, hey, the head of the Catholic Church said that it's the same God, so that's what I was saying.
Maybe one text that precedes the other, but so what? Why not just appreciate God by acknowledging His creation and taking care of it? Oh, I'm gonna kill you because you're God. It's a fucking lie. It's just a reason to be an asshole, a murderer, con man. Just more reasons to not accept the fact that you are accountable.
Do animals do that? Like The animals see each other and be like, "Your god sucks, man. I'm gonna kill you." No, they do it like for territory or eating some food or something like that's like substantial, like something like physical, like that exists, like they fight over, like usually.
And we
Well,
have a
it's
more
just like,
complex way of doing the same
is there
thing.
an argument like with the atheists, versus creationists or whatever? There's a fight there, I guess. It's just like, well, there shouldn't be a fight because they have their own creation story. It's the Big Bang or whatever they believe. But it's like everyone has their own idea of creation.
But whatever it is, it is. So I mean, whatever it is, it made everything, right? So that's like it's like kind of by default, everything's fucking from
It's
that.
here. It's there. It's here. We're
Right.
here. And as far as this low blah story goes, we've been fed a lot of bullshit when it comes to that, and we're trying to figure out what their agenda is to why they would give us this. Obviously, they're trying to hide something because the Earth is obviously not a globe. Oh shit.
Well, it was always someone trying to gain a group of people or gain something over someone else or something else or like, or just gain them over theirself in a way too, like, have somebody do what you want rather than what they need to do.
Yep.
Psychotic control freaks.
Right. Don't be accountable for your actions. Something else. Like that. Like, no, like, I think everybody should be accountable for right now, too. Like, what the hell? What does that really say? I don't know. You shouldn't be able to willy nilly just tell everybody fucking bullshit or say Dungeons and Dragons are in your basement or around the corner or the Mario Brothers are upstairs or just tell people just weird ass shit that doesn't exist and just get away with it. You should not be able to do that for science or any kind of school, any of that. Like that doesn't even make no sense to me. The fiction nonfiction thing should stay in storybooks and that's it. Everything else should be fact of what they teach you. There shouldn't be no fiction of fucking what they're trying to show. Like it just I don't know, no non-presentation of so-called physics.
Well, there's nothing you can do about people presenting pseudoscience. It's the people consenting to it. Because science, the only way to make sure that didn't happen is if we did make some monolith called science and only allowed scientific method stuff in, but then that could become corrupt. So the only thing you can do is look at the science itself and replicate it, verify it, and if we're buying into it, it's our fault. So you got millions of people buying into pseudoscience. That's their fault. Like it's no one
Well,
else's
it should
fault.
be.
There's always
Well,
going
it
to
should
be
be
idiots
reproduced.
making random claims.
Yeah, it should be reproduced right on demand. Like if someone makes the claim, it should be reproduced in a lab right away, and if not, then you don't use the claim. That's all. It shouldn't really get misconstrued.
There's always going to be idiots making claims, always. But it's these people's fault for believing everything randomly. It's because it's a balance in life. Like you can't master every topic under the sun. Like you do have to some degree, you do have to trust certain people for certain things without spending 50,000 hours of research on it. You can't research everything like that. So when I go to fly on an airplane, I'm trusting that those airplane engineers know how to design an airplane because of the stats on how often planes crash and all that. I can't go research how to be an airplane mechanic just to go fly on a plane. I do need to trust people to a certain degree, but you can't just go blindly trusting everybody the way people do. You have to pick and choose your battles, but some of these people aren't even picking and choosing their battles. They're just laying down, believing everything. They're like stuck in that habit of just trusting everybody. It's like you can't do that.
Well, do you think that they really think about it that way?
No, but that's what they're doing, though.
I know.
I don't think they're conscious of it in that way.
Yeah, which is okay. It's okay for them, but we're here doing this for our purpose. And if you try to tell them that they're thinking wrong, they're going to tell you that you're thinking wrong and you're just a conspirator.
Yeah. Because of those general spells that are cast in the rhetoric, where it's like, how could everybody be on it? Why would they lie? Things like that actually bind people. It's like spells being cast on people. And it makes it to where they don't even see it. As what I was talking about a minute ago. They're just like,
no, but that's okay. It's okay for them, and we're gonna keep doing what we're doing, and we're only seeking like-minded people, seeking the seekers. That's what we're. As far as I'm concerned, what we're doing here. I'm not speaking for everyone here, but I seek other seekers of knowledge and truth.
Yep. Because you can't force somebody to choose that path. And if somebody is on that path, it's like, hey, welcome. You want to learn about why the globe's a lie? But if we can't go and twist someone's arm and force them to pick that path.
Sure.
And then the people that are on that path, they call it different levels, like get on my level, this and that. It's not about levels, it's about just being on that path. So somebody that just started 2 years ago obviously hasn't researched all the topics that someone started 20 years ago, so we shouldn't look down on them. You just happen to look at topics they didn't look at and vice versa.
Exactly.
Sometimes people have this looking down on other people that are on the path. It's like, dude, he's on the path. Like, chill. He'll get to it eventually.
You're right. We have to be careful about people that do come across, like the Discord or anywhere you meet someone, whether it's in real life or on the internet. Just tell them what you're about and say, "Oh, you have real questions." If they're, I mean, we get a lot of trolls in here, so they're obviously not on the path for any kind of truth except for just trolling. I don't know I don't know why you would do that, but as a person, but yeah, we're all seekers of knowledge.
Trolling's supposed to be like a phase. Like when I was younger, we did prank calls.
But that's funny. That's for comedy.
That's literally trolling. Else. But you're not supposed to just all you do is troll. It's like, what's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with your brain cells?
Yeah, prank calls are for comedy. Yeah, that's a different thing.
Imagine if we just did prank calls all day, every day for years on end. That'd be a little weird.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's like, what's going on with this guy's IQ, man?
But speaking of that, I'm subscribed to several channels on YouTube where they troll the scammers in India. That shit is funny as hell. So because these guys are trying to take they're and successfully sometimes they're scamming old people for some of their retirement money and shit, and their job is to call people and try to take their money and just scam them out of shit, and then I watch these scammer videos. And they call the call center and act like they're someone else, like an old lady or something, and they scam the scammers, which I like that. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, like my stepdad is he's an old guy, and when the scammers call him, they'll take him on a ride for 20 minutes and make him think that they're gonna get whatever, and then just call him out and hang up.
My mom got hit once by one of them, and I was just like, Mom, don't ever. Once they start, here's what they're gonna say. Don't believe them again, ever. It's a scammer.
Yeah, if anybody ever calls you claiming to be from the IRS, just hang up the fucking phone.
Yeah, I don't even answer the phone unless I know who it is.
Same thing
because
with
they don't
emails or
call.
anything.
They'll just come and get you.
It's like, if it's important, you're going to leave me a voicemail, and then I'll listen to that. But if I don't know who you are, don't fucking call my phone.
And you should be able to contact whatever company or organization it is outside of that phone call to follow up. Like when you get those fake emails from Chase Bank or whatever,
shit!
it's like,
Yeah.
you got to click on this link and do this and this. It's like, no. I'll exit this email. I'll go to chase.com and log in and see if I have any messages in there. You know what I mean?
Listen, this new scammers, they call you, and then when you don't pick up, they drop you a message and they send you a text with a link.
Exactly.
So I just pretty much ignore all that. I mean,
Joke's
I
on
don't know
them. I ain't got no fucking bank account.
Even if I had $200,000 in the bank, I ain't gonna fucking buy some gift cards at Walmart, for you. I mean, come on.
Oh, yes,
Like
good
10,
evening,
15
sir.
years.
I would just like to tell you that your credit card has been selected as a winner. Could you please tell me your credit card number so I can enter it in for your sweepstakes so you win your cruise?
Well,
I got a credit
like
card?
with the IRS scammers, they'll call you and say, "Oh, the police
That's
are
news to
coming
me.
after you
This
because
is important. Can you tell me if it's MasterCard, Visa, American Express? What is it? No, sir, you need to tell me. No, you're the one saying that my card was selected, so, I need a card that's good because I ain't got no credit.
Any of you guys car warranty about to give out? Because I got this guy that keep calling me about the same thing, man.
the warranties. Yeah, the car warranties. I get emails about that shit all the time.
Yeah.
And sometimes even through the mail, they're just like, "Hey, your car is so and so available for a warranty," and I know goddamn well that fucking car is not available for any kind of warranty.
I just tell them that. Tell me my car's going to be.
It's from 1995.
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Tell me my car's going to be under warranty again. Oh my God, it's 40 years old. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, my baby's mom was getting scammed by one of those African scammers that made it like she was donating money to him and stuff. And I was trying to tell her straight up while being nice about it that she was being scammed, but she wasn't having it. And then I made a whole file showing this dude like flashing his cash and stuff on Instagram or wherever the hell it was. Like he's just flat out scamming people. And she finally realized it on her own after like 2.5 years of paying this dude. It's like, man.
God damn, bro. That shit was some deep investigating type shit, but you should make a whole series about that shit, man.
I did make a whole file on that dude. I was like, man, what is it going to take for her to realize she's being scammed here?
Boom, and that's the idea for your new TikTok video right there.
No, you need it. You need it new media friendly. So not only do you have to have the QR code, the hyperlink, also a barcode. Yeah.
Yeah, I might still have that file. I got to look and see. Is that those people? They'll come up with.
Oh no, I
anything,
mean,
man.
I get sick with it. I'll open up like anonymous accounts on Imager and all these other different photo buckets where you could just like upload images, and it'll be like somebody's location with their vehicle because it's Google Street View and all that stuff. And I'll just wait until they piss me off and just like, hey, want to pick again? Want some pizzas? What's your favorite kind of pizza? You like anchovies?
Yeah, you just gotta watch out for the CCP. They're always watching.
Yeah.
These people just sit in rooms and do all these scams. Like they'll they'll go on dating websites and stuff and pretend to be like a woman or whatever, and they'll court you for like 2 months over the internet and shit. It's just some dude in India or Africa or whatever, and then it'd be like, "Well, I'm at the airport in Africa right now. I'm stuck at the airport, and I just need like $200 if you could wire it to me because I can't get my phone or whatever nonsense they make up." They got any and every scam that they're doing.
What's really sad is these scammers, they get a lot of people that have onset dementia, and it's undiagnosed or it's not enough for them to go into a hospital or whatever. So they're going nuts. People haven't quite noticed it, but a scammer phones them up, and it happened with my granddad. We had to take control of his bank account because he was trying to withdraw all his money to give to his mate in Nigeria.
Jeez.
Yeah, like
messed up, man.
It's
These people are the lowest of the low.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. So yeah, I could see pranking them. Or if you had the technology to call them back somehow or get their address, you'd call them, say the police are on their way and shit. The same type of tactics they try to use on people.
Have you ever watched Kit Boga?
No.
Ah, dude, he's a scam baiter. Same with Atomic Shrimp.
Atomic Shrimp? No.
Yeah, they're on YouTube.
Nice. I saw that one, it was a fake one where they did the glitter bomb for the people that steal packages and out of the front of houses. It's like fake. But in either way, that would be hilarious to actually do that. People are crazy, man.
Yo, that video is Mark Rober. That's real vids, bro.
Kit Boga. The glitter bomb one?
Yeah. Look him up on YouTube. His name is Mark Rober.
Wasn't that fake though? That video he did to get all his views.
Nah, he's got like 3 parts to it.
Oh, dang. People are crazy, man, with the crime and shit. Like even when I was young, doing crazy dumb shit, may or may not have been doing crimes and whatever. Never, ever stole mail or anything like that. People are crazy as hell. And now people got cameras and shit everywhere. People will make your ass famous now. Atomic Shrimp. Yeah, my stepdad, he'll lead them on forever if he has the time or whatever.
Who? Kit Boga?
No, my stepdad, I was saying, when the scammers call.
Oh.
Like if he has the time, he'll just lead them on for a long ass time.
It's like, yeah, hang on just a second, and sets it down, watches like the game, picks it up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I found it. Hell yeah. Waste their time.
Yeah. I need to go get a job or something, man.
Well, that is their job. They work in a big company doing that to people.
Yeah, they all sit in a room with computers and phones and shit. Just
Hello, this is Christina. I'm 18 and I would like to date you.
Yo, real question, real quick. Does anybody believe in the ice wall?
what do you mean by believe, and what do you mean by the ice wall?
Or is like, the ice wall is keeping all the water in or some shit like that?
Well, you have shores, right? So in any lake or pond or ocean, you're gonna have shores on each side. And if it appears that the outer shore does have a lot of ice, yeah. It's not like someone built an ice wall or something like that.
I don't know about an ice wall. I can't confirm or deny. I've never laid eyes on it myself. But that one image that everybody likes to share about an ice wall, that's just a section of an ice shelf that happens to be 2 miles high. I know it took birds 6 months to go all the way around it, and it only takes someone 90 days to steam across east to west, even going through the Capes instead of going through the Panama Canal.
Yeah, it shouldn't take that long. But we don't have it. It's not like we have a live stream, a 6-month live stream of someone driving across and filming an ice wall for all that time or something. But in general, you need a container for a liquid, right?
Yep, I remember reading this book when I was in lockup. It was I can't remember the name of the ship, but it was about a ship that went down there in Antarctica and explored at the turn of the 1800 to 1900s, and they got locked in the ice, stranded, and there's nothing around. They ended up having to eat candles and stuff like that, and their sacks that they slept on, just feeding on whale blubber, and that's just it, or seal blubber, and it wasn't very tasty, and that's the only fuel they had to keep warm, and it was just horrible. And I'm just like, yeah, I wouldn't want to live back then or explore the Arctic. Hell, fuck that noise.
Yeah, it's not a game.
But I figure they put these stories out there to detour people.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. And I've always wondered that what's the lady's name that made the dirigible in New York to show that there was no movement of the earth, and then years later, before she died, she supposedly went out to Antarctica with just a snowmobile or something and a little bit of whatever and in a radio or whatever, try to find the dome or whatever she was trying to find. Then all they found was like a note left by her.
Amelia Earhart?
No. What's that chick's name? Damn, I forget now.
Yeah, I forgot as well. I know who you mean.
She was doing an actual experiment or actual presentation or demonstration in New York or New Jersey, wherever it was, with a floating dirigible to show that there's no Coriolis, there's no Earth movement.
Did you guys hear about that cartographer that was studying Antarctica? Built an algorithm and equipment and balloons to do a map of the entire continent of Antarctica, and it has never been completed in 11 years. Still has yet to be completed because there is no center of the continent. It's not a continent.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, there's a video about it. The guy was a whistleblower. He did a video. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, he said he installed the system, the program. He was the engineer that installed this program that was going to map out the interior of Antarctica. And then he went back 9 years later, and it still wasn't done. And then he finally figured it out and came out and says, well, I understand why it's not done, because it can't be done. There is no interior of Antarctica. It's a ring around the plane, and it has no interior. and he was pissed because he spent all this time installing this equipment, and they lied to him about the whole fucking thing, and he spent all that time putting this new system in. And they finally realized after going down there a couple times to try to figure out what was going on. It's like, oh my God, of course it's not done. It can't be done. So
wow. Can I have a link to that?
So he blew
Sorry
the
to interrupt you there midstream.
Oh, it's all right. I don't have the link present, but somebody who just watched it, who just talked about it. You think you have it?
No, I don't have the link.
Anyway,
How can you do that?
Girl, the girl, and then there was him, and I can't remember what the girl talked. Oh yeah, she talked about some special kind of aircraft that is drifting around up in there and is electromagnetically somehow it's being held up by some kind of electromagnetism. It's like an airplane or a flying craft. Some kind of an airplane that's locked into the electric force above the skies. She blew the whistle on that. They were both employees, I think.
Yeah, I could have used that link. I could definitely use that in my repertoire and my arsenal for beating the heliocentrics with.
I'll look for it for you.
Yeah, cheers. That would be really good. Yeah, because I could use that. Definitely could use that Antarctica one.
Anyway,
definitely.
They installed during when he first got there. The guy helped put in the underwater fiber optic cable to Antarctica.
Right.
He's involved in that as well. So, and that was part of the system that he was putting in. It was going to map out.
Right.
Anyway, so it was right around the time.
So when you say the interior, do you mean if we were living on the globe, which we're not, but if we were living on a globe and you're at the South Pole, the South continent known as Antarctica, it was going to map that, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Right.
And he was misled by the people, and he finally figured it out the last time he went down. Of course, it's not done yet because it can't be done. Doesn't exist.
Right. I would be interested in the equipment he brought to bear to map that, to do the mapping.
She's at the first now. Do you want some? This looks good.
Yeah, yes, please. I'll have some.
Oh, sorry. You want some donut? Okay, here you go.
Yeah, give me two, please. Two there. Is it a jam donut? That would be really nice.
Well,
they have lemon cream too.
One thing you need to understand, Roberta, he's.
Oh no, thank you then.
You can, so it might get a little stale right there.
Just a little bit.
There might be some pork up in there.
He's my neighbor, by the way.
Oh, nice to hear you. Nice to meet your acquaintance, neighbor.
Thank you.
Oh, my bad.
She's aware of the flat Earth. Your neighbor's aware of the flat Earth.
What?
Ask her.
Are you aware that the Earth is flat? Yeah.
What?
Are you aware that the Earth is flat?
Oh yeah, John tells me everything about it. Yeah.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
It does make sense.
Thank you very much. Now there's a woman that's coherent, knows what's going on. It makes sense. That's all I needed to hear. It makes sense. So all the other times you thought it was a globe, that was your innocence in giving your trust to them. But they misused your trust. They lied to us. Did they not?
I get misused all the time. I just like government.
I like her.
Okay. Yeah, she's a smart woman.
She's a good friend to me. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as she does those nice jam donuts, I'll be around here like a shot.
Okay. I'll remember that. You have a good night.
And you too. Thanks very much. So yeah, I could use that bit of information if I had it to hand. That would be nice because it's another nail in the coffin for Antarctica not being a continent. Definitely. Thus,
yeah, I think it was on Celebrate Truth channel. Part of his live stream.
I like them. I love Celebrate Truth.
I'm gonna post another reference to a NASA chief engineer that's now retired.
Yeah. Okay, go on. What does he say, the chief engineer?
That the
What's he
Earth
saying?
is flat, and the reason why they're lying about it.
Oh, yeah, you were talking about this the other day. Thank you very much. I shall have that. Yes, I'm going to click on that link now and save it. I
So
shall
this
watch
would
it
fall
later
under
on.
the why would they lie, and it makes sense.
Okay, I'm going to listen to this one. Yeah, I mean, I've heard so many reasons why they would lie. And I mean, for me, it's obvious why they are lying. You know, it's all about control of the human race, without a doubt. And it's free money for them. And because they can lie.
Yeah, they're
Basically.
talking. If you watch it, it's all about the collapse of the civilization and dark ages.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But they have to keep us all invested in the globe because they've been lying about it for 500 years now. And NASA is perfectly poised to make so much money from it whilst they perpetuate this deception. You know, and that's what they've been doing. And now they were doing it with Russia, but now you've got the Johnny come latelys, Saudi Arabia, India, China, Israel. Who else is coming on the bloody thing now? I heard Taiwan's thinking of doing something, and some other South American countries. So yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, but still, I mean, look at this thumbnail. It says NASA. You know, Noon Shin Aleph Nasha. To lead astray, to deceive, to delude, to seduce.
That's right. That's in Jewish. That's correct. Yeah, I've looked into that. So yeah, it just means deception, basically.
And they actually have another one that's Nasa, right, with an ion. But that thing, that means to lift up.
Right.
Yeah, the transliteration of NASA is the Nasha, the deceive one.
Which means to deceive. Yeah, I heard that. I've heard that many times. And then we've got R1, never a straight answer, not a space agency. What's the other one? There's another one, another anagram there.
Never a sophisticated audience.
Oh, that's very good.
Yeah, I just made it up.
How about National Aryan Socialist America?
Okay.
Okay. That's something
They were
I
founded
suppose
by
that
the
connects.
Nazis. Nazi Aryan Space Association.
Okay, that makes sense.
NASA absolutely shits all over us.
That'd be Nassau.
They were debating on whether keeping the meatball NASA logo or having the new worm logo.
I think they should use a lemon logo. Oh.
I think they should just reveal the serpent already.
They're planning to send a probe known as the DART to an asteroid about, 6 million miles into space as a practice run. If there were ever an Earthbound asteroid, they're going to use this DART to hit it and kind of like ricochet, smash it to smithereens or knock it out the way kind of thing.
Yeah, they got it. They have an asteroid they're doing that with.
Yeah, they're planning to. I mean, Japan did
They're
one.
launching from the Space Force base in California too.
That's right.
SpaceX via NASA.
Yeah.
What, the Vanderbilt?
They announced that like 4 days ago, and so here goes these ongoing hoaxes of fighting asteroids from our Space Force fighting asteroids.
Have you noticed how we flat earthers have got them so panicked they can't get enough about space out to us now? They can't talk about enough about space.
Hey guys, Loader or whatever is chomping at the bit. I mean, he's got server band to roll, but he's still able to join here. I'm going to take that roll off and give him no roll. No, I'm not going to give him a roll, but I'm
He's
going to
blowing
mute
up
him.
my DMs saying
Yeah,
nonsense.
me too. So anyway, let's see what he has to say.
Hello! Wow!
Bit to
Oh
come
my
in
god!
here and talk
Actually,
to
I
us.
can talk. Oh my god, this is amazing.
All
I've
right,
been
well,
loving this. This is
show
so
us
good.
the globe. Come in here, Loader. Show us the globe.
Right, and take your time about it. Just take
Oh
your time.
no. Well, okay. So, I'm right. Okay, so I am like coming in completely new. This is my first day into this Discord. It's been interesting listening. I've had a few beers, so I do apologize for Mr. Anderson.
Just get it.
Anyway, fine.
What did you come in here to say?
So, as someone who doesn't know anything about flat Earth,
Okay.
So why has no one taken a picture of the edge?
Okay, that's a common one, my friend. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your username so I can actually address you properly? What is your username on the server?
Lodder.
Or load triple R.
Lodo. Okay, sorry, Lodo.
Sure. That's
Okay,
all right, mate.
Lodo. That's a common one that comes up because you're obviously thinking that Earth is a disk in space. Now, we never told you that, did we? That was just your jumping to conclusions, or maybe you heard it
We
from
told me it's
someone else.
flat,
Am I
so
right?
there must be an edge, right? If it's flat.
Okay, so you jump into conclusions. No one did you not hear what I said? We're not saying we're in space. Number one, okay.
Okay, that's
So we're
not what I said
floating
either.
in space.
Right.
Right. Okay, that's what it sounds like. And then, what makes you think there'd be an edge?
Because if it's flat, okay. So if I walked from where I am now and kept walking, where would I go?
Mm-hmm.
In the
Well,
water
you'd
and
be
get
able to
wet.
fly because it's
To the beach.
You would get wet.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, fine. So then,
kept on
if I went
going.
to the water and got in a boat and kept sailing, where would I go?
To the outer
Well,
shore.
if you're allowed to get to where we would like you to get to, that would be you would meet the ice shelf.
You've got
meet
to
the ice shelf.
you've got to exactly where I want to get to. Thank you for that. So, I'm not allowed to go to a certain point. So who's stopping me?
I thought you knew nothing about the flat Earth. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, nature for one, and the Antarctic Treaty for two.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Don't give yourself away too quick. Have a conversation first before you troll out. Go ahead.
Yeah, Loader,
that means.
you're gonna have to calm down a little bit.
I'm
you
perfectly calm.
finally found your way here. Ask a question and let people answer it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now
I've asked
you've
my
got.
question.
Now you're. Hang on a
answered
second, Lodo. Now, Lodo, hang on a second. Now you're at
Okay.
the ice shelf. Okay. You've got your ship. You've managed to get to the ice shelf. You've evaded all the authorities. You're at the ice shelf now. Now you're going to be met with like a 100 to 200 foot wall, ice wall. You're going to have to climb up first of all to scale that. And once you've scaled that, then you've got the expanse. Now I'll tell you now straight. We do not know how far that expanse is and what is beyond that. We don't know that. Okay? We never claimed that we did. Okay?
Yeah. See, Lodo, you're the one. You're kind of straw manning a little bit. You're straw manning what flat earthers are saying. You said you're brand new to the topic, so that question about how am I going to go from one point to another? If you travel south in a direct line, you're going to hit Antarctica, whether it's a globe or flat, right?
Yeah, but then.
What are you going to do when you get there?
Right.
So, going back to my original question. So, what? Sorry, I missed your name. Jin CBR.
Jin CBR. Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Thank you. So we've now hit the ice wall, right? Has anyone taken a picture of the ice wall?
We've got there are a number of pictures you can find.
I could show it.
There are a number of
laughing. Sorry.
What's the entire fucking?
So you've never seen a picture of Antarctica before?
Let me answer it. Can I answer it? Can I not answer it?
Go ahead, Jan. He asked you. Go ahead.
There are a number of photographs you will find on the internet that shows.
Can you send me a photo, please?
Please look. Just look up ice shelf Antarctica.
You can't be serious.
Let's make sure he's looking at live stream voice text because we can spam the whole voice text.
Yeah, spam the voice text.
Yeah, please do.
Look at the live stream voice text, and then you'll see some images.
Also, here's you're helping him beg the question about a claim we didn't make. Thank you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen. Answer his quiz. Yeah.
Well, I just said to him that there are a number of. I've answered it. There are a number of pictures that
hundreds
purport
and
to show the
thousands.
ice shelf. Yeah, exactly, a large number, and you can find that yourself. Actually, that's
Okay.
easily.
So how does the ice shelf of Antarctica prove a flat Earth?
It doesn't. I don't know why you brought it up.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
You're wasting
So-
time asking stupid
Sorry,
questions.
no,
That's why.
I wasn't the one that brought it up. Jin was the one that brought up the ice shelf.
What? No, you asked
You
a
asked
question
I
about
didn't
the
ask.
Don't
No
do
way.
that.
You
was the
you
first
asked
one.
what would happen if you travel,
Oh, yeah.
south, and
And
then
then
you're
Jin
gonna hit
said
the
he'd
Arctic.
hit the ice
All
shelf.
right, all
Yeah.
right. We don't need to rehash. Let's move forward.
Jesus.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
Talk
did
to
say
him
that.
because
It's a
you guys,
globe.
listen, you guys got to relax. Let Glatflobe talk to him because he just realized that Antarctica is a thing. He didn't know Antarctica existed till he came here. So you're gonna have to talk really slow, Glat. Thanks.
Yeah,
No problem.
And
I don't
remember-
want to take up. I don't want to take up all the time.
Can-
I gotta.
yeah,
I gotta
can
do
I
shit.
just say something, Lodo?
Anyway,
Hang on,
hang on.
Lodo, before you start.
I love the
before
fact you're
you
all
start.
panicking. It's so funny. Oh, I
I'm not.
love
See,
these.
Lodo,
he's,
Oh,
right,
you-
he's having a seizure.
Hello,
This guy's
Lodo.
having a
I'm
seizure.
trying
He
to
didn't
get
know.
to you, Lodo.
Listen, you guys got to slow it
Now,
down.
hang
He
on a
didn't know
second.
Antarctica
Hang on a
existed
second,
until now.
Pillbox. Hold on a second, Pillbox, please. Right, basically, Lodo, before you carry on, you came in here knowing
Yeah.
flat Earth, yeah? So you knew already why you came here. So stop
I knew
strawmanning
of
and
flat
let's
Earth.
get to the
I
point,
just want to
okay?
know more.
You mentioned.
Listen, it's okay.
you
We can
mentioned-
forgive you for
hang on.
lying once. Try not to do it again.
And you mentioned the edge, okay? So stop this nonsense. Grow up. Let's go. Right,
Okay.
you're on the right now. Where do you want to go next?
Well,
What
he
do
was
I-
asking me why we can't go to Antarctica. I mean,
We need to not talk about Antarctica. If you want
Guys,
to talk about the flat
yeah.
Earth, that's what we should do.
yeah. Let's.
I'm so confused.
Right.
You
So
That's
Yeah, he's
again,
because
very
you're
confused.
ignorant.
You guys
It's
have started
because
over.
you're ignorant, and we can forgive
listen,
that.
the edge of the Earth doesn't matter because where we live, it measures flat. That's the topic.
Correct.
Right. So you can't. Okay. So from what I've understood, that's what Jin said, is you can't take a picture of the edge because because of the
Never said that.
ice wall.
Why are you talking about the
literally
edge
did
though?
say that.
They're not claiming an edge.
He never
I
said
said, I
that.
said no one's been there.
Guys,
We don't
thousands
know.
of
Guys,
pictures
you
of
got
Antarctica.
Oh my
you
God,
got to get
Jesus
back on
Christ.
topic. This
You're
loader
a
guy
liar,
is
man.
living in a cartoon. You guys got to relax.
Yeah,
He's trolling
exactly.
you. It's okay, but you can't bite when he hands you the bait. You got to not
Yes.
take the bait, guys. Thanks.
Correct.
No, I just said to him that no one said that we could get to the edge, but no one's been there. No, I
It's his,
haven't
right,
been
it's
there
his claim,
as much
guy.
as
It's
I'd
not
like.
called Edge Earth 24/7. It's called Flat Earth 24/7.
Exactly.
Right. And if you really want to find out, my friend, go explore. Let's talk about what we can prove. Ready? Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been proven.
So people have taken pictures of the ice shelf. which
We're not
we
going
all
to talk
agree.
about the ice shelf.
So,
I
wait a
think
minute.
that's your
Again,
last
he doesn't
warning.
believe. So again,
Why
we're
not?
back here to you don't
Why
believe in
aren't we
Antarctica.
talking about the ice shelf?
Because it has nothing to do with
talking about
the
Earth.
Earth
Is it
measuring
because
flat.
you know
again,
that you're
this is
wrong?
what I
Is
came
that
in
why
here
you're
for.
not
This guy
talking
never
about the
knew
ice
about
shelf?
Antarctica until
My
now.
God.
So Loader, you
It
didn't know
has
that
nothing to do with the
Antarctica
Earth
existed?
measuring flat. Once again, Antarctica has nothing to do with the Earth empirically, objectively measuring
I'm
flat.
not
Would you
talking
like to
about
stay on
Antarctica.
topic?
I'm not talking
You
about
just
Antarctica.
said
The ice
edge.
shelf is.
It's
Yes,
edge,
that's the ice
with
shelf.
you.
What's Antarctica
Ice
The
got
ice
shelf.
to do with
shelf.
the edge?
That's
Yes.
what Antarctica is,
So you've
brother.
never heard of Antarctica, Loader, before? You've never heard of it?
Do you not know what
Yes,
that
I've
is?
heard of Antarctica. It's on the south.
Right,
It's on
that's what
the.
we're right. Exactly. So
It's
do you
south.
believe in Antarctica? So wait, do you believe in
Yes.
Antarctica, or do we need to prove Antarctica?
Of course, I believe in Antarctica.
Okay,
Okay,
then
then we can
moving
move
on.
forward.
Thank you so much. Move forward.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay. So if I really don't.
Moving
If-
forward.
the-
If we're back to if now.
Well,
If you
well,
do something that you've never done.
Well,
Earth.
well,
Real
hold
Loader,
on.
please.
Hold on.
Earth
Wait a minute.
measures
Hold-
flat.
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
though.
There is no curvature.
What's the origin of this conversation? Look, guys.
Homeboy talked about the
Anyone
edge.
taking a picture of the edge.
Okay, so
And
what?
You can't. I don't understand.
No, the
Fuck
origin. I mean,
Antarctica.
it's like,
Nothing to do with
So what?
Antarctica.
You know about
here's-
the edge?
hold on before all of us. This is not a conversation at all. Hold on. This guy was messaging me and others and asked to be unmuted. He wanted to have a conversation with us.
didn't
His
actually
first
ask to be
question, bullshit. Anyway, he was messaging me and others, and he wanted to be unmuted,
I
and
did
so I
not ask
muted
him.
him. Bullshit.
So what's wrong about what's wrong
anyway,
with
no, hold on.
answering his question about the edge?
That's-
It's a,
that's
it's
what
a
I'm saying.
simple, straightforward. What's the problem?
It's a simple question about the edge, and no one
It's a
answered.
simple
And you
question. I
all,
agree.
Yeah, it's more
what was
hypothetical.
hilarious was you all overspoke over each other, and even Jin was saying, "Lauda, let me speak," and I'm saying, "I'm not even speaking. It's you guys talking over each other."
Hey,
You
and
all,
I'm
We're just gonna
attempting to
control.
help.
hilarious.
Well, I
This
mean,
is the funniest thing
is this
I've
your freaking
ever
room
heard
or
in
is
my
it
life.
our room? Is it our room or your fucking room?
So easy.
Well,
My
how
God.
many moderators are going to talk? How many?
I just muted him. I mean, you got
No, don't mute him.
No, I
How
muted
many
him.
of us are going to talk? Because he's right.
I know he
Like,
is
if
right
you
about
guys
that.
don't want to answer the question about the edge, I'll answer it.
Well,
Like,
he
I was
left
dealing with it.
because
I was
muted him,
handling
I
it. I was
guess.
handling it actually,
Yeah, it's
Elijah.
just kind of
I
weird.
was handling it. Okay, but if you want to carry on, no problem.
Well, he's gone now because I muted him again. But he actually came in here just to trigger us and whatever, or I mean, I guess it worked, and so that's what he said. He's just like, "See, it worked," and then he left. So anyway,
yeah, well, why did you? I mean, come on, guys. What the fuck?
See, somebody brought up the Antarctic Treaty, so I went and found the resource, and I pulled up the PDF for the Antarctic Treaty, both on a Science Foundation and the actual PDF, right?
Yeah.
And everybody else is just talking and instead of providing him proof, like he wants to see the fucking edge or whatever. Well, first of all, you can't
Yeah,
really get past Antarctica because of this treaty.
That's right. I
You know
was
what I mean?
actually going that way. Yeah, I was going
But you
that way. With,
only have to. Sorry, Jim. Go ahead.
yeah, I was just saying I was going that way with him. Others were joining in anyway, so yeah, it got a bit out of control there. I tried to bring it back to the point, give him a chance to speak, get his question out. People were interrupting, but that's fine. Sometimes it gets like that. That's all.
You didn't smell the fish, Jen? You didn't
The
smell how
when you
fishy
have
that
a
dude
I
was?
smelled the fish.
when you have a valid
I
answer,
smelled the fish. I
why?
smelled it. But it's sometimes it's good to let them relax. Let's lull them into a sense
He
of
was here to
false
laugh at us,
security.
man. That's
Yeah,
all. He
it
wasn't
doesn't
going to allow
matter.
you to
It
do that
doesn't
anyway.
matter.
No matter how, listen, no matter how on point your point is or was going to be, he was not here to allow you to do that, okay?
yeah, he admitted at the end that he was here to trigger us.
That's only if you guys keep talking
He
and
left
you
the
want to talk
server.
like now. That's only if you guys continue to act like this. When there's a person in here like that, if you're not the kind of person that wants to engage that kind of behavior, step the fuck aside. Because I love those conversations.
I was going to go for it. Yeah, so do I. So do I. I
Yeah.
was going to bring him
Yeah.
along. Just let
He's
him
messaged
carry
me
on with
now
the silly little game.
saying he
But
was here
he's
to
going to
troll.
embarrass himself in the end.
It's a waste of time. Sorry, it's my opinion.
Okay, so
Yeah,
step
okay,
the
but then
fuck
let me do
aside.
it. Let me do it.
Well, isn't this a waste of time?
Well, yeah. But next time, let me do it. If you feel that he's trying to straw man us and make us look silly, I doubt it very much. He will look silly in the end, guaranteed.
We're used to that. People try to strawman us all the time. We're quite used to that.
The guy sent me a message right now saying he loves the trolling. These guys are eating it up. Love from a fellow Brit. He thinks I'm on his side. This is pure gold, lol.
That's what
Doesn't
he said to
matter.
me. I
It
posted
doesn't
that.
matter.
He's a sad
Doesn't
fuck.
matter. It doesn't matter because guess what? If you can answer the question, and I mean, we're all talking openly to whatever audience wants to hear. It's not secret. He doesn't have them secret. It's not like we're talking amongst ourselves and someone's recording and then look. Where's the edge? There's no information about the edge.
Yeah.
Why
So I
not?
said,
When he asked, "Where's the edge?" What I would just repeat that. There's no information about that. I don't know where the edge is. You know where the edge is? I don't know. I don't know where the edge
that's
is.
exactly what I
So
said.
why do you believe that the earth is flat? Well, I don't have to believe that the earth is flat and know where the edge is. I just know that there's one claim. The claim is that the geometric horizon is the consequence of a sphere, and that's not true. Okay, so where's the edge? I don't know where the edge is. I just told you. How fun can that be for someone who wants to troll? Unless everyone else jumps in. When you tell us where the end. What are you, 5? I'm just trying to get the conversation moving.
Elijah, you know what's crazy? This dude on my Facebook commented on one of the streams. Well, I figure I can have enough money, I can rent a plane and go high enough and see the curve and find out once and for all. And I didn't even comment back. I'm like, just like, dude, go for it, because you're never gonna see the curvature from a plane. You're
If
not
you see
high
the
enough.
if you see the curvature from a plane, then when you do a 360, that'd be a very weird that'd be a very weird sight. If it's curving in front of you, then what's it doing for the other 180 degrees?
Yeah.
It's waving.
Like we don't have to get all uptight. We could have fun with these things, but when it comes to a person like that,
Yeah.
we all have to let one person do it. We can't have 5 people trying to speak to a troll seriously. That's not
Yeah,
how you do
I
it.
agree with that, and that's why I unmuted him, and I wanted Jen or somebody just to take control of the room, talk to this guy. He was asking dumb questions, and just somebody talked. Why's everybody got a freaking? Yeah, I just don't understand that.
Yeah, I was handling him okay. You know, I was handling him okay. He was gonna fall into my trap in the end, and that is his own embarrassment.
Sure, we're all good at that. I mean, just like one person take control and just. I mean, he's already asking, a freaking straw man question. He's asking straw man questions. They're very easy for all of us to answer. There's no reason for 5 of us to like step on a troll, man. It's weird.
So what Helio's trying to say is that we all need to postpone our gratification and curb our thirst for blood and trust that our fellow, flurfers have got this shit under control. Have
Hell
faith in
yeah,
Jen.
that's what I'm saying, Hank. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah. And my aim is always to get them to realise that they're carrying a belief. It doesn't matter. The facts will come out. The facts of the flat earth will speak for itself, and the facts to this elusive oblate spheroid ball will speak for itself, and then he has to make his decision. And that's where I was heading with him. Slowly but surely he was going to get there. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I agree, brother. I was even backing you up.
Yeah, thanks very much. Appreciate it. Yeah. So no worries, it's okay. Someone else is gonna come back, and someone else will have a go, and hopefully we'll get there.
Oh well, that was his intention, was to really trigger us, but that's okay. Well,
Yeah, but I wasn't getting triggered though. I wasn't getting triggered.
No, sure, but
Here's
that's
the
okay.
thing with the trolls. Like, we already know they're trolls, so just have fun with them.
Yeah.
But have fun with them doesn't mean us screaming over each other. We have one person talk to them, and they're going to ask their straw man questions, and then we're going to answer them.
Yeah, answer them. Stick to the facts for the benefit of the listeners on the live stream who are interested in the flat Earth and that, and this guy's line of questioning, and then he'll end up backing himself into a corner, and then I'll lash him with the flat Earth truth until he bleeds, basically. Screams for mercy because there'll be too much truth to bear. That's my way. So you're going to be a troll. That's okay. I'm going to walk you through.
Sure. I mean, like with somebody like that, I ask leading questions. So you're saying this about this? Are you saying that I'm saying this, or are you saying this about this? And you just ask some leading questions. It's like it's like the good cop.
That's it. Yeah. And then he
allow
backs
them to
himself.
paint themselves in a corner.
Yeah, you paint themselves. They paint themselves in the corner.
That's it.
Like,
and then you
come
just
in
lash
with
them with
all
the
your
truth.
straw man.
You inflict them with the flat Earth truth. I'm now going to inflict you with the truth of the flat Earth now. Thank you.
Well, because oftentimes, Jen, they're going to come in and ask us straw man questions. Like I said, I'm going to keep repeating it, but they're going to ask us questions about what perception they have about flat earthers.
Yeah.
And then when they ask their dumb questions, then we're going to answer them. The real, what we really think, Instead of, I mean, they might have come from a Professor Dave video, and go, hey, why do you flat earthers think this? And it was like, who told you that? Nobody said that here. What? Why are you asking me a question that nobody said? I mean, you have a room full of flat earthers, and nobody said that. Why are you asking that question?
That's why I said that at the beginning. Are you thinking we're in space? Because we're not a disc in space. That's the first thing.
Yep, exactly, and that's what he was. That's what he was implying right at first.
Yeah, exactly. That's not what we don't think that, you know. And then I explained to him that nobody knows where the edge is. No one's been that far to do that. So we don't claim there to be an edge at this point. None of us can claim that. You see? And that took care of the edge thing, but then there was interruptions.
It's a simple answer. Is there any information about an edge? Can I Google it? Can I research it? Is there anything about an edge anywhere? No. Well, then I can't tell you about that. Is there any information about the globe? Okay, well, I can talk about that.
Yeah, the edge is the glober's idea. Like when you hear flat Earth, they think about an edge. It's like no real flat earther is talking about the edge.
I think whenever they talk about the edge and they ask us about the edge, we need to ask them, yeah, where is the edge, this geometric horizon that's supposed to be the edge of the Earth that boats sail over, right? Tell us about this edge.
Yeah, Nathan Oakley talks about their edge, which is their horizon. And so, yeah, that's good. It's good stuff. Yeah. It's like, what edge
The
are you
actual
talking
horizon,
about?
the apparent horizon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about that.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
You say it enough times, QE's going to jump in here.
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
Check out the thing Sasha posted.
I just saw that. Yeah, it's like, well, thanks. Well, you remember the Pirates of the Caribbean? In the Pirates of the Caribbean movie, they found the edge, right? And they fell off.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the
You say,
Pirates.
where's the ice wall? I don't know. Disney seems to know. That's where Jafar banished Aladdin. I mean, you guys got to get.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yeah. It's freaking crazy.
But when somebody reiterates a question, you don't have to answer it a different way. You could just restate your answer, and then at some point you can ask, "Isn't it a little absurd that you keep asking me the same question? I just gave you an answer." It's not an answer. Well, at that point, everyone listening, depending on how absurd the person is and the clarity of your statements, I mean, you don't have to. Everybody knows that, yeah, you did answer the question. That's like a kid telling you that you didn't answer the question. You're going to smack the shit out of the kid now? You're going to get mad? Like, no, you dumb little shit. I did answer the question. What else you want me to say?
Amen, brother. Amen. That's right. That's right, Elijah. Yep. It's like I asked you a question. Yeah. I was about to reiterate what you just said, but I'm going to
Right.
stop myself.
You get complex in a question, and my son is like, "Why though?" At the end of that complex answer.
Well, that's a child's question. That's a child's question. And even if it really, if there is a question why at the end, why can't you ask why? They asked a direct question, where's the edge? You know, it was like nobody's claiming an edge here. And then they're just like, well, flat earth, you're a flat earther, so there must be an edge. Well, no flat earther ever claimed that. So what edge are you talking about?
But that kind of, I don't know. That kind of feels dodgy. You can just say, I don't know. Is there any information about that somewhere?
That's what I'm saying. The answer,
well,
the
then why do you
question
think the
why
earth is flat?
can be
well,
open.
let me tell you.
Yeah, why do you think the earth is flat is a better question than where's the edge?
So just get to that question. Just run through
Right. Earth measures flat.
That question will never ask you, Elijah.
What's up, flat?
Yeah, because you're going to be able to answer that one directly, and they're afraid of that answer.
Well, if the Earth measures flat, where's the edge? I think I just told you that I didn't know. Now you gotta kind of like.
But why you
I
don't
think
know?
I just told you. Hold on, let me check the tape. I don't know. But how do you know it's flat?
Why?
I think I just told you that too. What the fuck? Am I in a time loop?
It's
But you know that Earth is flat, but you don't know where is edge. That's the point.
Yeah. So and
Well, let's see why you don't know where is the edge.
so you fucked my girl, but you don't know where her G spot is. Who gives a shit? I came. All right, I came, and so I still fucked her, didn't I?
oh,
Maybe it
G
depends.
spot's always
Maybe
in the same place, though, isn't it?
if she's
I'm
she
joking.
a robot.
Hey, that's
Yeah, but it matters of
absolute.
what
Nah,
angle
the
you
G
hit it
spot
from.
is in a different
Yeah,
place for every woman.
everybody's got their flavor of
Anyway,
angles. Yeah. Gotcha. Anyway,
don't
Nah,
even.
it's only in a different. They only think it's in a different
Oh
spot
no! I was about to say, Levelers,
because
don't blow
people.
stuff.
It's
do it
only they only
differently.
think it's in a different spot because people are shaped differently.
That's right.
But
Yep.
that's
Yep. Anyway,
But the truth is, the Kama Sutra, it's not advisatory. Like, this is not a suggestion. It's a must do.
yeah,
Mhm.
and only on a flat Earth. At that rate. I'm telling you guys, you can get mad. Try to keep it on topic as much as I can.
I mean, you're not the only person going off the rails here, but whatever. It do what it do.
Yeah, Jen. Keep it on the flat Earth, bro.
Yeah, man. I was keeping it on flat.
You did your best, Jim.
I
You did your best. He was a piece of garbage. You did your best.
Yeah, I always give my best, and you know, I was leading him to the corner where I could beat him and inflict him with a
Yeah, but you're not. He's never gonna find it. I mean, he's gonna find the dunce
He'll
corner.
find it elsewhere, bro. If he's not going to get it here today from you, he'll get it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. At least let's give him a game though. Let's play the game. Come on.
No, well, I mean, it's just like I gave him a chance.
I won't. You
and,
can. I won't. Guys
you
like
know.
that. You don't fuck about
Well,
people like that.
either
But
way,
you can.
it happened. It was only 10 minutes of time. It was whatever.
Right.
He wasn't genuine. We proved that out.
We knew that already.
Yeah.
We knew that
So
already.
anyway, we can be critical of each other, and we do
I
that
agree
all
with
day
Elijah's
long.
statements too, which is why I calmed down very quickly. Elijah, you need to. Will you be my new sponsor?
Sure, man.
Sponsor for what? What is
you
your
don't have
condition?
to be an ex-alcoholic to
Are
be
you
somebody's sponsor or an
all
alcoholic.
right? So
you don't have to be.
It's like Wait, is there some type of program that Elijah needs to be your sponsor for?
Well, he could be the guy I call if I ever have cravings and I need to be talked off a ledge.
Yeah, I agree.
Elijah
with that
seems
too,
pretty good at
that. Yeah, he is good at that. I agree with you on that one.
See, I belong to a group of men. We're called Talkaholics Anonymous. You may know of us
There you go.
as On and On and On.
That's it.
That's fucking great.
Yeah, Talkaholics Anonymous,
Yeah, you're gonna have
bro.
to take that, man. Go for it.
I'm not taking that. That's genius. That's all yours, pal. Marinate in that one. That's a really, really classic. It already sounds classic. Did you just make it up?
No.
Oh, you should say that you did though. Why not? It's not. But that's not a bad lie. That's one of those gray lies.
I actually heard it from like a Vietnam vet.
Yeah, that does sound like one of those jokes. Like Vietnam vets are just full of the best
it
jokes.
comes from. I mean, a lot of Vietnam vets are in AA and stuff like that. I mean, I'm familiar with that kind of stuff because
You're familiar with high functioning alcoholics?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's their whole acronym or whatever. They're you may also know them as On and On and On.
Yeah. There you go. That's even.
I'm a member of the HFA. Drinking vodka about once a day.
I drink just enough to forget and remember.
Yeah.
What do they come in? What are the liquor bottles? What do they come in? Like a quart? No, what size do the liquor bottles come in?
750 or 1.75, and that's a handle.
750 mil is a fifth.
Yeah, it's a fifth.
Okay. Drink about a fifth of vodka.
And if you
I
ever
believe
see a
it, yeah.
fifth sitting in a bar, you can get yourself a lot of money by blackmail because it's illegal for them to have that.
So they say, so you think the planets are flat? No, I think they're lights. What do you mean? What do you mean by lights? What does a light look like? It looks like a light. What do you mean?
That's assuming the conversation goes that way.
I like it when they say other planets.
Other planet. Yeah, assuming this one's a planet.
Yeah.
Or a star.
Loaded question fallacy. That's like saying, "Have you quit beating your wife yet?"
Yeah. Or
Yes,
do you
have any marijuana in the car?
Or do your parents know you're in the closet and it's like stuff like that? Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like a light to me. Does it not look like a light to you?
Right.
Is it lit up or not?
That's just reflected light. It's a planet. Oh, okay. You're telling me now. I thought you were asking. That's what you think it is. To each their own.
Isn't it kind of funny how planets, right? If you look at them through a telescope, or even with a P900 camera, P1000, whatever, and you get a video of it, you notice it's a wheel within a wheel spinning in different directions. But with a star, it's stationary and it's hectic, like there's something moving around in it. It's kind of crazy, huh?
There's a video that I saw where it looked like, the light was going one way, but there was like something in the background of that, like going counterclockwise. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And they'll sit there and tell you that even a lot of flat earthers will sit there and tell you, oh, that's because your P900 is out of exposure. So me seeing two different things and being able to note those two different things is my camera being out of focus. Okay. Huh?
I posted a wheel within a wheel in the text. If you guys want to check that out.
That's why it's unfalsifiable. Oh, the stars are so far away. How do you know where they are? Yeah, how do you know where they are? Oh shit, impasse.
They claim terrestrial parallax, right?
Right, but if they can't demonstrate it, then they can't actually justifiably, righteously continue to hold the position.
Once they start telling you what things are, you just kind of let them. This is what I'm going to do, because I don't even do this often. Sometimes I'm just trying to say enough, because when you get too quiet and too short, other people think that's their cue to come in, and it's like, so it's hard to do. But when I'm talking to people personally, it's like, once you ask me why I think the Earth is flat, but then you start talking about how it's a globe, I'm just gonna let you talk about how it's a globe. And it's like, oh, what do you have to say to that? Well, I don't really have much to say to that. You believe something, and that's what you think it is. If what else am I supposed to say to that? Am I supposed to tell you that fuck your dreams, fuck what you think? What do you want me to say? If you want to know why I think what I think, well then shut the fuck up. I don't know. If you want to sit here and tell me no, you can't think what you think because this is this, this, and this. Okay. I'm not obligated to help anybody.
My mama told me you better shop around. Oh yeah, you better shop around.
This guy told me that the Earth can't be flat because we have a North Pole and a South Pole. that the stars rotate around.
Well,
And
first,
I
go ahead.
said, yeah, but celestial navigation, it basically proves that the Earth is flat. Yeah, but the fact that there's a celestial south pole disproves that. I was like, what does looking at something in the south have to do with how to practically get there? Didn't you say that you were on a yacht since you were 10 sailing? You're not giving me information about how you navigate. You're just saying star there, I go there. How do you know where you are? The guy wouldn't answer the question. I wasn't going to help him. You're the one who's been sailing on yachts since you were 10. You haven't taught me anything about how to
Oh
navigate
my
whatsoever.
god. Okay.
Hey, Helio.
Are you hot micing, Glenn?
Am I? Sorry, buddy.
Oh, I thought it
Are you?
was
Are you sorry?
commenting on what Elijah was saying.
Yeah, no, I don't want a hot mic. I think I make the weirdest fucking noises when I'm candid. So yeah, no.
You said, "Oh my god."
Somebody
dear.
wanted to ask me a question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What was that? No, somebody said, "Hey,
No, that was me. I
Helio."
was going to tell you it's me, fool.
All right, cool. So you were live streaming the from here on that channel on Facebook. Yeah, that's cool. I couldn't figure out who it was. I was like, who the fuck is live streaming on Facebook? And it's
Oh
a
yeah, I'm
brand.
glad you
It's
got
a
that
new
figured out.
It's a new channel. So anyway,
I was like, bro, I don't have a Facebook, so
yeah, I thought it was Glat Flow, but it was you, Josh, right?
Come to think of it, we should start like
Yes,
streaming
that's why
on
my name's.
Facebook.
I'm already streaming on Facebook, man. I have a group, it's already there, but yeah, but
Yeah,
everybody,
just drop in a troll flat Earth group.
yeah, it's
Just
just
drop
like
right in there and go live.
freaking live stream
troll flat
from
Earth
here
group,
on
like
Facebook every chance you get. Do it.
Flat Earth Friends. That's a group of trolls. Like they're just trolling flat earthers in there.
I'm in there beating the fuck out of them every chance I get.
Yo, we out here.
I left. I'm on just Flat Earth and then 24/7 Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, and Biblical Flat Earth.
You got to try Enoch flat Earth. Those people are something else.
I'm playing CS:GO right now, and I'm getting
Conversation
made
with
fun
the
of.
dishonest.
Square Earth is pretty interesting.
Knock your socks off. I just can't go and debate with the dishonest ones anymore. Like I can't really handle the dishonest stuff. It's just like, if we're having an honest conversation, like like I can do that. But when they start being like incredibly dishonest, I can't handle it. It's not worth the debate. It's not worth my time.
I ain't gonna lie, that Celestial Sovereign just posted. It looks like some. You know what it looks like. I ain't gonna say it, but I will reference Dolly Parton.
Radar network.
The Radar Network.
It looks like a river.
There's a river at the bottom, and globes at the top.
What's it look like to you, buddy?
See, here's where some of the misconception of roundness comes from. When you take a 360-degree shot of something, like a full nighttime sky cap, you're only going to get a circular return based off the mapping because you're moving 360 degrees from your point of view. Doesn't mean that it's a round circle like that. That just means that's the limit of what the instrument can see.
Oh, that's a really good point. Yeah, exactly.
If it wasn't a circle, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't appear to be at the same. Well, it wouldn't appear to be on the same plane of reference. Like when you turn, We know when shit looks lopsided, innit?
Well,
Okay,
it's
I mean,
a lot of
sphere.
people make fun of us for saying, the personal atmospheric dome, but that's really the frame of reference for as far as you can see across Earth. The dome itself is just the limit of your vision. Nobody has a personal atmospheric dome, and I don't think that's what people talk about it like that. It's just the limits of your vision, and I've been talking about this for years now too, as well. It's just like you can only see so far. If you're looking across Earth, you can see less because because of the effects of the horizon. When you look above your head, it doesn't matter what distance. It's almost indeterminable you can't determine the distance of what you see above your head, especially if they're whatever claim they make about hundreds of thousands or hundreds of millions miles away. You'll never be able to determine that. But you actually do see them. But when you're looking across Earth, at the conjunction near the horizon, you're not going to be able to tell the angular size because you're looking through a much denser atmosphere across Earth than you are when you're looking up. Does that make sense? Like when you look up, you're still looking hundreds of miles, but when you look across Earth, the atmosphere becomes condensed, and you're not going to actually be able to resolve that in your eyesight. It doesn't matter if you use a telescope, binoculars, all that stuff. And that's why you can pull a ship back over the horizon if that's what they want to claim it is. When you use a zoom camera, you didn't actually pull the ship over the horizon. You're just zooming into where the ship already is on the sea or on the ocean. You didn't pull it around the curvature of Earth when you couldn't see it, and then you zoomed in on it, and then there's the ship. The horizon is an apparent position. Nothing goes over the horizon.
It just goes past it.
It goes beyond your point of view.
Exactly. It's abject hubris to think that we can see forever, that we'd be able to, render so many things so far in the distance. It's absurd.
But you can see stars hundreds of billions of miles away.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
Beetlejuice.
I
How
see
you gonna deal with that?
Beetlejuice. Right.
So they can't really say things disappear with perspective, or they can't really say anything about perspective if you think you can see so far that you're looking into the past.
That's why I had to inverse square law karate chop their fucking eyeballs in half.
Oh, you guys want to play that video? If anybody has a DJ rolling here,
I do. What's
Sleep
up?
and
Well,
Water
Helio does too.
re-uploaded.
Sorry, go ahead.
It was a Mitchell from Australia upload actually, but it's also on Sleep and Warriors channel. Let me get it. Hold on.
The new Sextant one?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
stuff is beautiful.
That's good.
Isn't it beautiful? It's beautiful. All right, just plopped it in there. You know, it doesn't have to be ladies' night for the ladies to speak. Hello, Shine.
Hell no. Hell no, it don't.
Who else up in this piece? KJ, how are you?
Hi.
Yeah, good.
Good, good, good.
So what do you
Jay
think about
Tolan's got a
stars?
new one. Hang on. I'm going to post it. Check the voice text. Sorry. Go ahead, Hank.
I don't know who responded, whoever Jay is. Jay, so what do you think about the stars? Do you get to wonder? Or do you go, I know what that is. That's Beetlejuice. I know exactly how much it weighs. Because math.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Right before you said that it doesn't have to be ladies' night, I was thinking, isn't she lovely? What's that song? Isn't she wonderful? And I was thinking about Mother Earth, right?
It's
And I was just
Coming
like,
to
it's
America.
just like, boom, all that shit comes together, bro.
Hey, it's
Just like,
Coming to
I
America.
was already in my mind before. Was it Eli said that, bro? It was like I was like, hey, where the ladies at? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she
Well, I was thinking about Foreigner.
wonderful?
I want to know
Oh, what
what
were you
love
thinking
is.
about? I want to know what love is.
I want to know what the blood is.
But anyway, I just wanted to say that. You know, whatever. So, who's the lucky lady tonight?
Oh, God, Helio.
I did that on purpose.
I know.
I'm kind of sly like that a little bit.
I know you are. I can tell. Velvety voice. Chocolatey.
Anyway. Chocolate. No, that's chocolate.
That's smooth milk chocolate coming out.
Oh, and I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Yeah, don't make it weird. Than it is.
Yeah, this is what I was listening to before work. If anybody wants to see the voice text.
Dude, I love that song, Hank. Man, it's freaking badass.
Anybody queuing up that video?
Oh. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Is that the one you're talking about? I will grab that one.
Hank
Sorry about
posted
that.
Foreigner, I want to know what love is.
Dude, who secretly loves Air Supply?
Nobody.
What's Air Supply?
Well, okay.
Nobody
I
publicly
openly
or
love
secretly
Air Supply.
loves Air
I love Air Supply openly.
Oh, good.
Yeah, here's the this is Stevie Wonder. Isn't she lovely? I just happened to think about it while you guys were talking about it. And then all of a sudden it was just like, hey,
Oh yeah,
ladies
Can
can
we-
talk.
I'm trying to keep it flatter for at least 30, 45 minutes, even though there aren't any. Can we play that clip?
Which can we play the Stevie Wonder song? I'm not sure if it'll
The
give me a second.
video that I posted that we were talking about prior to getting deterred by the music.
Oh, my bad. Let's see. Yeah. So you posted. Are you talking about the listen up, dumb flurfs, blurfs? Please address. All right. Yeah, I can play it. Cool. Give me about 5 seconds.
Coming up next, Helio finds out just what love is. Stay tuned.
What love is, and I've broken heartbroken so many times. Here we go. Here's
There is a great topic at hand at the moment. The number one flat earth proof, we're calling it. It is the sextant.
Sextants are beautiful measuring devices that, with the aid of lenses and mirrors, can enable you to measure the angle between two objects, typically between the horizon and a celestial object, such as the sun or stars.
The sextant is used to measure angles on a surface.
It's elevation angles, people.
Can you tell us what an angle is? Is it two straight lines meeting at a vertex? Can you confirm that?
Yes, yes, it absolutely is.
When you're looking at an angle of elevation, what are you shooting from? What is the baseline?
Your eye line to the horizontal.
So a horizontal.
You see this line down here? And with triangles, this is called the adjacent. Now, this is the horizontal line. To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are. This horizontal is derived from the stars themselves, and it's amazingly accurate, and it matches the local horizontal precisely.
To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent, or a flat B right here. You can't get around that. That's why I say it's so deadly.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
So, math is fun. Angle of elevation. The upwards angle from the horizontal to a line of sight from the observer to some point of interest.
You can look to the horizon, check the elevation of the star to get angle A.
From Merriam-Webster, angle of elevation. The angle formed by the line of sight and the horizontal plane. See this guy right here? Kablooey. You need a horizontal plane.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
What they're saying is you need a flat adjacent, or you're not getting an elevation angle. It's as simple as that. For an object above the horizontal, look, they use horizontal twice in the same short sentence.
The angle we would be trying to find out is that 50. We would do that by looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
From radartutorial.edu, measurement of elevation angle.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and a line of sight measured in the vertical plane. So you need a horizontal plane, both of them. You can't get around this.
Now, we form a local horizontal line perpendicular to that vertical. Now, we're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You could try to change the definition of horizontal, but you can't do it. I mean, it'll be a feeble attempt, and we'll laugh at you, and you might convince some can't fog a mirrors, but as soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here.
You don't use triangles. You show me how you use a triangle to calculate your distance from the GP. Go. Well, let's have a look at a triangle then, shall we? So you're somewhere in the middle of the ocean. At point A, you can see a star. At point B,
no triangles involved whatsoever.
You can look that star up in the Nautical Almanac to see at this exact moment in time its GP is at point C.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
i.e. the star will be at 90 degrees to the surface at point C. Brilliant. Bugger. What did you say? Just what?
No triangles involved whatsoever.
You strange old fruit. You complete and utter gimboid. You scruffy looking nerf herder. You reject from Failures Are Us. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
Stop saying that. Look, it's quite obvious that you have not got the faintest idea. Bugger.
As soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here with the sextant and elevation angles. It's just that simple. We can't get around it. You don't like that simplicity, do you? I love this argument. I just love it. The term angle of elevation, here's the last definition, angle of elevation. The term angle of elevation by varsity tutors denotes the angle from, like all the rest of them said, the horizontal upward to an object.
You are measuring the angle from your horizontal eye line to whatever object in the sky you're measuring to.
An observer's line of sight would be above the horizontal. Yep, flat, level, flat, adjacent. Simple as that. Well, what does a sextant measure? Would that be elevation angles?
All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object.
Uh-oh.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work. Then we do our observation, and we see the celestial object out in that direction. This is our altitude, our sextant angle, because we're measuring that angle directly off the sextant, and the angle is between the horizontal of the sextant and our star. Is this?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Say goodnight. Say good night. A sextant from NASA, our favorite source. A sextant is a tool for measuring the altitude angle, elevation angle of a star above the horizon.
You're saying that there's a horizontal plane and that's above the plane of the Earth? So we've got
That's the horizontal plane of your eyesight, of your eye line, of the telescope of the sextant. You're making a reading with the sextant.
It's over. Right here with elevation angle. Elevation angle, you need a horizontal, flat, level, adjacent, period. Britannica. In the hands of a practice observer, the modern sextant can be used to measure elevation angles with an accuracy of 10 seconds of arc. That is close enough to determine a ship's north-south position within a few hundred meters. And finally, Princeton astronomy. All the observer does now is to use a sextant to measure the angle of altitude.
So you've got an angle from looking directly at the horizon, correct?
Right.
That's the elevation angle. H of the noon sun with respect to the horizon, and to record the exact time of this measurement. This should turn out the lights, baby. It's simply over right here. There's no argument against this argument. Conclusion, you must have horizontal plane baselines, like I mentioned before, the adjacent, to obtain elevation angles using a sextant.
Or it's a horizontal plane to your level eye line.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
By looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball. Ergo, the Earth is not a spinning monkey ball. Simple as that. You're finished.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
You strange old fruits.
We're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You complete and utter gimboid.
Elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
You reject from Failures Are Us. All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
We have a horizontal plane from your eye line.
You scruffy looking nerf herder.
That's fantastic. Thank you for confirming that, Sean Hawkins. You're now the third person that is confirming that we have a horizontal plane parallel with the plane of the Earth.
Say goodnight. Why? 2021 to 2000, who knows, is the age of the sextant.
That's right. Sorry, Globe Earthers. It's over. You lose. But my NASA, but my evolution
But my
and my
unnecessary models.
Sky Daddy, gravity and dark matter. I thought because of dark matter we get to keep gravity.
Afraid not.
Well, what does the cosmological constant crisis have to do with the shape of the Earth? How are Spaceballs made? Gravity. Oh, got him. And then they have the audacity in pandas to tell me that I need to go to college. You buffoon! No, you guys need to go to college. One where they don't teach a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, nobody needs that stress. When you're talking about what a mainstream source is claiming and how there's a contradiction, and you have all of these fanboys that are like, no. The reason that Superman gets lost, kryptonite, and really, if that wasn't the case, and you know what, like, no, the bottom line is now it's comes down to asking a question about your paradigm and you giving a justification for why what's supposed to be a fact based on verification isn't verifiable, like the geometric horizon. Oh, the reason is because, okay, nice ad hoc, pretty cute. That's what you want to believe, sure. There's can you send me any information on that? No. I can just sit here and talk you to death because I made it up. And if I was actually, in a university and there were cameras on me, I would either walk away or I'd find a way to ignore you, but I damn sure wouldn't say the dumb shit that anybody in, you know what I mean? Like the shit that Jim Panda and them say. Certain people wouldn't get caught. Neil deGrasse Tyson wouldn't get caught dead saying that the atmosphere moves along with the Earth. Who would get caught dead saying that shit?
Where's your code adjacent? Where?
That's like when you have a superhero and the kid is like, you ever see that Hey Arnold episode where Phoebe she likes that she idolizes that karate movie star, and then they meet and he turns out to be an asshole. Like, that's all these people are, Michelle Thaler and this other guy. It's like, when they're not going to give you the answers you think they can give because they were just actors in the first place. So they're going to be very disappointing if you ever actually got to have a conversation and asking them, this is something I always wanted to know. What's the cosmological constant crisis, and how could you say that the Earth's a globe when that exists? What do you think they're going to say? Cosmological constant crisis. My bad. What can you say to a
Well,
contradiction?
somebody played Michelle Fowler. Sorry, bro.
No,
Go ahead.
my bad. I was nothing. You go ahead.
Well, it says that I'm roboting. Am I roboting?
No.
Okay, cool. So I was awake this morning for some reason. I don't know why, really early. And somebody played a Michelle Fowler video where it was something along the lines of, we got to put this flat earth thing to bed. And I responded with, oh, is that how you solve all your problems, Michelle Fowler? You just, take it to bed and that solves everything? Like, no, you need to take it like head on in a debate and you need to like show us the evidence.
I
Right?
wouldn't
If you
sleep
got
with
all
that
that from
thing
me,
if my
then that's
fucking
the
life depended on it. Sorry. Go ahead.
She's cute. I
Yeah, but
would.
it's a little rough
Oh
around the
my
edges.
god. Oh, her guns, big arms. She just.
I'm only thinking about her face right now. She's not an ugly girl.
What? That's a guy, dude.
Whatever.
So good looking guy. That, I mean, those exist too, right?
She's a very complicated rock.
Yeah.
Smoker, put that in your pipe.
She's a rock. She's not a man or a woman. Chill out.
Your Gendar is a little off.
Jandar. I think that's the point. The point is to blur everybody's Jandar. Wow, is it Josh? Did you say that?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
good.
so good. Did you come up with that?
Yeah,
Josh did. Yeah.
Yo, that we live in a time where that's the thing. That was
That's.
Hey, Platypus, you there, bro? Platypus.
Yeah, what's up?
It's good to see you, bro.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, man. I've been listening to you the last couple of nights, man. You're on it.
I've been trying to be quiet. I'm not very good at it yet.
Dude, Hank is top notch, grade A, top choice.
Dude, Hank, I remember when you first joined and you barely spoke at all. You spent a lot of time in biblical VC. Now you're on it, man. You're like star of the show, dude. It's tight.
I'm standing on the shoulder of the chin.
One might say king of the hill.
So glad to see everybody survive Thanksgiving. That's good. I got a chuckle today. You rearranged the letters in the word Omicron. You get moronic. It's like, oh, geez.
There's not even a test that can differentiate it. So they're really just saying, well, the vaccine didn't work, so it must be a new strain.
You mean the back spleen? I don't know what the other word was that you said.
Yeah, I'm slurring my words. It's
Slack jeans.
The blaspheme. The
There
blaspheme.
you go. That's good. That's a good one.
The black jeans.
Yeah. It's flat, it seems.
No, I hate black jeans. You can't wear black jeans in Texas.
I'm wearing
man.
black
It's too
jeans
hot.
right
I'm
now.
telling you. You gotta
No.
wear the
No,
blue
that's
jeans
true.
or no.
That's too much humidity for one man.
Yeah, your barometer's overheating. You gotta take the black jeans off.
My jeans used to stink pretty bad after playing shows in Texas. I'd be like going home and got a shower before I do anything.
So there's this UFC fighter, the Black Beast, and an interview. Joe Rogan was like, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. He's like, "My balls is hot."
Yo, I
Oh,
remember
wow.
that. Oh, man, I remember that. That was funny.
My balls is hot. Was he suggesting that Joe Rogan blow on him?
This has got to be my next.
He's just a super candid fighter. He doesn't give a shit. He's always going to say what's on his mind.
This has got to be my next parody. Got to. I'm gonna write.
Ashford and Simpson?
I want to know what the globe is.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Get up in that high register, Helio. Work them guts.
I want you to show me. No, I mean I'm doing falsetto right now, but when
I are.
When I record it, I'll do it full voice.
What do you think I am? Some kind of nincompoop?
I want to feel the Coriolis.
I want to know what globe is.
But I know you can't show me. Anyway, I'm going to work on the lyrics for that one. That'll be the upcoming new parody.
Glad I could inspire you, Helio.
May I suggest, can you show what globe is?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you guys got some lyrics for it, send them on down because I want to do it in the next couple weeks. We'll figure it out. want to know what the globe is. I don't know. That's just what I have so far. That's hilarious. It makes me laugh. Like when I listen to back to my parodies, it always makes me laugh. Freaking
That shit's funny, bro. I love your parodies.
It is. And CGI. I was just talking about that earlier, and CGI fan Dan, shout out to that dude in the chat. Dan, shout out, bro. He was like, I want to know what the globe is. Anyway.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I want to know what this globe, man. What's up?
I had
with
a
this
good
globe?
one about Coriolis, but it's drifting away.
Or is it spinning away?
I can't tell from this reference frame.
Oh man. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go over. Yeah, I was just looking up the karaoke track for that song, and I'm trying to.
Do you guys remember Xanax saying the whole universe is a reference frame?
Oh man, Xanax has multiple, infinite reference frames.
Right.
He's
like
my
a reference
spirit
frame
animal.
is like something to anchor to, so we can all agree like this is the thing we're in reference of, like the North Pole, like we're given directions, right? Because if you take a left on Main Street, it probably matters if you're going north or if you're going south, because that might be the wrong left.
The wrong left.
Yeah.
That's the most insane thing I've ever heard. The
whole universe is a reference frame. Well, good. At least we know, we've reference framed the whole universe. That way we're not confused about where the reference frame is.
Somebody
I took a
would
left
say
at the
something
reference
like
frame.
that. Somebody should be embarrassed to say some ridiculous nonsense like that.
Very few people have made me laugh like Xanax has.
Yeah, Xanax, he'll just pull shit out of his ass, and
like
I guess his ass is really big because he pulls shit out of his ass all the time.
It's a Xanax attack. He just starts freaking out and spiraling, and then whoosh, stuff starts appearing out of nowhere. Starts appearing.
Yeah, he's made some pretty good jokes in the past. So yeah, shout out to Xanax for his bullshittery.
Is that the Xanax 3.0 dude or whatever?
Yeah, same guy that has to make multiple accounts to be even allowed back here because he talks so much nonsense.
I talked to him a week ago, and he's got top-notch bullshittery. It's almost like he believes that stuff.
I don't know if he believes it or not, but I hope not.
Is he on 3.0 now? What does that mean?
I would presume so.
So, like, he's been fundamentally destroyed in his mind only 3 times?
No, he's had several different accounts. And it's not. That's his main character. Xanax one. Well, Xanax was just the one. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to give too much attention to Xanax, but anyway, it's just. It's like even if you're a Glober and you talk to him, you're gonna be like, "What?"
Rather talk to Brandon. Xanax than Brendan, though.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, I kind of feel bad for Brenda, but sort of, a little bit. But
you need to take that back right now.
Okay, no, I'm not going to take it back. I kind of do feel bad for Brenda because
why?
Helio, I know you're lonely, but that is bad. I'm just fucking around. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, Brenda's got.
Brian,
coughing while I'm trying to say her. I mean, it's.
But his name is Brian. I don't know.
Anyway, we're not going to necessarily deal with that.
Yeah, look, a flat line, and eventually it becomes a curved line. And a boy just be a girl, Why not just break down all the barriers?
Wait a minute.
Be brave, dude. Be brave.
Dude, are you being rude right now? I mean, that's a
No,
very
that was good.
popular
That was
thing
funny.
now.
What he said is funny. What do you? Sorry, Helio. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I mean, it's a very popular thing right now. Where you know, why would you say someone is a boy or a girl? That's rude. They're going to have to choose for themselves whether they're a boy or a girl.
No, I think we're just all going to be classified as goy, and then that solves everything, right?
Oh, there you go, goy. I mean, just put a G in front of it. And then
Well, goyim. Come on, it's all over the place. Anyway, but I digress. It's Richie from Boston here. And I gotta tell you guys, shit is going sideways.
Like, share, subscribe.
True that.
Or
True
don't.
That. Shit is going sideways, but it's still flat everywhere.
You're allowed.
I remember when Richie was not a flat earther. I remember when he was kind of putting his toe in the waters, and then Anyway,
Dude, that was part of peak YouTube right there. Owen Benjamin and Richie from Boston. Killing themselves on
hey, real quick, can you wait till the tornado finishes where you're at, and then call us back? Thanks.
Oh, dude, that comes with it. It's a package deal, dude. I'm sorry.
Okay, well then how about not until later when it's not there? Yeah?
Oh, Platypus, you're cool. You're good.
You're good, Platypus.
Yeah, you're
I love
right.
you.
I remember that too when Richie was just kind of like not necessarily wanting to talk about flat Earth, and but then didn't he have ODD on a couple times, and he's had some other people on his show and stuff. Yeah, it was like I can't say I'm a flat earther, but this shit don't make no sense. Basically, I can't do the Boston accent, but whatever. Yeah, Richie.
Yeah. Truther City. 2016, 17. Yeah, 15, 16, 17, yeah.
Yeah, that's in his prime. Has anybody seen him recently? I haven't heard anything.
He's on and off. Yeah,
I think his channel got deleted from YouTube.
You never know about guys like that, man. Unfortunately, those are the ones that are so out there with like their personality and the things they say. Like an Alex Jones character, it's like if they don't get hired on, they're gonna disappear. It's my 2 cents.
I just remember the clouds of vape while he was talking on his live stream. He'd just be like, I'm Richie from Boston. I think he's an all right guy. I don't really have
He seemed like a great guy. He seemed like he was super emotional, but like super passionate and into stuff. You know, I would have liked to meet the guy still.
He's the kind of guy you want to have a beer with, but not like take life advice from.
2 beers, but no more than 2. Yeah, that kind of deal.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of me. I mean, you wouldn't necessarily want to take.
Helio, you're a nice drunk. I have a feeling Richie from Boston might pull out 1 or 2 of his knives and show me how they work a little too much.
Oh, okay, cool.
Kind of guy like that, but I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Richie, if you're pissed about what I'm saying, come on in here, man. It's been a while.
I have a baseball bat that you wouldn't want to see, but anyway.
Does it have spikes in it?
No. Well, but I don't
want to see it or hear about it.
I don't need spikes.
I got a gladius-shaped machete.
Yeah, I've thought about buying a Roman sword.
I definitely have a beer with Richie, but I wouldn't have mushrooms with him, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'd rather do Mike Tyson.
Would you guys have mushrooms with me? Would you babysit me and hold me down if I got crazy?
Oh, Hank, it would be such a pleasure.
Oh,
what an honor.
I'd
stay sober just for you.
Well, let's fucking do it. Let's go to Texas and do a mushroom.
No, I want the mushrooms from up north.
Yeah.
The ones
I can
down
either
here.
confirm or deny. I'll join you.
I can get some good shrooms. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I need a muscaria. They don't grow out of cow shit, right?
Oh, are you talking about?
Are
you talking about the Santa Claus?
That kind of
Santa Claus
hallucination. It's a different
right?
chemical.
Yeah, that's a different.
You got to get your rice patty shit going on. Get the closet shrooms.
I think he's talking about the mushrooms that I always
Flyarctic
share.
mushroom.
Yes,
the
Santa Claus.
characteristic red mushroom with the white warts.
Yeah, that's the Santa Claus mushroom.
Super Mario's.
It's me, Mario.
It's a me and a Mario.
But those are toxic as hell. You have to drink it out of deer piss.
You got to dry them out for 3 days on
That
a
is
tree.
a really
Keep
good
the
point.
reindeers away.
Hank,
Hold
whatever
on,
you
I
do,
mean,
don't eat any
Eric
green
Debate.
ones with white
Hold on.
warts. Those are not one-ups. Those are death caps.
I just
okay.
shared.
Thanks.
I just shared a video.
Those are not
Everything
Facebook
backwards in
about this.
sewer.
I just shared a video.
You're gonna
about
need a
this on
one-up.
Facebook, man. Yesterday, I shared.
You got death caps and destroying angels, right?
Hold on, let me
You
find.
got to
Death
kill a
cap.
deer and then drink its piss.
Then they're
just wanna-
all amanitas. Amanitas
But that's
is
not
one of these
necessary.
things.
That's not necessarily true. You don't have to drink deer piss to do the.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's an
Oh, I'm
amanita.
sorry.
That's called an Amanita muscaria or the flyadric mushroom. They have other ones like Amanita destroyacana or something like that, which is the destroying angel. Then you have another one which is Necrocapus or something like that, which is the death cap. And they all have the very same characteristics, and at a certain stage, they'll all have like either a purple or a red tinge to it.
Hey, but on that point, Santa Claus is the magic mushroom.
Balls.
No, Santa Claus is the magic mushroom.
Yeah,
Watch
where do
the
you think they get the
fucking
power
video.
of flight? The reindeer eat the mushroom in real life, get high as balls, and Santa Claus and the reindeer, they're
There ain't no
astral
reindeer at
projecting
the
all over
North
the
Pole.
world.
And
There
he's
ain't no
not
reindeer at the
fat.
North
He's
Pole.
got a-
If you haven't
That's
seen
in
this
Siberia.
video before, then you don't
Actually,
understand that Santa Claus is the magic mushroom.
Right. He's
I
not
share
actually
this
fat.
every
He's close to
Christmas.
the
I share
pole.
it across all platforms that I'm involved with. Santa Claus is the magic mushroom.
Hank, if you really want to destroy your ego and have a guided trip where you won't freak out, 4 grams is good for a beginner, but I recommend 5 grams, and I'm talking cracker dry.
Yeah,
I'm a fat boy
well,
and I'm a lightweight.
I
That's
think I would
you're also a
recommend
pretty
3
big guy
grams
too.
for. Yeah, are you talking
He's a
about
pretty big guy.
psilocybin?
That's
Are you
why
talking about
4 grams would be
psilocybin?
good. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 grams would probably. I think.
I mean,
would
because
set him
he's not
straight.
gonna do it for like no party. He wants to destroy his ego and move on past his shadow.
So I did 7 grams, and I totally regretted that shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's funny that you. It's funny you know what I'm
I
talking
did it.
about. Like,
Yeah, I did a quarter once. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I find the best one for that is
It's just
DMT.
like, am I gonna die? Anyway, but
yeah,
yeah,
it's on my
3.
bucket list. I gotta do
I
it
think.
before I die.
Yeah. Hank, 3 grams of some good hydroponic mushroom, but that's not not psilocybin.
Hydroponic mushroom? What
What's
the fuck are you talking about?
hydroponic? You don't know what hydroponic mushrooms are?
Nope. And I've grown shrooms.
Okay.
You either have like grain spore or brown rice cake, right? Or whatever you're going to use for your grain, your source of nutrition.
To be honest, when they're freeze dried, grown hydroponically.
I don't think they grow hydroponically. They need soil to propagate. Some sort of substrate to propagate.
Helio.
Oh, well,
back to
okay. Well,
nutrition.
you might be talking about a different type of shroom that I'm talking about then. Either way. What?
No, I was just talking mycology. Like even oyster mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms. Well, shiitake mushrooms are usually, you get these little wooden pegs that are inoculated with the mycelium. And
we're definitely talking about a different
you drill
type of
holes in the wood and you knock them in the wood, and then you put your mist
we're
on
definitely talking about.
Yeah, one of you
it. You put
guys
your
is in the
mist on it
desert,
and
and the
let
other
them grow on
guy,
it.
Helio's in the mountains, Arkansas.
No, this. I mean,
And then there's other kind of
I don't
mushrooms
want to
that you find
expose
when you
any.
flip some cow
Hey,
pies.
I know someone here in the server that actually knows what's
So
up?
when
But I'm not,
somebody gives you mushrooms and they tell you this is
wants
some
to
shit,
come in and say, what's up with
it means you're
what?
growing a turd.
He's one of the moderators.
Didn't people used to let it pass through an animal and drink the reindeer urine? A better way to accomplish this, Hank, is to take it, boil it for 20 minutes, get you some fresh raw goat milk or any kind of raw milk, really, and let that work. Just let it sit overnight and cool in the fridge, and that you don't have to drink any piss, man.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Well, I wasn't planning on drinking piss for the record.
Yeah, I didn't think you were.
Come on, be a man.
Be a man, drink reindeer piss.
That's not what the criteria for being a man is.
Not anymore.
I don't know what
you
it
don't
makes
want to
you.
know what the
It
criteria
makes you a
of being
disgusting
man
son of a
is.
bitch. That's for sure.
I'll tell you
I
what
don't know
I'm
about
not
anything
doing.
else, but you're fucking nasty at that point.
I'm not eating mushrooms that came out of cow shit, and I'm not drinking reindeer piss. There's got to be
Wait,
another way.
hold the fucking
Well, no,
phone.
the mushrooms I grew
Wait,
came out of ground rice flour and
every
vermiculite.
mushroom you eat comes from shit. What are you talking about? It's
All
a fungus.
mushrooms
Ground rice
come
flour
from
and
my
Well,
shit.
man, not all mushrooms come from shit, but the best ones do. What are you talking about?
End of the woods
Oh,
only comes from
Amsterdam.
like logs.
Amsterdam used to be able to sell magic mushrooms, and then they banned them, but they didn't ban one thing because the sclerosabin is also found in the truffle part, but they can't outlaw the truffle because it's a major food industry because it's not classified as a mushroom, so they call them philosopher's stones. So you can actually get magic truffles.
Yeah, they don't grow on top of the ground. They grow
No, they grow
under.
underneath. And the thing is you grow the culture and you don't give it enough moisture, and basically it'll cause these sclerosabins to.
I don't even know
form.
how I knew that.
There's a new
That's
Nicolas
weird.
Cage movie where he goes in search of his stolen.
I watched that movie. That was freaking crazy. I guess maybe that's why I knew it. You have truffle pigs, and they're the ones that find
Mm-hmm.
but they're not. They're not officially mushrooms, but anyway.
Well, you can also train bloodhounds to find them too.
Sure. Yeah, but
and they won't try to eat them.
No,
the pig will.
Trying to pick. Well, I mean, if it's trained right, it won't.
And I even think beagles are good for them too. Good for finding truffles.
You want to get a pig to find your truffles.
So here's the deal. Everybody who thinks that eating mushrooms.
That movie with it's like Nicolas Cage has made so many movies. Just like he's made a lot of good movies and he's made a lot of shitty movies, right? But this pig movie is pretty interesting if you guys get a chance to watch it. It's really weird. It's just like some Homelander that just like somebody stole his fucking pig because that pig knew how to. He was the best truffler. Spoiler alert. But anyway, it's funny.
Hey, Helio, you ever been out there getting them that zing in Alabama? Or you're in Arkansas though. Damn it, never mind. I think Alabama is one of these places where there's a bunch of wild ginseng, and Oregon as well.
Nicolas Cage has been in some of the best and some of the worst movies of all time. I'm not really.
Remember that movie?
He's a Hollywood horror. He's a Hollywood horror.
He's not even a really good actor. It just somehow
managed
to find his way into all these roles.
I remember one of the first roles that that asshole played in, right? God damn it, with the Valley Girl.
One of his first major films was Raising Arizona.
Yeah,
that was
this
great
movie.
Was
before Raising Arizona.
I don't even
know, but that was his first. really big hit, man.
Somebody
Raising
explain
Arizona
that,
was
please.
fucking
Somebody
great.
here has to be a fan of Raising Arizona. Please explain to me why it's
What
not.
about the one with Tia Leone?
Wait, what do you mean? Why is it good?
Yeah, explain
Just
to me
watch
why
it.
it's a good movie.
Just
Seen it
just
3
watch it.
times over the
All
course of 15 years. I just
All
don't
right.
get
So you watched it 3 times and you hate it.
it. No, I don't say I hate it. I say it doesn't live up to the hype.
Uh
I'm missing
What about the
something. I
one with
feel like.
Don Cheadle?
Don Cheadle?
What about Don Cheadle and Tia Leone, where he's like got a guardian angel or something? What's that
Oh,
one?
City of Angels?
City of Angels, yeah, that was
That was
Yeah,
decent
that's a good one.
too, yeah.
very
How
mediocre.
about Leaving Las Vegas? And, you know, you guys know I
Yeah. This
relate to
Valley
that.
Girl predates them all.
It's also Snake Eyes, Face Off.
Yeah.
What's that one where he was the cartoon guy or the comic book guy on the motorcycle? Hell something.
Face Off. Oh, let's go back to Face Off. Him and John Travolta.
So I told you guys I've been
That
watching
shit
King of the
was
Hill.
so cheesy,
Dale
man.
was in the woods, and Dale threw his cell phone, or Dale threw something, and he said yeet. And this was like in the 90s. So this is like the first yeet recorded.
I thought the guy from Top Gear had one of the first yeets of all time, if not the.
Okay, I might be
Richard
wrong.
Hammond, I think his name is. He
I'm not
poured
watching Top Gear, though.
on the back of a car and yelled yeet in like 2000. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Somebody's got a bong, though.
Oh, yeah.
You guys know Nick changed his name to distance himself from the Coppola family, right?
Yep. It explains how he got into the business and stayed there.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I heard Indio.
Your hearing is getting
Maybe
really
not.
good. You can hear all the way to India.
I can't even think of any Hindu words. Bananupaka.
I know a Hindu saying, Banchod!
Okay, buddy.
Banchod. It means sister fucker.
The only one that I know is okay, buddy.
Bloody, bloody, fucking bloody.
Bloody.
You
Those
get in the
cats in
cab,
the
I
box
take your
fighting.
beer. Okay, buddy?
What about Namaste? Y'all know what that means?
It means the light in me recognizes the light in you, and if any chick ever says that to you, walk away.
Oh, yeah, she's crazy.
Yep. Save yourself 3 years of what the hell.
Sounds like you know from experience.
Namaste? Yeah, I'm not going to stay.
So, what is the word for the darkness in me sees the darkness in you?
You like goth music?
Yeah, I guess that would be it, right?
Well, I'm kind of reaching, but it's the best I could come up with.
You like Imagine Dragons, man?
You celebrate the solstice? My cousin's got some great pig's blood. You're going to give me some.
I just had a flashback in my dream last night, and it was about a girl I haven't seen since the 5th grade. The fuck you doing in my dream, Samantha?
I had a dream last night that my friends and I were about to rob a grocery store, and I was the only one that was like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do this. And then some very large man in an orange suit came out with a gun and was like, get the fuck out of here. You're all going to die and shit. And I was just like, yeah, but I never put my ski mask on. So I'm one of the good ones, and I'm just going to leave now. And then I outran Michael Jordan in a subway tunnel. But he's old now, so
Is that all legit? You remember all that?
Yeah, I lucid dream every night.
So you don't smoke pot?
I do, but Michael
And
Jordan.
You remember your dreams?
Michael Jordan told me that every day I train super hard and my body breaks down, but then a day later they take me back and I train again. And I was just like, okay, guy, whatever, and ran past him. But my shoes were like kind of buttery, so I like couldn't change direction very easily. But was running fast. Yep.
It's because you got the silk sheets, bro. You can't get around good in those silk sheets.
It's like a weird physics thing. I got too much momentum in one direction and I can't change. I think it might be some kind of weird deep signal.
So I'm a lucid dreamer, but sometimes I'll be like, man, I need some sleep. So I'm not trying to lucid dream right now. So I'm just going to pretend that it didn't happen. Because I know when I lucid dream, I always wake myself up doing stupid shit.
I can't tell you how many times I've lost like my bike or my wallet or something, and I've been traveling around a whole big city just trying to get back to where I left my wallet.
Anybody sleepwalk?
Yeah, not much lately, but I used to. I actually was found on the front porch of the future Attorney General of the United States, Roberto Gonzalez, at one point. And when my parents found me, they were like, what are you doing? And apparently I said to them, waiting for the milk. And there hadn't been milkmen in my entire life. I was waiting for the milkman.
Did they say your name was Roberto?
Not mine. The guy's porch that I was on was Roberto Gonzalez. He was Attorney General under George Bush. 2 years after. Waiting for the milkman. And his son bit me on the back one time when I was giving him a piggyback ride. His name was Graham. He was a real bastard.
Dude, I got hit in the spine with a fucking aluminum baseball bat when I was a kid. I was leaning over a fence, and this little kid, man, like half my size, fucking tomahawked my ass with that aluminum baseball bat. Landed like right in the middle of my back, right on the spine.
Well, that sucks. You can walk, right? You're not a cripple. I'm still allowed to make fun of you.
Yeah, I can get around pretty quick for a fat guy.
You got
Deceptively
beat up
limber.
by a kid.
Yeah, he was a half pint. I wasn't going to hurt him. I scared the fuck out of him, though. I could be intimidating when I want to be.
You could be downright frightening. Because, I mean, come on, 6'3", a dude 6'3", towering over you.
Fat. You know he can take a punch. Hairy, like you don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What's the difference between me and a bear?
Looking like Hagrid and shit.
Yeah. The only difference between me and a bear is about a couple 100 pounds. No, I'm just joking. I'm not that scared.
The claws. And the dog face.
Quit scaring you guys. I'm a little guy.
Some of us are 6'4", though.
Some of us are only 150 pounds.
I'm an inch under 6 foot. Yep, 5'11". Isn't that a bitch?
Is not.
Hey, I'm 5'11".
150 pounds.
I'm a bad little motherfucker.
I've been
5'11",
told I'm a large individual, but
205.
I don't really think I'm that much bigger than everybody else. I'm like slightly above average. That's how I feel.
In your
I'm not
brain.
that big.
In your
He
brain,
said in
not in
your brain.
reality.
Yeah, but you can't see yourself in the situation. You know, you're probably a lumbering giant like I am.
You're used to looking down and making eye contact with people and
What about
slouching
these
with
dudes that
respect.
are like almost 7, like really close to 7 foot, like
Oh, those poor
6'11",
bastards.
6'9", 6'7"?
Yeah, those
Dude,
I
people
mean,
have
they
you
can.
seen
handle it well.
Shaq holding a
They
water
no,
bottle?
no
It's like a
dudes in my work,
normal.
man.
It's like
I've
a
had a lot
normal
of dudes
sized
in my
water
work
bottle,
like that.
and it looks like a fucking hotel shampoo bottle in his hand.
Yeah, dudes that work with me, like servers, dishwashers, cooks, fucking, you know, tall as hell. I'm like, what the hell's going? What's in the water?
What's the worst
It's
thing
not.
about
It's the soap.
your mall? You're going to hit your head on every doorway. Because it was made hundreds of years ago when people were really short and still are where you are. So if you're a tall person,
Well,
you
your
travel
back.
around Europe, you got to like hunch down, be real careful.
Yeah, bending over to do
Wear a
shit
helmet.
on a small level. Yeah, that sucks.
Does anyone live near Seattle, Washington?
Not as many as
It's
there
so
used to.
rainy there.
Because Seattle, Washington is like one whole floor. Like the street is a floor above what it should be. Like all the buildings, they all have a basement, but that's actually the lobby.
Is this going to divert into a mud flood conversation?
Are
I
you
don't
talking
know.
about
It's
Tartaria?
no, I'm talking about how Seattle literally has an underground. So does Portland.
Oh, probably because they have a flood a lot and they have to have somewhere to release that shit.
I don't know. It's
I don't know. Just a lot of rain. I was being funny. I don't know.
it's interesting though. Like the
You wish it
Seattle
would
underground.
rain.
It's like one whole floor above ground level is what ground level is. It's crazy.
Well, you know, like back in the day when they had the coal rooms and you would shovel the coal down into the basement to, you know, have a spot for, you know, extra furnace and all that.
Down the chute.
Right. So, I mean, what if back in the day they had spaces for things and it was just, that's just what they did? Like, you used to
Different
pick the
technology.
garbage up from underground. Like, you used to have to open this fucking thing underground, get the garbage out. You know what I mean? Like this door, this metal door. Some places still have it, but like it's like way back, you know.
There also used to be a milkman style guy for dirty diapers.
Yeah, there used to be milkmen. Yeah, yep. The ice cream truck's still around, but it's going to be obsolete for too long.
I don't know. The novelty of it might keep it around another 20 years.
Well, if
Like,
they're
see,
smart and sell them for $1 or $2 still, yeah.
here's an image of Seattle. Like
Well, you can't even sell.
way back in the day.
Yeah, you can't even sell lemonade now. Little kids, lemonade on the corner.
Well, you can if you've got the Hells Angels on your side.
Oh, I forgot.
Did you ever read that news article?
No, but it's funny.
There's a little girl who had her lemonade stand shut down by some busybodies calling the town, saying they don't have a business license, and so the cops came and shut down this little girl's lemonade stand. But then all of the Hells Angels came by and like bought her out of all of her lemonade, like $10 a cup. And then the police didn't fuck with the next little girl who made a lemonade stand.
Yeah, they've actually passed laws to keep that sort of thing from happening again. So I think Texas was one of those states that passed one of those laws to where you can't just, shut somebody down when a kid is trying to do a lemonade stand, because like you want that entrepreneur spirit, right? Not to be shut down in people.
Imagine
Right?
if that was Bill Gates. We'd probably all be healthy. But the point stands.
Oh, so now they're flipping it. Okay, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Well, that's back when we wanted entrepreneurial and capitalistic ideology in our children.
And now we want to tell them that they don't have the candy they want and everything they want because somebody stole it from them.
Yeah, when I hear that shit, I think about how many hours I work. And for someone to say that, oh, you know, Hank's so successful because he stole it. Like, if that's really what people think, like, you know, I could understand someone who's not working, like a banker or something, someone who just owns like a bank, and someone, you know, owns like several insurance companies and they're not actually working. They just do the paperwork and do the taxes like once a year.
Turnkey business.
But even that, somebody had to work up to get to that point, right?
Right. And they have everything
So
to
even
lose
that
with
doesn't make
Congress
sense.
because you don't have to pay rent. What's going to happen to
Yeah.
all the people making mortgages when they've got renters in their properties, when the renters are like, I don't have to pay rent because Nancy Pelosi said so? Then I guess I'm going to lose everything.
Yeah, I didn't do that when I was moving out of one house and moved into another house during that time, and I didn't even miss 1 month's worth of rent. I just got out on the first, and I told
Good
him,
for
like, man,
you.
I'm probably moving out.
Good for you, man. One less problem.
Did anyone see the South Park special?
You talking about the red car running over people?
No, the
Predictive
South Park
programming?
where they did it where like the boys are older, not like actually a lot older, like 40 years older, and Corona's still a thing.
Can you imagine our ancestors, like, watching people freak out over something that before 2019 was just, I can't even say it. Never mind.
No, I know what you mean. I watch movies like pre-90s, and you try to imagine the character archetypes being told to wear, face diapers or whatever.
Right.
I'd like to think that this wouldn't have happened 20 years ago. They would have tried this, and everyone would have been like, "What the? No, we're not doing this." But times change, I guess.
You ever seen the movie Stripes?
Yes, Bill Murray.
Yep.
Now that I think about it, the Bible does say a man shouldn't cover his head, right? Or no, he can wear a hat, but he can't cover his face. Isn't that what the Bible says?
If it does, it's in some passage about like being a highwayman or a brigand or a thief. Covering your face is dishonest. Is that what you're getting at?
I think I just now thought about it. I haven't thought about it in a while. So there's a passage in the Bible that talks about men can wear hats, but they shouldn't wear a hat that covers their face.
It's kind of weird, being that they lived in a desert. I feel like you should be able to cover your face in a desert.
That is racist.
Dude, you know what? I was in a liquor store about 10 minutes ago. And
because women cover their face. At certain, yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying with the women.
Certain religions, yeah. The women cover and the men don't. So you know it's a woman or a man. Plus, a stranger comes up and you're all black. Like, what the fuck? You ready to shoot him or beat him or be like, "Who? What do you got going on? What's up?" I mean,
That's more like what I was talking about.
I asked an Islamic woman, why do you cover your hair? Like, what's the whole point? And she said that her hair is sacred and only for her husband. And she shouldn't show it to any other man because it's his to behold and no one else's. And I was like, that's kind of cool.
I think she's just going bald and came up with a good reason to hide it. I would prove it to you, but I can't, So, there we are. You're just going to have to trust me. It's there.
I get that, because when I see a redhead in the sun, like the sun behind a redhead, and it's just like glowing, it's like, do you have a message from God, madam? Because obviously you were sent from heaven. You got any messages for me? Why are you here? You ever seen a redhead glowing in the sun? You know what I'm talking about? Am I the only one?
Yeah, but I'm sworn to secrecy about it, like non-disclosure agreement, because that funeral pyre was.
I'm just saying, David in the moonlight, I feel you, bro. The moonlight overthrew you, like the song says.
At least red hair is natural. Blue hair, though? Come on, man. We know you're crazy. Right off the bat.
Ooh, girl, you crazy. You
Girl,
think this
that's
looks
blue as
good?
shit.
You come out here looking like Smurf berries and shit.
No, it's like poisonous animals in the wild. They got vibrant colors. You know not to mess with them. It's the favor, honestly.
We're lucky to live in an age where it's so obvious. I wish I was 20 years younger.
Back in my day, blue hair meant an old granny.
You talk about that lady on that Christian network on television. Her hair was always like blue or pink or shit. Some shit.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking these old ladies would dye their hair black, right? Dye their hair dark, and their hair's so silver, like within a week after going to the salon and getting their hair done, it'll fade back to being silver because there's no life left in the hair whatsoever, and it'll have a blue tint to it.
I met a woman once who had a full head of gray hair at 22.
Did she try to get like leeches of your blood to sacrifice in a ritualistic fashion because you're the bastard son of Robert Baratheon?
Nope.
Was her name Courtney Love?
I don't even remember her name. This was like 15 years ago.
She has snakes in her hair like Medusa.
She might be nice. You never know. Give her a chance. I once knew a girl in college that had a tattoo that was an exact replica of the tattoo from Pete and Pete. Anybody remember that show?
I've heard about it. I've never seen it.
It was a tattoo of like a lady, or it may have been a mermaid or something. The kid's arm, the younger Pete, and when he flexed his muscles, it looks like she moved. But I literally found a person that got that put on their body because they're that retarded.
I know somebody who had a unicorn, and then the mane moved when they made their chest move their chest. It would like wave. It was tight. What does Foo Fighters even mean? I know it's the little UFO, but like, what is it? A bothersome ball of light? Like, what is it?
You know the story or you don't? You sound like you know the story.
Yeah, you sound like you know.
I would just name it a bothersome ball of light. That's how I would have named my band. Bothersome Lights. Foo Fighters.
Foo, like faux. It's
Fake.
kind of like
Yeah.
problem,
Oh.
but not really one.
FAUX. Yeah.
Well, think about it. They thought they were like the Japanese, some sort of Japanese technology. So they were kung fu fighters. They're Foo Fighters.
F you.
That's funny.
I mean, unless you guys think something different and want to have an etymological ping pong match.
Oh no, I was talking about the band's name, Foo Fighters.
And by the way, ping and pong both brothers, so it won't get very
I
far.
thought foo meant poo.
No. That Bakersfield song, I think the dun 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 dun. That's like my favorite Foo Fighters song. That's a good one.
I like There Goes My Hero, and I swear he did it about Kurt Cobain. I fucking swear.
They did a great rendition of Happy Birthday. You got to listen to it. It's fantastic. You'll never go with the original again.
Yo, I had a misremembrance the other day, and it turns out it's a Mandela effect. Does anyone remember I Love Lucy? No?
You sound like you're drinking Juicy.
No, bro, you're coming in a little choppy, but yeah, we remember I Love Lucy.
What about her?
Hold on. I'm going to reconnect.
Okay. Instead of the Matrix, it was like he's been hanging out with Helio.
Testing, mic check.
Yep, clear. Go ahead.
All right. I Love Lucy. Does anyone remember Ricky's famous line that he says to Lucy?
You got some
Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
Bro. He never says that or any variation of that in any episode ever.
What?
Go kill yourself.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
go
does.
kill yourself. You conspiracy theorist. Drink
Yes,
bleach.
he does.
Look it up. Look it up. If you can find
No,
it for me,
I
that'd
don't
be
got
great.
I don't gotta look it up. I remember he does say in one episode at least, you got some explaining to do.
I also remember
He
that, but
doesn't go
apparently
now.
we've been warped into a different timeline where that's never been said.
No, there ain't no damn different timeline.
Okay, look, there's a figure of speech. Demok,
He's
if you
right
want to
though
look it
that
up,
it
dude,
never happened.
find the clip where he says it. I spent like an hour looking for this clip.
Clearinghouse never had Ed McMahon.
Shit, it might have been Fred that yelled that. Fred was an asshole telling people off all the time. He might have been saying, you got some explaining to do.
No, I remember it so perfectly because I remember what Lucy says
Fred
after
didn't
he
have
says
the
it.
accent.
People mimic it with the accent, but the argument is that it was a parody that was done of it that people are remembering and not the actual show.
I remember him saying, Lucy, I'm home.
Yeah, 100 times.
Well,
okay, so
what did
I
you
want to go over
do
this.
time, Lucy?
I want to go over this. So back before like women's suffrage, like women were a lot like property, like children, right? So if a woman broke somebody's window, she didn't have a job. She was a stay-at-home mother. So who had to pay for it, right? Of course, it was the husband's responsibility because you can't sue the woman. She's not the breadwinner, right? So back in those days, you know, they would actually like go after the man if the woman did anything wrong. So if she got in a vehicle accident, you know, they would go after him, right? So every time she got in trouble, which Lucy was always known for fucking shit up, then he would come in and be like, Lucy, you got some explaining to do. So she had to explain her actions because it always fell on him. And he was a struggling artist. He wasn't a rich guy. He was he was an immigrant from Cuba. He was in a band. He didn't get paid very much because he was a musician. So
And
he
they
had to
had
pay for
free
all of
rent.
her.
He was the
He had to
leader
pay
of the band in the club downstairs, so they had free rent as a luxury of his position. He would not have made enough money to even rent them a place without that job.
Right, but she was always getting in trouble, and he always had to like fit the bill. So when he said, "Lucy, you got some explaining to do," like that makes a lot of sense because she would have to explain herself for the damages that she incurred, causing someone else harm, injury, or loss, and he had to fit the bill.
It's kind of like the opposite of Family Guy with like Lois and Peter. Lois does everything to fix everything, but Peter fucks everything up. But the roles were reversed back then. She would fuck everything up, and then he'd have to put it back together.
the logic does follow that he would say, Lucy got some explaining to do, for sure. What people that are denying it, are their argument is that we're remembering a parody of I Love Lucy. And in a parody, you would do logic that would follow also.
But how many of us saw the parody compared to the actual show?
That's a good question. It depends on how famous the parody was and how prevalent it was in the culture, I guess.
Well, the parody could also just be people like us talking about it, just saying it that way every damn time.
Yeah, you can misquote something and have it catch on.
Big time.
Sure.
But I still feel like so many people spent so many hundreds of thousands of hours combined watching actual episodes, not the parody. It's really not conceivable that they would all have this simultaneous delusion.
All I know is I want to go back to pre-Edward Bernays America.
Pre-Rockefeller.
Man, pre-European.
Let's just go straight up modern Amish. Let's go to the Amish and say, teach us. How should we
the
live?
Amish, they've got their own set of problems. They're a little too high strung. You've got Amish communities that'll separate because they can't decide whether or not to paint a barn.
I just think we need to go to them and pledge like 7 years worth of labor. Just be like, look, guys, if you'll just house us and teach us and show us the way, and
they definitely stop disagreeing with each other as much if they had us to contend with.
They're also pacifists. Gotta keep that in mind.
They won't fight.
Holy shit, is that platypus?
I know, that's what I said.
Okay, what's up, man?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, what's up, man? How you been?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Fucking hell, I've not heard you in a long time. What's up? What's good?
I'm back.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I just heard someone say that they want to return to pre-European America. I reckon that's a bad idea because you'd have got your ass invaded by the Chinese by now.
Well, nobody said that, for one.
No, Hank said that.
Yeah, I said that. I was joking around.
Did I miss that?
Yeah, I said that.
My mistake. I apologize.
Oh. I think the mistake people make about history is that they think that Europeans were the only people going around colonizing shit. That's not the case.
Oh, you mean stealing shit? Taking lands?
Do you guys know about the Japanese Empire? Do you guys know about the Japanese Empire?
Spain still owned Florida in 1776, so...
Sorry?
Spain still owned Florida in 1776.
Do you guys know about the Japanese Empire?
Edo Japan? Hi.
Yeah, we destroyed it.
I'll say that as a no. No one knows about the Japanese Empire. That's fine. It's not an issue. But it's like, loads of people don't even know that Japan had an empire. And I find that interesting.
Well, we stole their stripes from their flag and said, deal with it.
No, the Japanese Empire ended because of World War II, according to mainstream history, anyway.
Yeah, and then we took their stripes away from their rising sun flag.
Oh.
Japanese are not white, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if the Japanese go around enslaving people, no one cares.
It's a double standard.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's been
Don't worry
going
about it.
on since before we even have recorded history. People taking over other plots of land.
Yeah, one group ended it.
And they burn all the history books and burn all their idols and whatever the hell when they conquer. That's been going on all over the world forever.
Yep, exactly. As humans, we're only responsible for our own actions, so I don't really understand why people have this kind of competition for like, your ancestors were worse than my ancestors. Like, who cares? You're only responsible for your actions.
Yeah, according to that same logic, I should be at war with you for generations because I'm Irish and you sound English.
Yeah, exactly. I got
800 years of slavery and abuse. Oh, we can get over it though.
And that Michigan comment in private should have been a declaration of war.
Michigan comment in private?
Yeah, that's an inside joke.
About the reparations for the sack of Rome.
Yeah.
How about those reparations?
Now I feel like an outsider. Thanks a lot. That's racist.
You're welcome.
So anyway, Platypus, what's new?
Oh, nothing really. Actually, I'm back on the West Coast, doing a little bit of traveling during these trying times.
Brilliant.
How about you, man?
Have you been dodging the old Fauci ouchie?
Of course.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good, man. To be honest, I've been so busy since everything opened back up. It's crazy. I haven't really had time to relax.
Oh, busy's good.
Yeah, it's good, man.
What's it like where you are? Is it pretty?
Traveling Matt told me to watch out for those.
You say again?
I was just asking what your area is like. Is it super locked down? Are there people that are kind of awake or what?
They're pretending that there's this new variant, right? There's Omicron, which just sounds fucking retarded. It literally sounds like a 10-year-old came up with a Decepticon name, and they went, "Yeah, fuck it, we use that."
It's Omicron Persei 8 from Futurama.
That's what I thought when I first heard it.
It literally sounds like a sci-fi.
Camera reported ahead. Traveling Matt told me to watch out for those.
But anyway, people wearing their fucking face diapers from tomorrow again in the UK, which of course I'm not going to do. But we'll see how many people comply. And how many people cuck.
Right on. Yeah. It's a waiting game.
Yeah. I just find it funny how no one's got the guts to tell you to put your face diaper on now. Like no one cares. Everyone's so over it, Here, anyway.
Oh yeah, no, I've had people that have gone from kicking me out of their store, and I just keep showing up without a mask on, and they're like, "All right, fuck it, we're gonna let you in."
I only had one person outside of a business being forced by their boss to ask me to put on a mask. Only one.
I haven't had anybody not at a store or anything. When I tried to go to the doctor's office, they were adamant about it, and then they kicked me out and stuff. But at any store or anything, I haven't had a single person say, "Where's your mask?" or "Can you put a mask on?" or any of that.
Can you imagine, like 5 years ago, a grown man coming up to another grown man, like, "Hey, where's your mask?" Like, who the fuck are you?
Say, "Where's your purse?"
Right? Like, mind your own business.
There's a video game called Red Dead Redemption 2, and you're not even allowed to sell meat or buy stuff from stores if you don't take off your mask. Even 200 years ago, supposedly, you have to take your mask off or they won't do business with you. And now it's all fucking reversed. Crazy times.
Actually, that game took place right before the
it's like 1867.
No, Red Dead Redemption 2? It's like 1910.
It's post-Civil War, so it's like 1868, 1869, somewhere in there. Few years after. I can hear you Googling in my soul.
No, I'm driving. I'll let you stick to your psychosis if you like. You've lost touch with video game reality.
It's a video game. It's supposed to be psychotic. You can just shoot all kinds of people and animals, and nobody even comes to your door and knocks.
But if you accidentally run into somebody with your
It was
horse,
an accident, and they, you know what I mean.
cops come out of nowhere.
All of a sudden, 5 people on a raiding party riding after you, and you have to shoot them now, or pause it and try to save your game so you aren't wanted and you don't have to pay $85 to this particular post office. Screw it.
Most important thing is you don't want to lose your horse.
You should have multiple horses. Come on, man.
Hey, Sheckelson, speak up and talk for a minute. Ron.
What's up?
Shit, I just wanted to make sure before I do this.
You have been dubbed mod.
Well, he was already mod. He just didn't. He said no when I asked if he wanted it replaced the first time.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to get found out.
Well, if you ever want a mod that's not going to do anything, think of me.
I can't
You
even
gotta
see your
earn it.
name and who said that.
It was that other guy. Definitely not me.
I put it on push to talk.
I don't want to be a mod, but I will moderate you if you're hot micing.
You can hear my mic?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear
we can
you,
hear
bro.
you.
Yeah, I'm on push to talk because it was messing with my mobile internet.
That's odd.
We got Ron Chickinson and Platypus in here. Who else is coming by?
We had Platypus. He's not here.
Okay, now it's like Christmas.
I was hoping we'd get Santa in here. Looking good.
How you doing, Ron?
It just bounced like 5,000 points in the last couple hours. Hey, is Helio here or is he AFK?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard him.
He hasn't spoken like 20 minutes.
We fired him.
I was.
We fired Helio for drinking in the job.
I haven't seen Platypus or MIDI HD for a long time.
Yeah, I wonder what Middy's doing.
Yeah,
In New
that
York?
dude was cool. Mitty was like a mod's mod. He was always looking for people, looking to give them roles and getting them in the. He was like a super mod. I remember that dude was like always on top of his shit.
Shit.
Sounds like you felt a knee slapper. Let us know. We like laughing too.
Oh, I found an old ass meme that says, "Do not argue or question with mods," or "Do not question or argue with mods." Yeah.
That's probably one of the reasons that I've been stuck around so long. Because I know from running my own YouTube page and Hangouts that I don't fuck with the mods. Whatever they decide to do, they're going to do it. Sometimes I'm like, damn, I hate to see that one go, but I ain't saying nothing.
Hank, are you always driving? Are you like a trucker or something? You're always driving. I always hear turn signal and shit.
Yeah, I'm always driving. I deliver pizza for a living.
Gotcha.
So when I'm on here, at work. When I'm at home, I'm with my family, so I try to stay focused on them. So sometimes I'm on here like 50 hours a week.
Yeah, I mean, I'd do the same thing if I was delivering pizzas. I mean, why not? Doesn't sound like a bad gig.
Well, it has its benefits. Number one, all cash is not income, as far as I'm concerned. It's donation to charity, and we don't have to have the commercial insurance or the commercial driver's license that everyone has. So that's a plus. And you can pretty much deliver in any old floppy jalopy. Doesn't have to be a nice car.
What are you doing, like a DoorDash or something?
No, I deliver pizza.
For like a pizza company?
Yeah, like a pizza company.
Okay, I got you.
Haven't you ever heard of Pizza Incorporated?
Heard of Pizza Gate?
I'll give you my address.
Well, this is more like Pizza Highway.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little markup on your British address there. It's gonna be a slight markup. And
so my address is London, England.
It may be 30 minutes, but there's absolutely no guarantee.
Is there any guarantee it'll be warm?
Absolutely not. I'm not even sure it'll be editable by the time it gets up there.
That's all right. Probably isn't edible anyway.
You know, it's funny. I just thought of that with crypto, and he's from England.
So what's funny?
Do minutes take the same amount of time in England?
I guess.
How can you be sure?
I don't know.
Hey, crypto. Can you hear my mic?
Yeah, I can hear you fine, dude.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you heard me. Do you remember that sale that there was someone from England, he gave 10,000 Bitcoins. He traded someone for some Papa John pizza. He's like, if someone could buy me some Papa John's pizza, I'll send you 10,000 Bitcoins. That was the most expensive pizza ever.
Yeah. Yeah, that was back when Bitcoin was worth like fractions of a penny, wasn't it?
I'm not sure what the price was, but they were trying to make it a source of payments, right? To give it some legitimacy, and that was like the first business transaction. It was a little bit excessive.
Would have been worth a couple of pence, I'd imagine, at that point.
A couple billions. Well, I don't know what it. I mean, 10,000 Bitcoins even back then, they were worth. I don't know, maybe no, probably they weren't worth $1. No, I'm not sure when the transaction was.
Does anybody know how to convert a Bitcoin into cash?
Yeah,
What do
it's
you
easy.
have it on?
Just use an exchange. It's easy.
No,
Are you guaranteed
send
to
it to
cash out?
Democ and I'll work it out. No, I'm just playing. It's a joke.
If you're in the US, send it to
Guarantee me.
Cash. Send it to Cash App. The Cash App will give you an address, and you can connect Cash App to your bank account. So you send the Bitcoin to your Cash App and cash it out to your bank. That's it.
It's easy.
Easy peasy.
Just avoid Coinbase because they're massively expensive.
Isn't it only if you have like over like $50,000 you get fucked by fees on Coinbase? I thought it was over like that amount of money.
No,
is
it's the
it?
fees are high for everyone. Actually, the smaller the transaction, the more expensive percentage-wise it is. They have a Coinbase Pro, but I don't use that either. I have a Coinbase account, but the fees are like excessive compared to the other exchanges, like double.
Damn it. No one told me this.
No, but if you don't trade a lot, it doesn't matter. Let's say you buy it and hold it, who cares? If you're trading like every day, then it adds up. But if you just buy it once and forget it, that's not a big deal.
So you're saying like buy it once and then maybe like a year later withdraw it? You're not going to get fucked by the fees on it?
Even if you trade it once or twice a week, it's not really going to add up. If you're trading daily, 10, 20
Okay.
times a day, then the fees really add up. You're talking hundreds of dollars. But if one is $10 more and you only pay it one time in a year, who cares?
I got you.
I mean, it costs money to send your coins too. Let's say you wanted to send Tether or USD coin, just to send it, it costs you money, and you'll pay if you have $1,000, it'll cost you sometimes upwards of $50 just to send it.
Yeah. It's just I think a lot of people use it because it's so convenient and
Switch
easy.
it over to other shit until you get to one that doesn't cost.
See, the problem with Coinbase too is they have a limited number of coins you can buy. I think there's like 30 or so. There's not a lot.
Yeah.
So some of the other exchanges.
I think your mic cut out there.
I was just saying, your Coinbase has such a limited selection compared to other exchanges. Like some of the other exchanges have hundreds of different cryptos, and Coinbase just has a very small selection. And if you don't use Coinbase Pro, you can't even do limit orders or stop orders. Let's say you don't want to sit there and worry about if Bitcoin just bounced up to 57,700, and you're like, you know what? If it dips again, I'd like to sell it at 57,600. I don't want to go underwater again. So you can put an automatic sell order. You don't have to watch it. It'll just it's a stop loss.
That's only with Pro though.
Yeah, only on the Pro. You can't even. All you can do is buy and sell. It's like a swap site, like Pancake Swap.
Yeah. What is Pro? Do you know what Pro is? How much it is?
The Pro is the fees are less. The fees are probably like 30% less than Bitcoin regular. And you can set limit orders and stop losses and stuff.
Do you know how much it costs though?
It depends on your quantity. It's a bit. What are you buying? Are you buying Bitcoin? $100 worth?
Ethereum.
You can buy Ethereum. How many dollars worth?
I got like $2,000 of Ethereum in there.
$2,000 of Ethereum. You know what? If it's in Coinbase, you have Coinbase Pro too. You just got to log into Coinbase Pro. You don't have to sign up for a different Coinbase.
Oh damn! I should check that out.
Yeah, log into Coinbase Pro with your same user ID and password, and then you can sell your Ethereum over there. You can switch it from one to the other. It won't cost you anything. See, when I sent Ethereum to my brother, I had it in a Trust wallet, and I only had $100 worth. And on Trust Wallet, they the minimum transaction was $150. So I'm like, what am I going to do? And this was when Ethereum was at its all-time high price. It was like at 4,300 before the crash. I'm like, you know what? I want to sell it here. This thing looks parabolic. but they wouldn't let me because I needed at least 150 to sell it on there. I'm like, shit, I'll just send it to him. I sent it to him, and they charged me $30 on $100. Yeah, they took
Damn.
30% in fees just to transfer the damn shit. It was sick.
Yeah, that's how they get you. They got to make their money somehow, I guess.
Well, when the price was high like that, the Ethereum gas fee was crazy. But yeah, you don't want to do, like, say you're sending you're better off to pay the
I've been
fee
hearing
on
commercials
Coinbase
on
than to try.
Robin.
What's that?
I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were done.
No, what was your question?
I've been hearing that there's an app called Robinhood. They'll do the transactions for free.
Yeah, but you don't own the coin. In other words, you can take advantage of the price movement, but you can't withdraw the coins to your private wallet. Say you had Ethereum or Bitcoin, you can't just keep it. They allow you to trade the price action.
And Robinhood will sell it to you at a higher price, and when you sell it, they will pay you a little bit less. So they say they don't charge you a fee, but the amount, the prices that they sell it or buy it at for you, it's different than the actual price in the market.
It's higher than the exchange price, you're saying?
So they lie by omission. We don't charge you a fee, but we worked it out, in the back math.
You might be better off, Hank, if you just want to mess around with the price action. That's what I do. I don't even care to hold it. I just want to trade it. So if that's all you care about, it's like buying low, selling high. That might be a good thing with no fees, because the fees do get expensive.
You got a decent amount in crypto, Ron?
No, not too. I got about $2,000 I was playing with.
What coin?
Oh, I trade them all. I trade like Bitcoin futures. I trade there's some of these gaming coins like Engine I like. But I just, like I said,
If you're doing like Ron in a short term, like daily trading, which if you do it correctly, can make very decent money, but it could be very dangerous as well.
sometimes you
But
can't make a trade. There's the conditions aren't right. Like right.
Ron, you need to get a new mic.
if
Can't
you
hear my mic.
if you're looking at the market kind of long term, at the moment it's possible that they might be pulling the rug, and the prices have been going lower and lower since the last eclipse, the red moon eclipse. But long term, a lot of the assets that are gonna be used by the financial banks and all that kind of stuff, long term they're looking okay to make long term profits. Like if you just don't care about daily trading, you just want to hold some of the assets, you can buy things like XRP, HBAR, XLM, QNT.
You just might lose 90%. That's the only problem. Like it might if you buy here, your potential loss is 90%. If you're comfortable losing 90%, buy here. But I'm not comfortable losing 90%, so I'd rather wait for a long-term buy.
You saying that the rug is gonna be pulled and it's gonna fall 90%, the whole market?
I didn't say guaranteed. I'm saying there's a
I think wrong is cutting up a little bit, right?
my mic is cut. I'm on push to talk.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. Your finger is slipping because you're in push to talk and pressing buy and sell at the same time.
No, I'm using a different. I'm using this. I'm using my computer to trade on. I'm just on a mobile.
It's messing with you, bro. Yeah, I used to use that push to talk, and it used to happen to me that finger slips.
Everybody, these guys that in this.
These guys in this blip. You cut out after these guys in this.
Oh, hold on. Let me change this push to talk.
So long term, whoever is asking about buying, because it sounds like are you doing like daily trading or holding assets long term?
Who you talking to, me?
You were asking.
I was just kind of entertaining the thought. I have like a decent amount in Ethereum. I'm just leaving it in there for long term stuff, really. Long term gains.
Okay, just write down these assets that I'm gonna tell you and do your research on them. And what I'm telling you is kind of long term. Just write down H bar and look at the governing council of H bar. You're gonna see the enterprises that are implementing this blockchain into their business.
See, now you're speaking a different language. Like I don't, I know this stuff kinda, but I don't. Like that's why I just bought some Ethereum and I just threw it in there and I'm just gonna wait and see if it goes up. I mean, it will go up. It's just how much will go up.
What did you buy it at? What did you pay for it?
It was. I can check on Coinbase.
Was it more than 4,000?
The second time around, I think actually both times I put $1,000 into it. One time, then $1,000 after. It was right above 4,000.
Because it's under 4,000 right now. What I'm saying, 4,000 is not a good price to buy Ethereum, in my opinion.
It's at 4,339 right now.
Right, that's not 4,300 is not a good price. The COVID low was 110.
It was 110?
In March 2020, it was $110.
Yeah. Well,
Bitcoin was what, like 4,000, wasn't it?
What was 4,000? Bitcoin got down to 4,000. That's what I'm saying. Bitcoin is almost 60,000 right now. It's not a good time to buy any crypto, in my opinion. This thing is a bubble. It's a bubble waiting to pop, and this Corona 2.0 might pop the bubble. Just saying.
Yeah.
We could see a similar situation to March 2020, and then you'll see some really good prices. You know, if you want to buy and hold, that's when you buy it and just hold it, because you'll get it for fire sale prices. You don't want to buy here near the top. These are all-time high prices.
So sell now, is what you're telling me.
I would probably sell half at this price. I would sell half of that if you're in the money. I wouldn't take a loss. I would look to scale a lot of it and repurchase it at a lower price.
Yeah,
but I
I'm
wouldn't
about
go all in
$100
on.
up right now. But if you're that you got a good point with the whole
What are the
C-word
chances you
bullshit.
get people to buy it when it's that high? Are people even going to buy it when it's that high?
They trade it. It's a hot potato. They buy it and they flip it to the guy. Yeah, they're playing hot potato. They don't want to hold it. That's why when the price drops, everybody runs for the exit. They don't want to hold the potato, right?
What I'm saying. Who wants that shit? Oh, the bottom's going to fall out of it. How you can get anybody to trade anything for it?
These people have a high risk tolerance. You should see the shit they pull. This, like, Bitcoin was 53,000 earlier today, and they shot it right up to 58. They shot it up 5,000 points in a couple hours. Like these, it was mostly a short squeeze, I think. But I'm worried about the market. The stock market is going to start. It looks like they're getting nervous. The stock market's getting nervous. The dollar index is high. So those are the signs that there's a crash coming, in my opinion. But I mean, you want to sell things when they're high. Maybe Ethereum can go up a little more, but at 4,300 is not a bad time to sell if you got a little profit. And I think you could repurchase Ethereum. Who knows how cheap? A lot cheaper than this. At least half as much. And then that way you could have, instead of 2 Ethereum, you could have 4 or whatever. Did you say you have 2 Ether or 2K? $2,000.
$2,000.
$2,000 worth? So you have like a half of an ether.
Yes.
So you could probably, I mean, shit, for that 2,000, you could have bought like 20 back in the day.
I know. Well, that's always the case, but we can't turn back time, So,
No,
so
I
I
get
don't
it.
even try to think about it. I don't even want to think about it because it just makes me mad,
No, they shouldn't be mad, but I'm just saying when you buy near the top, you could be left with a big loss. If the market tanks, it probably will go down. It might not get as low as it did last time, but it could easily go down 50%.
And was that when the C word first hit?
No, this was after. This was in March. It first hit back in like
November, December, and then
November, December of the 2019. And by March, the stock market said, "Hey, this is serious." And the whole bottom fell out of the stock market and the crypto market right around March. So it didn't stay low that long. It only went down and stayed there maybe a week or two, and then boom, it was off to the races. And then when Elon Musk said he bought some Bitcoin, that shot the price up to an all-time high. And it just kept going and going. And that's when the meme coins like Dogecoin started going crazy. And you know what? We had the same situation. There was a coin called Shiba Inu, which is a meme coin, and it just recently went crazy. So when the meme coins go crazy, that's usually the end of a cycle. There's a lot of things pointing toward this might be the end of a cycle. So you don't want to be left holding the bag if the bottom falls out. But if you think there's a little more upside, don't sell it all. But if you have a little profit, make some profit, right? Take 1,000 off, or what? Say you put 2,000 in, get your 2,000 out, and let the free stuff ride. So at least if it tanks, you got your 2,000. If it
That's
goes
true.
higher, you got the free coins, and it costs you nothing, right? It costs you nothing if it gets hit bad. But at least this way, you walk away with your initial investment.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what I'm
that's a
doing.
good point.
I'm sitting in cash right now. I don't trust this. And then when I do get in, I get out quick. I'm like, you know what? Like Bitcoin today, it went up and I made like $50. I'm like, I'm getting out. It moved up too fast. I left some on the table. I could have made more, but it's like, you know what? I don't want to risk it. If this thing reverses, I could lose hundreds of dollars. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it really is gambling, honestly.
It is, especially up here. When you're like inches away from an all-time high, say, you're just 10,000 away, that's
You just sit there like refreshing it over and over, like seeing it slowly get up and
no,
up.
I don't have to it's live. You get live quotes.
Ah,
I have
Here's your pie and your comic. I took a couple out for me, and then I put some of these. Yeah, too. There you go.
is that a Glober?
She's kind of echoey. I can't understand. Who was talking?
That's someone in the background. Someone's mic.
It's the
There was a
top
girl.
hot micer in the server. He's allowed to do that. He's the VIP hot micing.
God, rocking.
Got rockin'. You're hot micing. Once again.
Yeah, 2 cheeseburgers against the.
I muted him. He gonna mute
Who is
himself.
it?
Got.
Sounds like a girl.
It's the background. He's listening to something in the background. Yeah, he's number one. No, like no contest. Hot micer.
Yeah, I like that coin. I like that coin, Jemsy, that you were talking about, the H bar one. But you got to keep in mind, it's right now 33 cents, and it was 3 cents at its, it's up a lot from its low, just like all these things. I'm not saying it's only worth 3 cents. I'm saying you could pick up a lot of these coins for at least half. If you want, I would wait till it goes down the market at least 25% before I start nibbling. I wouldn't even nibble.
H bar. Actually, at these prices, I will buy at these prices, and if it goes lower, I'll buy more.
Yeah, you dollar
Hedera
cost.
Ashraf is gonna be over $1 trillion market cap token.
Yeah, but they have 50
because of the
billion
utility that
coins.
it's gonna have.
If you have 50 billion coins, the coin is 33 cents right now.
That's Illuminati confirmed.
It's the 33 cent. Well, no, it's got a 50 billion coins floating, so it's not a small. It's going to be hard to move the needle with 50 billion coins floating around.
Who? Yeah, Hedera at these prices, bro. Oh my goodness, this is it's really low. And even if, like I'm
I don't
saying, if it
think
goes lower, it'll be a better buy, like you're saying. But
I bought
the
some.
thing is that
I bought
you,
some the first time when it
I'm
was
looking at
around
it.
30.
I'm looking at a long term when the utility kicks in the market. That's when the value of the coins are gonna go parabolic. And
No, I know.
I wouldn't compare Hedera and things like XLM and XRP to Bitcoin or Ethereum, because those two, especially Bitcoin, is more on speculative prices. But Hedera, XRP, and XLM, and even QNT, and teams that are gonna work with the Web3, they're gonna have utility in the financial markets, and that's gonna price them pretty
Yeah, you
high.
like Stellar. You like these. You like these small dollar 50 billion coin. You like the Stellar and you like the Hedera.
Yeah, and if you look at them at the prices, they haven't reached the all-time high. Like XRP, the all-time high is like $4, and it's been moving sideways in $1 for a long time.
Well, the market cap is $100 billion. So
Uh-huh.
you could 10x. You could turn your $1 into $10.
Yeah,
But
eventually
that's not a lot for
XRP,
crypto. 10x is not a lot. You can
no, that's not enough.
100x. Just
The
saying.
thing about XRP, when you look at what these people are talking about, the Federal Reserve and the central banks, um, they might they're gonna use assets like this, especially XRP, as a bridge asset to connect all of the digital coins, and they're talking about all of the money in a digital sense. This worldwide economic system that they've been trying to plug in together. This is the
But they're
upgrade
not
that they're.
going to use this. They're going to use FedCoin. They're going to use a central bank digital currency. These are private coins. They're not going to use private coins.
Yeah, CBDC, central banking digital currencies, they're gonna work in the XRP ledger. A big chunk of them,
That's
a
what
big
you
chunk of.
think. What happens if it doesn't? What if they
No,
say
that's
no
not what
private coins?
that's not what I
No
think.
private coins.
When you look at what they've been implementing and look at the central banks that have deals with the RippleNet, and they use the XRP ledger to do this already. They've been doing it for some time. Because remember, we in the trading exchanges, we are in kind of like in a speculation side of things, but in the utility side of things, this is what they're doing. It's all the deals that, like Hedera has huge companies that are gonna use the Hedera Hashgraph blockchain for transactions. When you look at the Hedera Hashgraph governing console, they have IBM, Google,
It's all
huge companies.
centralized. Yeah, I hate that. That's what I hate about them. I hate that you got to pay ETH gas fee. If you want to sell it, you got to pay Ethereum fees. I don't like that.
Well, that's because you're trading a pair with Ethereum, but the Hedera, it's its own blockchain independent from Ethereum.
I get it, but when you want to convert it to cash, like if I want to go into Tether, I want to turn Hedera into Tether so I could spend it, then it cuts me an ETH fee. I got to pay a gas fee, which is
Yeah,
expensive.
that's the problem with Ethereum. Yeah, it's the gas fees of Ethereum are
They need to
ridiculous.
get Ethereum off of this chain, but this chain is built on Ethereum. There needs to be a way around it because the fee is more than my crypto.
Uh-huh. Ethereum is like you remember the flip phones when they came out? It's old technology. That's Ethereum and Bitcoin. It's old. It's a layer one old technology. And they've been building
But
like layer twos and layer threes on top of them to kind of make it faster, but it's not fixable.
yeah, it's like you're trying to fix your engine on your car while you're driving it. The engine is running and they're trying to fix it, so it's not as easy as people think.
And it's all rusty and old.
Yeah, it was a poor design. That's why everyone was liking Cardano and Solana, but The Cardano just got delisted from eToro. I don't know why, but that's never good to get delisted.
Yeah, the thing about Ethereum and Bitcoin is that those two were kind of given a free pass by the regulatory bodies in the U.S. And when you look at the SEC people, they've been invested in Ethereum, and that's why they haven't. A lot of companies push Bitcoin like it's the best money ever, blah blah blah. But it's just propaganda. It's a bunch of propaganda. They've been just kind of shilling this Bitcoin thing and Ethereum thing. Obviously, a lot of companies have been building apps and things in the Ethereum network, but the gas fees is not feasible to maintain. It's too expensive. If you want to actually have like an economic, commercial environment where the technology is reliable, secure, and inexpensive, there's way better things than Bitcoin and Ethereum. If you want, if these companies wanna, turn on the worldwide economic system that they're talking about, Ethereum and Bitcoin are not gonna be used for that. For the actual utility of the economic markets, it's not doable. This whole system's obviously a lot of control, and what can we do? Just speculate about it, I guess. Because what's gonna actually happen, we don't know. Goodness. And in the XRP ledger, all digital assets or crypto coins or tokens can be tokenized in the ledger and trade in the ledger, and the fees are cents, less than a cent to do transactions in the ledger of the XRP. So it's way cheaper than Ethereum. That's why
Did you see that pic for the Bitcoin vending machine where you can buy your Bitcoin with a credit card? Look at all the Illuminati shit.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing that for a while. Like probably, I don't know, like 3 years ago, I saw one of these machines. 4 years ago, like I went to it and tried to play with it a little bit, and yeah.
But just looking at that, I would never give them my ID. I'm like, here, why don't you stick your arm in the machine and get a free vax? It's like, no thanks, dude. The Bitcoin machine? Are you kidding me? That lets you know who's behind it. Like, oh, we don't know who invented it. They're telling you who invented it right there.
So I think that's the goal, don't you think? Is connect everybody and these public ledgers that everyone can see and look at. They want to see everyone's transactions.
Yeah, they're getting us primed for a central bank digital currency. And right now they have to condition people to say, "Oh yeah, I've used Bitcoin, I've used Litecoin. That's not a big deal. I trust those things." And then once people trust them, they'll just say, "Well, here's what I think. I think they're going to rug pull the crypto market, say those cryptos aren't safe. You need a government-backed crypto. Then it'll be safe." That's what they're going to do. They're going to make these look unsafe by crashing them oh, you can lose all your money in Bitcoin. You want a Federal Reserve backed crypto. No, I don't. I don't want that. But
They're
that's
gonna have
what they're going to do.
they're gonna like regulate it in a way. The government, obviously, they're gonna put certain rules, and then they're gonna see whoever doesn't follow these rules, you cannot use it, right, within your bank or whatever. Because the banks they're gonna offer digital currencies as like holdings and stuff in the banks, because the banks right now are buying a lot of these assets.
How about that one? I think it was called like Monero.
Yeah, I like Monero.
Yeah.
It's like untrackable or untraceable.
They're trying to go after it. They don't like it.
Monero, in English you say money, right? And in Espanol you say dinero. So Monero is a mix of